Hey, how's it going? Alright, we're already loaded up. We're in. Let's keep playing some Disco Elysium. Okay. Alright. Let's see.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering. Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking. The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat.
Alright.
Is this the offsite copy?
Yes, it is.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Afterlife, death.
No, that's not it.
Okay.
Received.
Don't worry.
Fortress thank you.
Tiles on the cube, the filament slides out of.
Oh, good try. Wasn't quite it. I think we head back now. Let me just review. We're helping Suna. Gonna bring the offsite coffee back. Offsite coffee. Copy. Solve the egghead puzzle. Billy Mijan. 20. Stuffed bird. Listen to the door gunner mega mix. I can go back to my room and do that. Just gonna let Everard know we mailed the signatures. Okay, we kind of got a lot to do on this side of town. Put our plastic bag back there. Boop, 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 boop. Alright, let's go and let Everard know first. Boom, 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 boom. Run all the way up to Everard's office. Yep. Can't do anything about, yeah, no fast traveling, I just gotta go. Do, 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 do.
Mr. Dubois, I hear the meeting with Titus was a glowing success. That's such a relief. Titus can be a handful sometimes.
That's right.
Now, What can Everard Clare do for you today?
It's done. I mailed the signatures you asked me to mail.
The Golden Boy returns once more. Wonderful. Simply wonderful, Harry. Of course. I already knew this. My friend, the mailman, confirms the letter is on its way. You've done a great thing today. You've given the children of Martinez a real future, Harry, and I feel I can finally trust you now.
Perfect.
You're in my inner circle. You too, Mr. Kitsuragi. We can talk about anything. The strike, the murder, your lost gun, nothing is off the table.
Oh, Bratan, you play the old man like a three-string banjo. He has no idea.
Better not to gloat, sire. 'Tis arrogance that gives the play away. Be subtle.
Yeah, can I get my gun now?
Harry, I've got to be honest with you. Your gun was found 2 days ago. Withholding this information weighed heavily on me, but it had to be done.
Yeah, where is it?
An old woman has it, and let me tell you, Harry, word on the street is she's a character, so watch out.
Wonder which old woman it is.
This must be the woman who bought the gun from Roy. The one he described as terrifying.
The gun's still with the woman who bought it from Roy.
Yes, the same one. I see you've done your research. The pawn shop made the gun easy to track. Crazy stuff, Harry. Selling your gun like that? Wild. Anyway,
Union Boy's gonna help you fix it. He winks at you. Don't worry, Harry.
the neighbors of this old woman contacted my men because they trust me and the Debardeurs Union. Apparently, she was waving it around at the entrance to her building.
Yeah, who is this old woman?
Unfortunately, I don't know anymore. You're gonna have to go in blind, Harry. But she's an old lady. How dangerous can she possibly be? Oh, and she calls herself the Pigs.
There it is again. The pigs. Like Roy said, not good at all.
I, for one, find it refreshing. Finally, someone calls themselves a pig.
It actually sounds extremely bad, but let's not give him the satisfaction.
Can you set up a meeting?
I already have. Tonight, starting 10 o'clock, near the old fish market on the coast. The one on the boardwalk, a little past the fishing village. Be careful, Harry. I would never set you up for anything dangerous, but you did ask for this. Now,
Okay.
back to the fun stuff.
Let's see if I can time all this stuff.
She will be there from 2200 hours till 0200 hours.
More
Perfect.
fun stuff. Seems like we already have fun stuff to do.
Excuse me, jeez. Sorry. Did you order the hangman killed?
I did not, Harry. Although I am very, very glad he's dead.
What do you gain from him being dead? He's a strikebreaker, I already
Why,
knew that.
a war, of course.
And what do you have to gain from a war?
Oh.
Victory, Mr. Kitsuragi. I have victory to gain. We are going to start a war with the Wild Pines group and win before they even realize there is a war.
They're trained military people. Aren't you afraid for your men?
Harry, we outnumber them 1,500 to 1. And that's just Martinez. With all the unions in Revachol, and with public opinion on our side, we can hold off 2 men, or 15 men, or even 50 men. The more they send, the worse it's going to look for them. They made a huge mistake hiring those guys. No one likes foreign mercenaries. The leftists hate them, the fascists hate them, even the moralists think they're in bad taste.
And how is this connected to the strike?
Harry, there is no strike, only war. Class war. Or, in business terms, a dawn raid. Or wait. Is that when you still pay them something? Because we won't do that. We're not gonna give nothing. We're gonna take Terminal B away from them. The roads, the gates, the containers, that big crane, even the damn coffee maker. We're gonna take all of it for the people, and fuck Wild Pines.
The word fuck rings like a gunshot from his mouth. He doesn't swear often.
So that's why you haven't let Joyce in?
Yes. It's also why I let that midget Gaumont go. He's too nice. I can't put him through this. Plus, he knows how to get in here. That woman can't tell her tits from her asshole. She has no chance.
Why are you telling me your plans?
Because we're friends, Harry. Besides, It doesn't matter now. You can go tell her if you want. It won't change the course of events. We have a significant head start. It's already happening.
Okay. How are you going to fund your new independent harbor?
Oh, you mean what sort of goods are going to be flowing through? How am I going to replace all the contacts we'll lose once the poo-poo hits the fan? The clients will ditch us. Harry, we've thought of everything.
Everything?
We've been running back channel negotiations with all the major clients. I think the company will be unpleasantly surprised to see how many of them stay loyal to Martinez and to the new competitive contracts we can offer. With renewed zeal sparked by communal ownership, the men will be shipping those containers double time. You'll be surprised to see how fast things go without parasites latching on. We'll have our hands free to pursue bold, exotic new revenue streams.
That's drugs.
Drug trafficking.
Drug trafficking? Don't be stupid, Mr. Kitsuragi. There are perfectly legal, 100% ethical chemical factories on the Samaran Isola. You don't need to be colonialist about it. All they do is produce
American.
components to keep the pharmaceutical industry running. That's people's health we're talking about. Old grannies, little babes, people with disabilities.
And that's just the top of the iceberg, though, isn't it? Top of the iceberg instead of tip of the iceberg?
The company thinks transporting these chemicals in bulk looks bad, has bad optics, may be illegal in some countries. The Debarders Union, however, we're all about the large volume column. We're gonna transport the living daylights out of those materials, Harry. So your sick kid can get his Benefed and your wacky uncle doesn't have to come off risperazole.
Benefed is a children's cold medicine, usually apricot flavored, and risperazole is used to treat severe psychosis.
And the kids on the street can get speed and pyrrolidone.
I'm an old-fashioned guy, Mr. Kitsuragi. I sometimes grab a beer with the boys, but I have no idea about the things you just mentioned. But if I were to supply ingredients for some sort of rainbow party, I would make sure the Union took a fantastic share. And I'd keep that stuff far away from Martinez.
He's basically admitting to it.
Yep. Yeah. He's thought of everything. I don't think I can stop him, though. Regulate drugs. Drugs are no go for me. I'll report this, but who can you report it to? I don't... Interesting stuff. I just want to solve this murder.
You know why you're such a good detective, Harry? You don't get sidetracked. You care about the people you're supposed to protect, not some systems that may or may not be unethical. Anyway, let's not focus on the sensationalism of the drug trade. This hypothetical drug trade is all anyone ever seems to be interested in. It would only be a small part of the harbor's turnover, just like the harbor is, but a small part of Martinez.
It would still be illegal.
Let's look at the big picture. Martinez as a whole. There are little girls out there with dreams of making music. Young mothers who want to start businesses. Models who want to walk catwalks and steel welders who want to weld steel. I'm going to unite them all into one economic body. We're going to incorporate this place to Kingdom Come. Everyone's going to be in on the wealth, and everyone's going to pull their weight.
As the word incorporated, I like it. I'm a money guy. Love what you're doing for the working man. Not enough flags or kings, or not my opinion. I honestly don't even really have an opinion here. It's not my place to judge.
Harry, the length you're willing to go to keep your nose clean is remarkable. You will always have a warm bed in Mr. Clare's household, my friend, and a special place in the future of Martinez.
I don't think I want to talk to this guy anymore. I think I'm ready to go back to the Wild Pines, lady.
Great, Harry, great. I think we have truly built a bridge between Martinez and Jamrock today. We have united the RCM and the Debarders Union.
Suddenly, there's a sadness in his tone.
This has been so great. I'm sorry we don't have more fun things to do together, but if you ever feel like bouncing something off me, my door is always open.
All right. 2200 on the pier. And then 2100 to talk to the smoking man. But I think we have a couple other things we can go talk about now. And I can go deliver the bad news in the apartment. So I think we can go listen. We can bring Gart the bird, listen to the radio, and then talk to her, and we might make it to 2100. Ooh, and we can talk to the Wild Pines lady. I think we still stop by our room first. Bum, bum, bum. A woman's hand wrote yesterday's menu. Today starts in a man's handwriting.
Can I help you?
Gart, I found a new bird for the whirling. Give him the ruffed grouse.
What is this thing?
It's no biggie. It's not what kind of nice on the wall. I'm that kind of cop. Or this is a ruffed grouse. It symbolizes the might of male courtship rituals. May it serve as a reminder to keep an eye on the conch caroseliers. I don't think he'll take it if I say that. I think that
What?
one.
The interior decorating kind? You know, I'm sorry. This is actually a nice bird. A competent piece of taxidermy. I can fix it to the plaque and have a
Hey.
new bird in the establishment, I guess. So, I don't know. Thank you. I'm gonna go with thank you.
People just don't
You're
know
welcome.
how to accept gifts, especially taxidermy. He likes it.
He likes the bird. It solves his broken bird problem.
I feel good about our work here today. It's all about the little things, like bringing people random stuffed animals.
Alright, goodbye. Alright, let's go listen to this thing upstairs.
The compact tape player is still and silent. Seems it has completely broken down now.
Oh man.
The machine was made in Revachol by a company called Le Mercier. Their logo depicts the triple-towered Delta skyline. It was supposedly built to last. There's no fixing this one.
This would have been very helpful with the Megamix, but it isn't anymore.
Yeah, any ideas?
My kinema only comes with radio. Let's try to find a new tape player. Perhaps we should talk to Roy at the pawn shop. He has stuff.
He sure does. The pawn shop then. Would say we should go to the pawn shop after the apartments, but we have like 2 hours we gotta kill to maximize our time at the apartments. So let's go to the pawn shop first. think the pawn shop's kind of on the way to the apartments. It's a little bit out of the way, but not too far. Hey, Big Roy.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Looking for something that plays a tape for police business.
A tape? We have boom boxes for sale that will play it. Check the shelves.
Hey, I hope they're not too expensive.
The boomboxes on the shelf look well loved and well traveled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels.
Stand on the tips of your toes to see more.
One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says Stereo 8 approved. This is you. Golden orange. A sunset suite.
That's me.
Just make sure it works before you buy it.
Can I just play a tape on one of the boom boxes real quick?
Sorry, man. I can't be giving out freebies. Never have, won't now.
Shoot. Are you sure all this is in working order?
Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech, found sounds and music from a variety of genres. Even though I don't really like music.
This Stereo 8 approved
The
machine
Harman
here.
Welsh W2, made in Vespa, designed in Seoul, plays all reel-to-reel formats, 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in there. It'll set you back 12 real.
I don't want to do a police discount. It's not very ethical. I need $8. I think I have a lot of stuff to sell.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty.
You're hearing the tape reel.
Try to find something pretty and cool here, then use it to win her back.
Interfacing. Dig up a truly cool figurine in the box under the table.
Why?
Yeah.
What's this? A headless man riding a horse? A headless man wearing futuristic tracksuit trousers that say found.
What is this?
Oh, that's the Headless Phone Rider.
Who?
The Headless Phone Rider. It's an urban legend about a man who rides the streets of Revachol sporting a fawn tracksuit. As you see, he's missing his head. 50 cents. Bargain price. I'll throw in the tiny cap too. I think he's looking for it, or something. That part of the story has many interpretations.
I'll do it.
Did I mention that this figurine is supposed to be lucky? Always carry it with you.
That was a very smooth salesman's grin that almost comes off as earnest. You should learn from him.
Here, win her back though. What are you talking
Yes. Buy something nice. A figurine.
Let's take a look at the knights.
Big men on big horses, clad in lamella armor and carrying flintlocks. The kind that would mow down a line of enemy soldiers in the blink of an eye.
Who are they?
Franco-Nigerian knights. I used to be very serious about these guys.
A long, long time ago.
In the blue uniforms?
They're not all blue. These figurines also wear gold coats and caps, complemented by orange trousers. They are variously posed, wielding swords and rifles with bayonets.
Yeah, this does look like Rene, the old guy who was playing pétanque.
This is what the loyalists looked like, yes, at first. Then they wised up and got camouflage.
Yeah, what exactly are these?
Which ones? Ah, royalist soldiers from the time of the Revolution. The uniforms are painted a bit too brightly, I suppose.
And the figurines and rags?
This set of soldiers isn't meant to look impressive. A few have rifles, but most of them carry pistols. Some even shovels and tall sticks.
Must be like a peasant battalion or something. Like, just civilian uprisers.
You're probably talking about the revolutionaries, yes? Yes, they are soldiers, revolutionary soldiers. I think their poverty has been exaggerated for effect. When you place them next to the royalists, it doesn't seem like they could possibly win.
Wish it was more nuanced. As it stands, I cannot comment. I do think it was meant to give people hope, like even we can do it, but I wonder if this will get me like some sort of like the neutralist cop thing. No, let's do it. Let's give people hope.
Maybe.
He seems to have his own take on the conflict played out in perpetuity by these toys. Might be interesting to find out what it is.
Oh, let's step away. Wait. Talk to him about it?
Hello, hello.
No. I think I might have already talked to him about it. Alright. Revishol. Bum 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 bum. Meow 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 meow. Let's go back this way. There. Alright, to the apartments. Wonder if there's any way to just like wait for an hour. We're looking for number 20? I think 20 might be on the balcony. No, it was like 28, 27, and 26 up here. We'll make sure to double check it. Let's see.
A weathered brown door.
Oh,
The number
20.
reads 20. Something smells good. Soup allons, yo. The lieutenant motions to you to go ahead and knock. This is the door. You already know it's the right door. This is going to be so hard.
Don't knock! Just leave! You don't need this! You don't need to sad it up!
Ooh, okay. Let's go. Hello, who is it? A voice calls out from the other side of the door.
And someone turns down the radio.
Is this Billy Majan's home? This is the police. Please open the door. The police? A moment, please. Just give us a moment. You're shuffling inside.
Tidying up. Nervously. There's fear in her voice.
Come in, the door's open. Hey there. It's the working class woman. Empty pack of red Astra cigarettes is hidden under the bed. Packages humanitarian aid macaronis. Chalk drawn height chart for children's growth over the years. Hello.
It's you from the book stand. Did you come to bring my cockatoo back? I don't think I introduced myself properly. I'm Billy. Would you like something to drink? Tea? Lemonade? We're out of coffee.
The lieutenant has taken off his foggy glasses and is busy cleaning them in his handkerchief for now. You're on your own here. He must feel vulnerable without his glasses. Is this why he's letting you take the lead?
Thanks, but I'm alright.
Is this about Victor, my husband? Is he in some kind of trouble again? I can come pick him up in the station if that's what.
She stops, her eyes trying to read answers from
No.
your face.
This is something much worse. Is he in a hospital? How bad is it?
97% empathy check, but I have +4 because Kim is here. +1 identified the library card, the leather jacket, and Lieutenant's handkerchief. Huh. Do it. 97?
You've done this before. Just keep your focus.
Ma'am, I'm very sorry to say, but your husband, Victor Mijan, was found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
What did you say?
Your husband, Victor Mijan, is dead. I'm very sorry for your loss, ma'am.
Oh,
She touches her neck, eyes pale like pearls in seawater.
oh. But he was just...
He looks at the kitchen table where 2 cigarette butts are still in the tray.
But he was just here. Alive.
We understand this comes as a huge shock. I want you to know that me and my partner are here for you if you have any questions. Take your time, ma'am.
What happened to him?
It's still early to say, but at first glance, it seems like he slipped and hit his head.
Was he drunk?
Alcohol may have played a role, yes.
I see. And you just found him there, lying in the cold. How long had he been there?
If you say 2 days maybe, it will be etched in her mind forever.
Should I say it though, in just complete honesty? Two days maybe.
She blinks, eyes welling up with tears, as her hand starts searching for something from the pockets of her dress. The handkerchief.
No words, just give her the lieutenant's handkerchief.
A small, terrified smile quivers on her face as she takes the handkerchief and wipes away the tears. She looks disoriented.
Is there anyone we could call for you? A friend, a family member, someone who could be here for you?
No. I just need to tell my girls.
The air gets sucked out of her lungs suddenly.
God, should I call them? Should I tell them to come home?
No. A day.
No, take a day to recover. You'll be better prepared when they come home tomorrow.
Good. That's probably the right thing. Thank you.
She nods, but with a wretched expression.
Just tell me, what do I need to do next? Where is he? Can I see him?
We've taken him to the city morgue. The local coroner will be contacting you shortly to arrange the funeral. Here's his number in case you want to contact him earlier.
Hands her a leaflet with the morgue's contact information.
A very good call.
Is there anything else that the RCM could do for you?
No, I'll call you if something comes up. I'm still...
She rubs her face, runs her fingers over cheeks that have become numb.
Thank you. Thank you for telling me. I'll call if...
Yeah, and I'm very sorry, ma'am.
We should step outside and talk.
Set the library card by her and leave the room. I wonder if I should have investigated this more. There's always a chance he was pushed. He was murdered.
You did well.
What now?
I'll call the station tomorrow and let them know the name of the deceased.
That's it?
That's it. We should get back to our case now that our duty here is done.
What about Billy and her kids?
They'll manage.
Alright, let's close then.
Let's go.
Alright, shoot. Hour and a half. I was hoping... Well... We can go talk to Joyce. Joyce might be a long conversation. We can come back. I was hoping we wouldn't have to run across the water lock and then back to these apartments. Hopefully Joyce can get us there. Bum, 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 bum. How come everything's so dark all of a sudden? I feel like it wasn't like this before.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Found my badge, by the way.
I love you did.
Fast, observantly, like an electronic printer.
Oh, referring to her eyes scanning from left to right on the piece of blue plastic.
Pleased to meet you, Lieutenant W. Freighter Dubois. I am glad to see a man of high qualification. The situation is precarious. What can I help you with, Lieutenant Freighter?
How about you share your information on the lynching, now that you've seen his badge?
The goalposts have moved, Lieutenant. In the absence of the badge, I have informed my employer there will be a probe. I cannot rescind that promise. To my knowledge, the drivers are still at the roundabout. I will tell you everything I know when you've finished with them.
Yeah, this is your plan all along.
My plan is to share information. The only way to do that now is by telling my employers you've kept your end, which I hope you will, because let me tell you, we are in dire waters. The sooner the probe is finished, the sooner I can share crucial information with you. Now, is there anything I can do for you in the meanwhile? Tea, perhaps?
Jeez. I need someone to give me a lowdown on this reality we're in.
Reality?
Yes, reality is your side case.
Let's see. I am conducting this was part of our plan to throw her off her game by telling her weird stuff. So I'm conducting a personal investigation into the world I find myself in.
How truly curious. A sort of philosopher detective.
My theory is that this inquiry into the nature of reality will ultimately converge with our murder investigation. They are really one and the same.
Are they now?
A deep synthesis. I'll assist you however I can then. Go ahead. Ask.
Right.
All right, we're in. I know these all look good, but begin with the first, okay?
Begin with her. Okay. Jeez. Do something close to you. Impossible conceptualization check. Okay, where are we?
We're in Martinez, baby.
Baby.
A casual term of endearment popular among the 50-plus crowd. It's a disco holdover, pay it no heed.
A disco holdover myself.
Aren't we all?
She
Don't let it blow
refers
your
to
mind
your
away, baby.
corresponding ages.
And what is Martinez?
Martinez is a district of Revachol. A very small district tucked away near the industrial harbour, north of the 881 and Jamrock. You would be excused for not knowing about it. Unimportant, they say. Forgotten, even. Shelled to smithereens during the Revolution.
Perfect.
It has its charms, just not this time of year.
We can get all through this. Hopefully it takes us to 9 p.m. and we can go right back to the apartments. Tell me more about Martinez.
I'm not a good ambassador. I've only been here once before, as a teenager. Not a lot has changed. There are ruins, a terminal, fishing boats, reeds, boys with boxy shoulders.
A brief spike of longing in her upright body, the dots under her eyelids shaped.
This place used to be a province, a workers' resort before the city swallowed it and the artillery did its work. The reeds are the real star of the show here now. The further down the coast, the wilder it gets.
You were here as a teenager?
Yes, I was slumming it with some girlfriends of mine. We had boats and... Don't hold it against me. The boys certainly did not.
Ooh. You mentioned a sea. What sea is this?
It's not really a sea, it's the Bay of Revachol. And the bay feeds into the ocean.
Are we near the ocean?
Yes. We're on an island in an ocean, the world's largest body of water, the Insulindic.
Known to the early Revacholians as Les Immensités Bleues, the Blue Immensities.
Bleh.
Vast, lukewarm, and unknowable, flowing in and out of sight.
And what's the name of this island?
Caillou, as you already know. Imagine a pebble. A smoothed over pebble amidst a great blue sea, misshapen, cracked. The cracks are the river Esperance. We're in the delta of this river on the 6th branch, the Martinez distributary.
It is clear this pebble is of enormous value to her.
And what's Martinez? What's Revachol?
Revachol? Revachol is what you call a city.
What kind of city is Revachol?
The great kind.
As if it's self-explanatory, beyond patriotism, a fact.
What makes Revachol great?
History detective. They built this city to resolve history. Our part in it, at least. Our centuries.
We built this city. Okay, who built this city?
The nations of the Occident, or migrant workers from Seminine and Ile Marat, depending on your creed.
When was Revachol built?
In the DeLorean century. 380 years ago.
And why will it resolve history?
They say it's where the terrible questions of our time will be answered. The tensions are highest, the fault lines deepest. By that I mean conflicts. Ideological conflicts. The stuff of men.
And why here?
We are standing on a fertile, self-sufficient island able to sustain up to 200 million people in the middle of the Insulindic Ocean, the world's connective tissue. It's where the money is.
Huh. So we're pretty much at the center of the world?
Oh, we're quite a way off. About...
He points across the water where the skyscrapers rise.
A sparkle of lights on the horizon, like evening stars above the curvature of the planet.
22 kilometers from the center of the world. That soldering iron is the bank of the world building. The bottom floors are Insiacom. Coalition government, Insulindian Mission Command.
Let's look to the sea.
Silence. She lowers her hand. The water, the light. It's as though you're seeing it for the first time. There is no recognition, only the immensity of the sea and the cold radiating from it.
Let's say nothing. Observe the large body of water. Swelling, cold.
She observes your eyes scanning the horizon, then breaks the silence, slowly.
I can do a new thought. Derealization.
This is one thought you need to complete. Where are you?
Was there something else you wanted to know? I remember something about a lowdown.
This has been informative. Thank you, ma'am. I'm sure my memory-impaired partner has many more questions to ask, about even more fundamental aspects of reality.
Yep.
Might I suggest not asking them all right now? Ma'am, Messier will be here later too, and tomorrow. Isn't that true, ma'am?
Nope.
Absolutely. My commitment here is long-term.
Want to be lazy if I don't do it all now?
Oh, of course not. You are already diligent for getting this far, and diligent boys remember where they left off.
Indeed. I'm always at your service.
Right. What is... Boom.
6 kilometers southwest, in the Valley of Dogs, Junior Officer Chad Tilbrook takes aim at a rabid black dog licking its wounds in the grass. To his left, his partner, Emil Mullins, whispers, "You heard what happened to Tequila Sunset in Martinez?" "Yes, he lost his mind," Tilbrook answers, fingers on the trigger. "Don't worry, Emil." He pulls it out slowly. Slowly now. He'll find it again. We always do.
What am I?
You? You're an officer of the RCM.
The Revachol Citizens Militia?
Preciso Mundo.
Sisa Mundo. Good. What is the Revachol Citizens Militia?
Nothing more nor less than the de facto law enforcement body of post-revolutionary Revachol, Detective.
Yes, we are the Revachol Citizens Militia.
You said de facto.
Yes, that means not de jure. The RCM acts in what is poetically called the twilight of international law, both at the behest of the coalition government and to its chagrin.
That, like, we work for them but also against them, I guess? What do you mean?
The RCM's responsibilities are defined by the Emergency, Wayfarer and Aliments Acts, 3 pieces of legislation keeping the city in a, let's be honest, laissez-faire stasis to the benefit of foreign capital.
All 3 are good to know when we are out policing.
So... basically a lackey of capital? Is that what you're talking about?
There's nothing basic about your role, Detective. It's true that the RCM keeps everything the way our seemingly permanent provisional rulers like it. Yet, on the other hand, I know these people. I deal with them daily. Let me tell you, dear, they are not fans of you.
Why?
The post-revolutionary decade was a disaster for the coalition government. Revachol in the 20s was hell, especially on the west side of the river. Gang warfare, a botched privatization scheme, a nuclear pile meltdown. They called it the international zone because no nation wanted to claim responsibility. The RCM restored peace where the coalition failed. A true blue citizens' initiative. They will never forgive you.
That's somewhat of an exaggeration. In reality, ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement. Revacholians get to keep the peace in Revachol, and the coalition doesn't have to worry about it. Anyway, sorry to intrude. Please continue.
Yes, Lieutenant. Permit me to conclude with this. Who you are, to me, is the police. The only legitimate law enforcement authority in Revachol.
That's good. There seems to be a lot of disagreement about who and what is the authority, so thank you.
And if those authorities drink so hard they need help recalling the basic terms of reality, well, I'm here to help.
What times are these?
These are unimportant times, Detective. You and I were born after the dust had settled. 1,000th of a second too late.
Too late for what?
For the big time.
What's the big time?
The revolution.
And what is this revolution I keep hearing about?
It's quite easy. Every 100 years or so, our species gets together to decide what's next, who gets shot in the head, and who gets the mineral rights. It's a real kerfuffle.
Would you say it was a bunch of apes duking it out?
Why, of course. We're talking Duke Out Central. Full swing intraspecies warfare.
And the apes, were they evil?
No. I would say the apes were neutral.
Okay, neutral.
On the other hand...
She turns north to the bombed-out buildings lining the waterfront, then shivers slightly.
No, the tiny apes are doing all they can to be better. It's not their fault.
Who got shot in the head?
Those would be the communists. Generally speaking, 40 million people got shot in the head during the World Revolution.
Holy
But
shit.
the communists, they all got shot in the head.
She's not gloating. It's a relieved celebration.
Oh, and the anarchists too. They shot them well. So well, one forgets they even existed.
The communists and the anarchists shoot back?
Did they ever? Before they got shot themselves, they shot 2 million people.
Truly a kerfuffle.
Yeah, it was a kerfuffle, all right.
Yes, the Insulindian deluge, they call it.
Oh man, I'm so sorry. Don't mean to be yawning this much. I am engaged in this. Didn't get a lot of sleep today. Insulindian deluge they call it, alright? Anybody else get shot in the head on the opposing
Oh,
side?
lots of people. Even the king got shot.
Listen
in the
up.
head.
There's a new
Thrown into
sucker.
house. Or drowned.
What's up, dude?
Accounts differ. It was unceremonious. Just as well, he wasn't actually the king. Just the king's nephew. The real king abdicated and lived out a long and productive life as a venture capitalist in Grad.
Oh. He's actually the king's nephew. He threw his nephew under the bus? Jeez. It's cowardly.
I prefer the term risk-averse. King Guillaume was nobody's fool. He could smell a PR disaster brewing. So he got out alive, and his nephew Fricelle got shot in his place.
No worries, Joffrey. In fact, I would say get it out today, because I think I'm going to turn the sounds off to get fully... I'm going to turn the sounds off for Resident Evil. I'm going to get fully... What is it called? Immersed.
Him and tens of thousands of his wonderfully fascist kingsmen. It was a wild time.
Who got the mineral rights?
The liberals got the mineral rights. And by
The
mineral
libs.
rights, I mean everything.
And by liberals, you mean...
Liberals are usually middle-class people, Detective. Or the remaining gentry. The beneficiaries of the pre-revolutionary arrangement.
I could set it to a one-time redemption for the stream, so you really have to choose where you want to put it.
Some were rich enough to stay with the Constitution, with monarchy. Big mistake. Others bet on the revolution. They were called the ultras, or ultra-liberals. They fared well.
How did the liberals win it all?
They didn't win so much as survive. We were the last ones standing when the war ended. Everyone else got shot in the head, remember?
We. She's one of them. Of course.
She's an ultra-lib. Gotta own the libs. Everyone got shot. Who was there to surrender to?
To foreign intervention. The coalition. Those people really took the mineral rights.
But you just said the liberals took everything.
The liberals took everything that wasn't nailed to the ground. The coalition took the ground. The ocean, the laws, and the people.
Jeez. We're the coalition.
The coalition of nations. Grad, Mesk, Vesper, Messina, Oranje, and Sur-le-Clay. The armed center of the world. They landed here and ended the revolution. It was the moralist thing to do.
There is bitterness in her voice, tempered with understanding. She is critical, but ultimately understands the cause.
Moralist.
The moralists believe in keeping everything exactly the way it is. They believe in mineral rights, and not shooting people in the head. At least not in the same manner and volume as the others do. They are the long-standing provisional rulers of Revachol now, the coalition government. This is their zone of control. They embolden the RCM with crumbs of the same
Listen up,
law they
there's
took.
a new sucker!
Technically speaking, you are a moralist.
The color of moralism is blue. The official motto of Moral Intern, or Moralist International, is a blue forget-me-not, a piece of grey sky. Unofficial. For a moment, there was hope.
I don't think I'm a moralist, ma'am. Not just technically, practically. For a moment, there was hope. If always picking the option that doesn't commit to anything, then hell yes I am, and also not. I would pick that.
An almost endearingly moralist standpoint. It must be hard to take a moderate approach to head shooting in your line of work.
It really does, Joffrey. I want to meet, who was the voice actor? Who was the man that they called into that booth to say those lines? Who wrote them down? Who wrote them down for this voice actor to say? When was this kerfuffle?
Turn of the century revolution? Don't answer it. It's a trick question. The revolution began in '02 on the Isla of Grad, though by the end, nearly the whole world had gotten involved.
Who started it?
It wasn't a who, but a what. A pandemic of Zarat, a particularly virulent prion disease, which the authorities in Grad proved unable to contain. Then Mazov came along and overthrew the government.
What did Tazarth do?
It made people overthrow their governments.
No way.
Indeed. Zerat is a highly infectious microorganism that destroyed brain tissue. The actual causes of the revolution were material. The pandemic only provided the spark.
And where did it spread from there?
From Revachol and Grad? Not far. The world managed to cauterize itself. Mazov's government was overthrown in '08, and the coalition crushed the Revachol commune 2 years later. It was the end.
And what came next?
Why? You and I, officer. Our lives in the zone of control.
Something tells you her life and yours are not that similar. Maybe it's because she has a boat and you have that necktie? A pair of pants?
What is the zone of control?
A city-state divided into free market zones under the everlasting interregnum of the Coalition of Nations. And you, of course, the citizens' militia.
The clatter of typewriter keys fills the main hall of the reappropriated silk mill. Precinct 41. Chad Tilbrook presses enter. Outside, Officer Elfboy Williams slams the door of an armored motor carriage.
The zone of control is the third incarnation of Revachol, after the failure of the suzerain and the commune.
What happened in the rest of the world?
Modernity. They developed the marvels of the inter-eastlery communication, telematic milieus, radiation, colored plastics. Meanwhile, in Revachol West, the aftermath continues for the 5th decade.
Okay.
51 minus 8 equals 43.
Been like this for 43 years. I feel like my character's older than 43.
Time flies.
What have we been doing all this time?
The 20s saw a decade of urban war, west of the river leveled, offshore platforms in flames. Still, it's regarded as an improvement on what came before. '08 to 19 was simply hell.
And after that?
The 30s? Things settled down in the 30s. Revachol East transformed itself into the world's largest tax haven.
We got the
with the
sea-sucker!
international community's blessing. For the first time in a long time, it seemed like things were going somewhere.
Where are they?
No. It was a market mirage fueled by cocaine and quantitative easing. The 40s dispelled it like a cold splash, an Isla-wide hangover, you might say. And here we are.
Here we are.
Welcome to reality, baby.
Dang, I got
From
that
the looks of
reality
it,
lowdown.
the 50s haven't been much better for the zone of control. You can see it in her eyes. Days slipping away.
You don't seem to be thrilled.
I've no right to be dissatisfied. This shirt is Barbara Muscova, this raincoat is impervious to rain and is guaranteed for 100 years. My daughters will wear it. No, it's just...
She looks at the crumbling tenements, paint flecking from the stone.
We could have had so much more. Every one of us. If only we played it right.
What would you have done differently?
Good question. What would you have done differently?
Well, I asked you, who are you in all this?
And I asked you, past-less detective of the Citizens Militia, what insight has acute encephalopathy given to you?
Well, I don't want to do 3 or 4. What would I have done? But I would have sought a medical solution. Sounds like Zarath drove those people mad.
So a quarter of humanity simply lost their minds. And how would you stop a prion, a complex folding protein, unlife, with a technology 50 years ago?
What's said before? We got us a city sucker. It's on the Wikipedia. It's something like, check it out, brother Lacey. We got us a city sucker. There's supposed to be some yokels on an island. I think I can find it. Let's see here. Oh yeah, he says, Brother Lacey, we got us a city sucker. There you go. He is Island Thug number 6. I think. No, is he number 3? Let me see. Oh yes, it's Thug number 6. Brother Lacey, we got us a city sucker. He also says, me and Lacey, we gonna cut your ass, city boy. His name is Ned. Thug number 6, Ned. Why'd you stop a prion, a complex folding protein, unlive with the technology 50 years ago? Liquidate the rabid, prion-infested dogs who want to kill everyone with cleansing artillery fire. Privatized healthcare and a work ethic. I don't know. With some hygiene, modest social care, and perhaps a little research program.
Good hygiene. Really. A very moderate solution to an extreme problem. It's those sort of half measures that doomed the authorities in Grad.
No more half measures, Walter.
When they failed to step up, Marzov and his party stepped in. In this particular case, maybe a more robust state response might have been appropriate.
Opinions expressed here do not reflect the official position of the RCM.
And what is your official position, Lieutenant?
My position, ma'am? My parents got ripped to shreds in the revolution. I would have gone the same way. I was saved by being 2 years old. That's my position. The abattoir.
Understandable.
The abattoir. It's enough about the times.
They are
then.
what they are. Who knows? An afterbloom may yet come. Anyway, enough sentimentality. Is there anything else you want to know?
Not so fast. Who is she in all this? Ask her who she is. She owes you an answer.
I want to know what you are. What are you?
I am the vilest of the vile. A traitor. A devourer of nations and infants. I am an ultra.
She raises the corner of her mouth, smirking, revealing a canine.
Dios mío. A liberal.
Yes. I am the nether creature of the Forbidden Swamp. I pushed the king under a shit wagon and betrayed the revolution. My kind surrendered the nation to financial colonists. I can see you thought we'd gone extinct. After all, no sane person identifies as an ultra-liberal anymore. Not in broad daylight. You're a centrist at heart. A real moralist, no? Tell me, now that I've uncoiled myself, do you find me frightening?
In her green eyes, you see a mixture of truth and self-satire. Decades of guilt and pride. Forgive her, but only because you like pearlescent teeth and those light green eyes.
I forgive you, but only because you're charming.
A devil, who being of great charm and guile, sneaketh into the homes of the godly.
Vile devil.
I hope so. I hope we are able to continue as friends despite my scaly bulk. And the insanity, bloodshed, and transfer of wealth that took place here. It was not the plan all along.
Did you really? What'd you send him?
When the dust settled, the Liberals were the only ones left to clean up the mess. By virtue of their survival, they were handed enormous power to shape the future. This was all our last generation managed.
Oh man, this is legit. Oh man, that's amazing. I hope it does too. What would you have done something different? Or would you have done something differently?
With due respect to our overlords, the eternal caretaker government that keeps Martinez a monument to the efficacy of its artillery.
An appropriate warning to those who'd cross the line and pull the city into madness once more.
I would not have relinquished sovereignty to the Coalition. Not here in Martinez, and not in the Stella Maris or Delta Beachheads either. If not for my own sake.
Where'd you find his email? Did you just look up the voice actor?
She realizes her small, cold fists are clenched. She loosens them.
Then for my daughters. We had an obligation to defend our sovereignty. We should have burned the whole Isla down rather than let them have it.
Dark orange flames reflect in her green eyes. An oil fire on the ocean.
Yeah. Does it say how old he is? How old would he have been when he did Redguard? I know that voice anywhere. Alright, you're a smart woman.
Perhaps. My intellectual vanity will be my undoing.
You're no dummy yourself.
Listen up. There's a new sea sucker.
My intellectual vanity will be my undoing. No. Or intellectual vanity will be my undoing.
And the crown on your head as you lay in the casket.
You're a patriot?
Yes. I suppose I am. But I wouldn't be a patriot anywhere but here.
Seditious talk, man.
You have daughters?
Yes. Whatever else I am, I'm also a mother. And a wife. Now, shall we return to reality?
What is this? Spread your
A
hands.
bird? A sphenicid? A flightless bird of the polar regions?
Keep guessing.
Some sort of krill hunter? No, wait. You're an ancient ruin. A symbol of hubris and decay. Half submerged in some salty sea.
Are you saying I'm ruined?
Of course you're not, my dear. I'm just terrible at guessing games.
Man, what is this place here?
Ah. This is the pier of Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A, where the tenants have been kind enough to rent me a slot. Or two.
What is Rue de Saint-Ghislain 33A?
A pre-revolutionary tenement. Old buildings are called tenements, you see. And new buildings, bâtiments. After les bâtiments nouveaux. But 33A and 33B are not nouveaux. They're old.
He looks up at the crumbling facade.
This one used to be 8 to 10 stories tall. A real high-rise by the standards of the last century. Built to mirror the skyscrapers across the bay in the Delta. That was before the war, of course.
Who lived in them?
Mostly the urban middle class, I believe. This was once primo real estate, before the cannons
Primo.
lopped 4 or 5 stories off. Splat, splat.
From a dilapidated balcony, Cindy the Skull gives Joyce the evil eye, her red paintbrush held to her throat.
You could be wrong, but from here it appears as if she's running the brush across her throat in a soaring motion.
Wonderful.
What is that? Point to Cindy the Skull.
The girl in the old lady rags.
Yeah.
Looks like a sullen and rebellious member of a teen infraculture.
Infraculture?
Yes. You and I belong to the supraculture. We're common, the herd. The music on the radio, the food in the chain restaurant, those are all too popular for the girl in the old lady rags.
Gotcha.
She prefers a fantasy world, an infraculture with its own dress code and vernacular. It is an illusion, I'm afraid. There is no refuge from the supraculture.
I understand everything. Make it more complicated somehow.
I can't. That's how simple it is. One may dye their hair green and wear their grandma's coat all they want. Capital has the ability to subsume all critiques into itself. Even those who would critique capital end up reinforcing it instead. All right. What next?
What was the
Nothing
RCM
more
again?
nor less than the de facto law enforcement body of...
Yes, we are the Revachols. We are.
Are we?
Yes. That permit
Why
me,
impart
and if
then?
those
Okay, we already did all
authorities
that.
drink so hard they need help recalling the basic terms of reality, well, I am here to help.
Now we have to try this level 20 impossible conceptualization. What is reach for something fundamental? 3%? I wonder if impossible just means I have a very low chance, or if it literally means impossible. I wonder if we will always win with a double 12.
A strange coldness comes over you.
Double
as you
12, I
look
meant
at
double
the
6
world.
for a total of
The
12.
waves sway the sloop slowly. That's all. It's on the tip of your tongue. A doubt of sorts, already in your head. But it's not fully formed yet. You have to wait and return to this later. Once the jamais vu thought is complete.
Alright, that's all for now.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know. Anything else?
That's it. That was actually really good. That got us almost to 2100. So let's see. We could probably go sell, try to make some more real to get that. Time. You have to let us know if he
Hello
replies.
again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
I literally have no idea what you're talking about. I want him to respond with the picture of the restraining order he just got against you. Alright, you won't talk about the murder, but maybe you can tell me something about the murder victim's missing armor?
What do I care about some fucking tin eggshells?
Isn't armor art for the body?
Ugh, alright. Sad piggy. I'll give you this one.
That's Joffrey Bieber.
I saw a little girl in the fishing village running around with military grade handwear. Looked cute as hell.
Ooh.
Could that girl have been Little Lily? It's not a bad place to start.
I know a little girl in the village, Little Lily.
Could have been her. Small kid with giant white armored hands. If you've seen one of them, you've seen them all.
Obviously. Catch you later, Cindy. Can we try this one again? This check?
Listen up. There's a new
Just an ordinary walk.
Alright. Let's go back to... We're not back to, but over to the store to sell some bottles. Is it because I've always... You know what? I probably just haven't noticed the blackness on the edge of the screens because I've been like this. I think being all zoomed out is what gives it that. Didn't do this. Didn't have to. I spent so long trying to find... So Joffrey, we definitely heard when I was playing Gibraltar on Apex Legends, he said, "Hey, we got ourselves a new kill leader." And I went through 2 videos. One was like 47 minutes and the other was an hour 20. He never once said that in a voice line, 2 voice line compilation videos of all of Gibraltar's voice lines. I have to hear him say, "I got a cover for my brothers" one more time. I'm going to lose it because I listened to all of it. And he never said it. And then finally I looked up the Mad Maggie announcer voice and she said something good enough. She had a couple other ones too that were pretty good that would have fit in there, but I'm glad you liked that one.
The tear machine stands in the... Your bottles clunk into the machine.
Alright, 2 real. I sell stuff to her?
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
Don't really know anything.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles.
No.
A colorful display of the bottles wink at you in the light. The smokes too glitter in their wrap.
Guess not, no. I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health. But I guess you already know that.
Okay, maybe I just... I don't recall, was there a place I could sell stuff? Getting all these postcards seem to be worth something. Fuel canister, figurine. I don't know where to find more money then. Can't sell some of these clothes. Maybe I can just say voice lines to this lady.
I don't really know. I don't not
Think that'll take us, if I keep talking to her, does it just take us to 2100? Does it have to be new voice lines?
Not really. I don't know.
No need to.
Okay.
Okay, that does not seem to work.
Really.
Time only seems to pass when you pick new
no.
voice lines.
Uh-huh.
And I just need 15 minutes. I don't want to run across the river and then run back. Oh.
Listen up. There's a new
Sucker!
Can I talk to Measurehead again? Will Measurehead have enough to say? Can't talk to any of his girlfriends.
Your race descent has temporarily halted, but you will fall again.
Okay, why are you not with the Hardy Boys?
I am not the first line of defense. I am the last. In addition, these so-called Hardy Boys are an effeminate clique of bodybuilders. Their company is spiritually degrading.
You pick up on something artificial in his tone, like he's putting on an act. This is unlike him. He is usually more himself.
There's more to it. What have you got against them?
Fine. They have recently fallen under the influence of a possibly sexually perverted female vagrant and a narcotics peddler. It's shameful.
Yes, I looked that up too, but for some reason that's a voice line either missed in those compilations, just not one they put in there, or I missed it when listening to the compilations. I didn't find it. What do you mean?
Find out for yourself. Endomorphic blob.
Interesting.
That's just another way to hint at the forbidden voice line, yeah. I think I already looked in that. Man, I'm gonna have to end up going across the river. Does Manana have anything else to say to me? I don't think so.
Hola, wandering man.
Alright, well. Shoot. 15 minutes off. So close. What about this guy?
Still here.
Nope. I wonder if Kuno has anything else to say.
Inside, You see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
Oh, just gonna run down there. Maybe talk about the armor real quick and then come back. Actually, can I sell stuff to this guy?
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Persuade him to give you some money.
No need to dress this one up. Just tell him what you want.
I want your money now.
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
I don't know. It was just the only thing I could come up with in my head to ask you. I need to get money somehow.
Ah, yes. Money is very important.
Are you trying to ask for a bribe? If so, you're not doing a very good job.
Sorry, detective.
Right. I'm sorry too. I didn't really want a bribe from you. Let's go talk to little Lily. Little Lily, wee wee. All the way through here. Up and around. Ooh, is there money in there? Money right here. Hey, almost to that 12 real. Ooh, more tear, nice. We're gonna have this boombox in no time. Just need a couple more bucks. I wish there was money when I found my wallet in the car, but alas, just was not in the cards. Ooh, can we go up the stairs? Hey. About this box, we gotta go all the way around. What's in here? Through the broken glass, dusty shelves, and a forgotten chair. More tear, nice. So we've been in here, this red chair. Right? I think it required a skill point. Oh, and I forgot to check my my new thought process. What am I looking for? This one. Derealization. I have 5 skill points I can use. Lock this and research this. Jamais vu. Wonder what happens at that. I think I missed my chance to. I failed my check on that chair. Doesn't look like I can retry it. Must have been a red check. Boop, 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 boop. Do, 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 do. Lily's house was over here, wasn't it? Inside you hear the cozy sound of some kind of heater sputtering. Have I been in this house? Oh, this one was locked. This house is over here. Hello, little Lily. Bum, 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 bum.
Hello, mister.
Are you Lillian's daughter?
Yes, I am. Little Lily. You know my mom?
Yeah, we met earlier.
That's nice. My mom is great. She's never angry or anything.
I heard there was a girl around here who has armored gloves. Is that you?
Oh, I had gloves. Very big ones. Heavy, too.
Where did you get these gloves?
Found them when Lemmy and I were playing hide and seek. In an empty house. Where no one lives. I think someone hid them there.
Ooh, is it the chair?
She doesn't want you to think she stole them.
Where are the gloves now?
I hid them. The twins were gonna take them. They're stupid.
She lifts her stuffed toy up and looks into its one remaining eye as though searching for confirmation.
We are going to need those gloves. It's for important police business.
He enunciates the last two words carefully.
Oh.
Doesn't seem to understand, but the lieutenant's tone has conveyed to her the important part.
They're in my sandcastle. Behind our house. Under the sand. You can break the castle. It's not very good.
Well, that's nice. Thank you, Lily. Nice cozy little one-room house. Sandcastle.
Weather has not been kind to Lily's little sandcastle. The once mighty towers are quickly eroding away. You can see something shining back to you from what must have been a vast underground catacomb network.
Broken.
The little castle? The reigning lord must have come upon some really tough times to let it slip in such decrepitude.
Reach in the catacombs and pull out the shiny object.
The walls and floors give way to the giant's greed, collapse and present you with a pair of ceramic gauntlets.
Congratulations. That's the gauntlets down then. We're doing good on the armor collection front.
+2 interfacing. Better than the yellow gardening gloves. Clenching and unclenching your fist has never been so fun. The tiny ceramic plates make a lovely clicking sound when your fingers move. The gloves are a bit sandy, but the grip is phenomenal. Phenomenal.
As you fold your fingers into a fist, you realize you could knock anyone out with one punch. The white ceramic gloves wrap around your digits comfortably. Your movements cause tiny little clicks, like dice rolling somewhere far away, as the plates reorient to your motions.
Decked out in future armor like a cop ought to be. I'll be responsible with this. This is just to protect me from harm, not to show off.
The hardened vitreous enamel, at once sleek and voluptuous, adds a glow to your cheeks and a spring to your step. Just imagine what a full suit of this stuff could do for you. You really do feel more confident. Invulnerability does that. Even partial invulnerability.
This is the long sought after enemy technology. I can't just enjoy it, I must study it.
Remember, this is a highly specialized kinetic redistributor meant to stop bullets. Wear it. Observe its properties. See if there's a weakness in the design. For the day you have to fight someone covered in the same material.
Will I? New thought. The Fairweather. -1 savoir-faire. Warfare. I want to internalize that one too. Hell yeah. Alright, she said the abandoned house. Maybe we can go check the abandoned house. Let's have a real quick chat with our boys here. I don't think I ever talked to this guy. Kill 5 minutes, head back to the apartments.
Good to see you, friend. Do I have deals set up for you, buddy boy?
What are you talking about?
So what do you want? I got smokes. They're cheap. Very cheap. I got Pilsner. Great deal. You won't get a better deal on that piss. Spirits I can let go for 300 real. I also have speed. And by speed, I mean amphetamine.
See? There it is, Bratushka! The spirit! Let's buy the spirit! 300 real is a lot, but this has to be done! It's our end game!
It's our end game. What if I don't want to listen to my necktie anymore?
Snap out of it, Bratan! This is no time for melancholy introspection! It's time to buy that spirit!
This is just another stupid drunk idea I'm having, and I'm attributing
Listen
it
up.
to my necktie.
There's a new sea sucker.
Welcome back.
You don't understand! It's It's not just another drink. This is what our relationship has been building towards all these years. This is the climax, the mystery, the virginal sigh. You have to buy it from him. Get it off him. Kill him if you have to. Our ultimate fate depends on it. And the fate of many worlds.
The lieutenant looks at you, looking at the bottle of spirits, then at Rosemary, suspiciously.
Why does the bottle of spirits cost 300 real? You had another 10,000 ready to go? Jeez. Let's see if I can grab that. Other. Oh. I hope I wasn't laughing during it. I might have been.
See, friend, it's real valuable. Worth every real, if you catch my drift. Got it from a bit of a business venture.
Let's let him speak.
You know, it's funny, actually.
He bursts out laughing, then takes 3 gulps of his Pilsner and stares at you intently.
He's finding it difficult to focus his watery gaze.
What is?
What?
What do you mean, what? What did you think was funny earlier?
This guy.
Conversation might bring a discount, no?
Where'd you get the bottle of spirits from?
Oh, this is medicinal spirits. The good stuff. Got it from the doctor's office.
He ain't shitting you! Medicinal spirits are a blast, Bratan! The flaming truth of this joke of a world!
I got one of those scientific ampules a few months ago. Torpedo, they call it. It's supposed to keep a man from taking a drink.
He spits a nasty yellow clot on the ground before you.
Didn't stop me for shit, that's for sure. 5 lemons with half a pack of butter and you're good to go.
5 lemons and half a pack of butter will make you not want to drink? Sounds a bit
It really isn't. In a week, the goddamn kidneys started giving me all kinds of hell. Finally, the missus took me to a private doctor's office. Not a charity, the real thing. Those arseholes charged me 4 real to remove the damn thing. But I came out on top after all.
Yeah.
The idiots left me alone in there. Now, I used to teach high school biology. I know what doctors use to preserve dead fingers. Swipe 3 cans of this blue medicinal stuff from the back room. Threw the snakes out and voila. What's left is this beautiful blue stuff. 98.7% almost pure alcohol. 2 I already sold to
Jeez.
these fine gentlemen here. But this last one is yours for 3 real, if you want it.
Don't say it.
For 3 real. Don't say it. I think it'll prove useful.
3 real and it's yours, friend. The deal of a lifetime.
Well done. You got it. That's a much more reasonable price right there. Makes sense now.
Let's take it right now.
Just make sure to enjoy that one, friend.
Bratan, I am so proud! Now, whatever you do, don't drink it! This deserves so much more than just regular oral consumption!
Huh?
Just wait for my sign. Keep it with you. Keep it warm. Keep it safe. Soon we will enter the other world.
Soon.
Okay.
The time will come soon. Have patience, brave one.
All right, I'm off.
In the civilized world, it's a custom to tip the shopkeep, friend. But come back anyway.
What are we going to use this for? Lost a little bit of money. I was working towards 12 bucks, but it's all good. All right. Before we miss our chance, we got to go back to those apartments. Can't go back. Wish I could just friggin' fast travel back over there, but oh well. Alright, back to the apartment so we can question that smoker real quick. And then we gotta come back here for the meeting to get my gun back. Ooh, money. Hey, hobo cop. I always try to run through these benches and the game gives me a hard time. It like sticks me right there. This one will lead us straight to the balcony, I believe. Actually, I don't believe I know. I've been through this door a few times now. Bum, 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 bum. Let's see. Oh yeah, here he is. Alright. I should actually take another look because I have some extra skill points. Is there anything else I want to research? Superstar Cop. Finger of Conscious. Ooh, finger pistols, dude. I think I really want finger pistols. I'm already losing one on my, this one. Why not lose 2 more on it? While we're researching. Unlock that. We're gonna internalize our finger pistols. Bow, 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 bow. What up? We're back. You miss us?
Gendarmerie, you found me.
The young man on the balcony gives you a bright smile before taking another drag from his cigarette.
It feels like a Friday. He seems to be in a good mood tonight.
Yeah, the cleaning lady let us in.
Beautiful.
He replies, smiling. As he looks at you, something sparkles in his eyes.
So tell me, are you here to make things right again?
I'm not going to make things just right. I'm going to make them spectacular.
Beautiful.
A nearby street lamp casts shadows on his chin, drawing out the slender cheekbones.
I have some good news for you. My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you and he'd like to say hello. Step in. He's already waiting.
What? Very well, I'll talk to him, but first I want to talk to you. I have so many questions. Actually, why would I want to meet your friend?
Trust me, you do.
All right, let's talk
That's
to you.
nice, but I don't have anything to tell you. It's my friend you're looking for, not me.
This feels like an ambush.
He takes another drag of his unfiltered cigarette and looks around. It's getting dark and the neighboring windows have lit up, one by one. Downstairs, a cat crosses the yard, disappearing into the bush.
Besides, I've got to run.
He's going to leave you alone again. That's sad. Something tells you you're never going to talk to an individual this cool or mysterious ever again.
Go, if you must. I don't care. I don't care about people leaving me all the time.
Don't worry, we'll meet again. Come find me in the bar of the Whirling some evening.
Only if you promise we'll talk again. It's important.
Something flutters in the corner of the lieutenant's mouth as you're saying those words.
We'll talk. Just not tonight.
The smoker assures you, brushing his hand through the hair. His hand through the hair. Whose hair? His hair or my hair?
Take care, all right?
Okay. Something so different about him that I just can't put my finger on.
Different, of course.
He smells good. Why on earth does he smell so good?
He smells good.
That's weird, right?
He smells good, and that's weird.
He's barely holding it together. It's all he can do to keep from bursting out in laughter.
Come on, detective, let's go. We've got a potential witness to interview. His Sunday friend, remember?
All he can do to keep from bursting out in laughter. Okay, I wonder what that was. Revachol. Who's this? Quarterly business magazine. An empty ashtray. Dinner setup. Issues. Dishes soaking in a pot. Flyers for underground parties. Dates for open lecture at a local university. Under the bed. Sumerian conical hat. Is it -1 suggestion or +1 suggestion? +1 logic, -1 suggestion. What's my logic at? Logic. Logic 4. Suggestion 4. Huh. As opposed to my cool amphibian sports visor. +1 empathy. Empathy's high. Ooh. Party dragon silk robe. Expensive men's perfume lingers in the air. Old photo of the same apartment, dated year 01. Wow, 50 years ago.
Listen up, there's a new seasucker!
+1 drama, +1 electrochemistry. Was +1 empathy, +1 hand-eye coordination. Oh, frick yeah, dude. Hang on, I need to take a closer look at that. Look at this. It's amazing.
You have acquired the robe. Keep it, officer. It looks good on you.
It's acquired the robe.
You shouldn't be seeing him in an intimate setting. For some reason, you feel this man is your superior.
Uh-oh.
Superior, but he's not in the command chain. His hands are clean and well manicured. This is a man who knows the importance of appearances.
My name is Charles Vildrouin, and I am an official with the coalition government.
Ooh.
I work for the Institute of Price Stabilité on assignment from Sur la Clé. I heard you talking to my friend outside. Very good. Super. I am here to assist you in any way possible. Ask me about the hanging.
Okay.
No, first ask an innocuous personal question to get the interview off on the right foot.
Okay.
Yes, make it clear you're the one setting the terms here.
Before we get to that, tell me where you got this beautiful silk robe from.
Oh, we got it from an atelier in the East Delta Commerce Center. Personally, I think it's a little culturally insensitive, but the material is great. Sadly, the shop is now out of business.
Oh.
That's really all I can tell you about it.
That didn't work at all. The lieutenant takes out his notebook and nods to you to proceed.
What's an official like you doing in Martinez?
The coalition is only looking out for the price stability. Inflation is a killer, like a heart disease blocking the normal circulation of the economy. It must be controlled.
Okay.
The economy impacts the entire international community, which is why it requires international oversight.
Yeah, but what are you doing here in this apartment?
Well, I'm renovating it. It is an interesting project. The building used to be a 12-story skyscraper before the cannons took the top 4 stories off. This, of course, happened when the Coalition forces landed here.
Sure you're not here banging that dude?
You could say I'm undoing some of the material damage the international community caused when we arrived here.
Okay.
Whatever you wish.
Actually witnessed the lynching?
I'm sorry to say I did, officer.
Start from the beginning if you don't mind.
Officer, it's very difficult to describe what I saw that night. It was so surreal to me, like in a play.
He holds out his hands and blossoms his fingers, like a drama teacher setting the scene.
What do you mean, like in a play?
It was just so strange. I could barely comprehend what was happening. I was on the balcony when it happened, getting some fresh air. I remember that first they came in, carrying what looked like a body. And then I saw all the surrounding windows go dead, one by one. That's when I understood. I should not be seeing this.
Sounds like the victim was unconscious, or at least incapacitated. Interesting.
Who are they? Can you describe them?
I couldn't see their faces well, and there were quite a few of them. But they were very loud and very Martinez.
Okay.
Let's just say that the laboring classes can get rather expressive with their profanities.
How many of them were there?
I couldn't tell you exactly. Less than 10. Maybe 8?
The lieutenant sends you a sharp look at the mention of that number.
Any of them huge? Like 200 kilograms huge?
That's a giant you're describing. No, they were all quite human, as far as I could tell.
Any of them look like drummers? Why would I ask that?
Drummers? Why, no. But then, I don't know what a drummer is supposed to look like.
Yeah.
I think we can drop the drummer angle. That was my bad.
What happened next?
I went back inside.
Were you able to see anything from inside?
Officer, the yard was pitch black. There was nothing to see, but I could still hear their voices. They were threatening to kill that poor man.
Were they men, women?
All men, I presume. But again, I couldn't see very clearly.
See anything at all? Ethnicity, maybe?
I believe they were mostly white, though I believe I saw 2 Areopagites among them. And I am quite certain that one spoke with a Mesk accent.
What happened next?
Well, that's the strangest part, officer. Nothing happened. It was oddly quiet for a public lynching.
Yeah, what do you mean nothing happened? They lynched a guy.
Eventually, their shouts died down, and that was all. There were no gunshots, no celebratory shouts, no anything.
It does seem strange.
I'm afraid I don't have anything else to add.
About what time was all this happening, approximately?
All I can say is that it was late.
Let me get this straight. You didn't actually witness the hanging itself, did you?
We got us a city sucker here.
Actually, Terry, if you want to go ahead and listen up.
Listen up. There's a new city sucker.
Oh, I think Joffrey beat me. I did a slash. Thank you so much, Terry, for the resub. 13 months. Our baby's 4 months old now.
No, I didn't see the corpse until the following day.
Well, those are all my questions. Thanks for your time.
Anything I can do to assist the RCM.
You tell me about your friend?
Ah, my friend. My friend is a good young man. His family immigrated here from Kedra, and life has not been easy for him. But he understands the importance of education. He has taken his future into his own hands,
This
and that's all
dude
that matters.
is totally here banging that guy. How'd you two even become friends?
How did any of us become friends? Bad things happening on the Insulindian Isola? Oil platforms ablaze in the night? Civil wars lasting for years? Finally, the international community is forced to step in.
What are you talking about? No one becomes friends that way.
Au contraire, it's how millions of people end up where they are, meeting the people they meet. It's how I came.
Oh, okay.
And my
Welcome
friend,
back.
too.
What are you doing in his apartment by yourself?
I'm just enjoying the view.
What view? It's dark outside.
Listen.
The baby is crying in the neighboring apartment.
Someone's baby is crying.
No, listen. The Insulindian Bay.
I was asking about your friend.
My friend comes and goes. I'm sure you'll see him around. He's a busy bee.
Still haven't told me who he is.
Sorry. Who?
Oh, it's going well, Terry. In case you missed it, I say thank you very much for your resub. I really appreciate it. Your friend, the smoker on the balcony. We were just talking about him.
But I told you, officer, he's a bright young man here to pursue his education. Education is the foundation of our future, especially the arts. It is a cornerstone of our civilization.
Very nice of you to say. I've been watching or trying to work my way through the Last Might Magic stream all week. I think I'm almost to the end. But I've been watching you all week long, even if you don't know it. What's his real name?
Officer, you have to understand. I can't give you his personal information. I'm sure you have your own methods and databases, right? Please don't put me in this situation.
All you can tell me about him is that he's here to study the arts.
He's deeply enmeshed in the study of the fine arts, yes.
The art of playing your skin flute, dude.
He's a truly free spirit.
I'm done talking
He
about
likes
it.
all the arts. Perhaps graphic design, printmaking, who knows? The world is open wide for a talented youth like him.
What's Kedra?
Kedra is a candidate member of APIS. But, between you and me, their potential membership is a more contentious issue.
What do you mean?
That it's never going to happen. They entered negotiations in 21, and it's been pending ever since. EPIS is a very... It was such a wild... Why? It stands
I don't
a...
care anything
You
about
mean it's what? No,
EPIS.
but we were talking of... I'm all in. A
I got
moment.
what I need.
Do you have everything you need from me? I'm afraid we won't have the chance to speak again once you leave.
Why can't we talk later?
It's against diplomatic best practices for an official in my position to be discussing murders with local militiamen. And I'm pressed for time. After you leave, I should be leaving as well.
That's not the real reason he's so apprehensive. Men in his position shouldn't be seen loitering around in underprivileged young men's apartments in the middle of the night.
Yeah. Alright, my work here is
Of
done.
course. I'm glad I could help.
Let's see. I feel like I should put on +1 perception. I don't know, I like the perception bonus. With this, I get this cool straw hat and this cool silk robe. Maybe pop the pants off. I think we're kind of rocking it. I mean, can you look better than this? I don't know. The weeb look. +1 to Kingdom of Conscience. Moralist pants. It doesn't even give me any bonus. Like how Kim doesn't have anything to say about this. Nobody needs the pants. Alright, 21:45. And the lady with my gun is going to be on the pier at 2200. Still need money. Oops, there money in this? Flip up glasses, the auditor. +1 logic, -1 authority. Pick authority. What do my current glasses do? +2 encyclopedia, -1 perception. Oh. Oh, cool. I look like Hojo with the glasses that are always shining. This. There to go in here. It's the bathroom. You know, I see this in movies and TVs and stuff all the time. Like buildings that have like one shared bathroom per floor. Is that a real thing? Yeah, me neither, but I guess it has to, right?
Trying to sneak up on me again! Trying to snuff me out! Get away, pig!
Can't believe these two kids are just here all day, every day. Oh, I remember I was gonna ask you, Terry. I was gonna ask you. I was gonna ask you. You said so. Magyar is a Hungarian thing. Is there any more tear around here? There is. Really? I had no idea. That's amazing. I had only ever heard it in the Might and Magic 6 context
The tear machine stands. Your bottles clunk.
as the half-naked ladies who fight you in the frozen highlands, in which they're wearing almost nothing in one of the only places it's constantly snowing. Those are your people, of course, I understand. Do all the Hungarians look like that? Because I wouldn't mind visiting if so. What if that guy actually came back here? What's Kim doing? Look at him. Are you okay, buddy? I think Kim is jamming. Jamming to this beat. Look. Look. Is it 1, 2, spin, spin, spin? 1, 2, spin, spin, spin. 1, 2, spin, spin, spin. Nice moves, Kims. Nice moves.
Well, well. Bringing him that new bird sure made a difference in his attitude.
Nice. Okay. And then I guess we can go back across the river. I wonder if there's any strategy for like ditching Kim and going out and doing a bunch of interviews on your own at night. I know it says if you want to do something behind his back, but what if it's part of like a speedrun strategy? Make it back to the church. It's back over here, isn't it? Little black swallow circles above you. You hear it chirp. Perfect. Thank you. We go past this? No, we cannot. Is that the cryptozoologist?
Listen up. There's a new
Seasucker!
Tiny cages carefully constructed. Like I have to walk all the way this way to talk to him.
Here we go. Nice and easy. No way out, little guys. Not out of this jam.
This sounds like the same voice actor as the Hanged Man.
There's a cylinder on the ground in which the man is arranging some netting. It looks like some kind of trap. He notices you.
Who's there? Oh, the police. Hello, officers.
Hello, officers.
His self-conscious enthusiasm renders his movements ungainly. He looks like your understanding of a scientist.
He is, though.
Is that the police? Why are the police here?
Gary the crypto-fascist.
Don't worry, Gary. I'll handle it.
You must be Moral, the cryptozoologist.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
Lena sent me. She's been really worried about you and is waiting for you to get back.
Of course. Thank you for passing along the message. That damn water lock is broken, and we can't go all the way around the 881.
Yeah, that was me. I broke the water lock with my motor carriage, but it's fixed now. You can go back.
You broke the water lock with a motor carriage? There was a billboard in the canal. Not a vehicle. It said Samaran Butter.
No, it was all me. I caused your delay, and I'm sorry. But you can return now.
Did he say we can go back now?
Yes, Gary. We can go soon. If you see Lena, tell her I won't be long.
Sir, your wife is waiting for you.
Yeah.
I just have to do one more round. See if the phasmid has taken the bait. Then we go in.
Tell me more about this phasmid you're looking for.
Which is why we've been knee-deep in the reeds laying traps for him.
Oh. Says, Well, first of all, it's damn difficult to find. What makes it so difficult?
Good question. Being a phasmid of the order Phantasmodea, a ghost insect, it disguises itself as plant matter. In this case, the reeds. Awful lot of reeds around, aren't there?
Phantasmodea.
I suspect it may have
Doesn't
also
quite roll.
developed other specialized techniques to protect itself from predators or scientists in our present case.
What sort of specialized techniques?
It's my hypothesis that it has evolved certain electrochemical defenses that allow it to interfere with animal perception, impeding pattern recognition, confusing the visual cortex.
Okay.
But I cannot describe how these defenses
I'm coming,
work,
Mother!
much less how they evolved, without studying a live specimen.
Interesting.
Yes, it makes perfect sense. You're beginning to suspect there's something
Jesus Christ.
supernatural about this phasmid.
How big is this phasmid?
I'm expecting it to be quite giant. One known species of phasmid, called the Megaphasmodea zoensis, is about the size of a grown man's forearm. So,
Oh, Terry. I don't know if you saw in my Discord, but Joffrey emailed the voice actor who gave us City Sucker. Why are you so interested in this stick bug? Aren't there more sensational animals out there?
typical rookie assumption.
Rookie?
Insects are much more sophisticated creatures than those unversed in zoology give them credit for. Even simply catching a glimpse of the Insulindian phasmid would be the apex of of any cryptozoologist's career. But to study it and its defenses, find out how it stayed hidden so long. Very little, I'm sorry to say. No one's ever captured a specimen, so all our information is based on first and third-hand accounts.
No one's ever found one.
Not yet. That's what makes it a cryptid.
Oh, is cryptid not like an actual thing? There are no known cryptids? Are all cryptids like technically mythological creatures?
Just out of curiosity, if there's no proof of its existence, how do you know it's real?
I know it's real.
the cryptozoologist says, brusquely enough that even he seems taken aback by it.
By which I mean, I've heard enough first-hand accounts to believe quite firmly that the Insulindian phasmid is more than mere superstition.
What makes you believe it's here in Martinez?
There was a credible sighting here recently. A pair of teenagers described a creature that matched the Insulindian phasmid to an uncanny degree.
Are you talking about the
despite
crab
not
man?
knowing what it was themselves. It's the first credible sighting in several decades. Admittedly, it's an unusual location for this species, but with all the sewage runoff upstream, it probably doesn't matter much anymore.
Maybe it's died out?
I have to resist the thought. Such an extraordinary creature is doubtlessly highly resilient. After all, it's generally thought to be capable of parthenogenesis.
Got it. Parthenosis.
Parthenogenesis, meaning the females don't need males to reproduce, makes it easier for a species to survive in adverse conditions.
That's pretty clever. Females reproducing without males, a travesty, a crime against passion and common sense, or this arouses no special feelings in me. Why would I care if a species can reproduce like that? There's tons of bugs and stuff that can do that.
And it shouldn't. Nature does not concern herself with ethical propositions. As a scientist, my interest is strictly dispassionate.
Strictly dispassionate.
There's nothing dispassionate about the way he talks about the insect.
Well, Lita seems pretty eager for you to return.
And I'm eager to return to her, I assure you. But I can't leave before we finish with these traps. My wife understands that just as well as anyone.
He looks south where Lena would be.
Come on, Morel. We've been soaking out here for days. It's time to go back.
Alright, perfect. We're at 2200. We can go
Leave
find
the
our gun
traps?
now.
Absolutely not. I won't let Lena down.
Come on, she wants us back. I'm soaked up to my nuts over here. We'll both catch reed crabs if we don't dry out soon.
Won't let Lena down. Sounds like the cryptozoologist's wife shares a special connection to the phasmid somehow.
I didn't know the phasmid was so important to Lena.
Of course it's important to her. She's seen it. A verified sighting, on record. One of only 4 this century, and it's hers.
Really? She's sighted the phasmid?
Yes. That's how we first came to know one another, in fact. But that's her story to tell, not mine.
And the voice acting in this game, great.
Needless to say, you must ask her about the mysterious phasmid.
Obviously.
Suffice to say, it's long been our dream to find proof of the Insulindian phasmid together. I can't abandon course now.
He dying? Maybe you can go back to the whirling, warm up, and come back and check the traps later?
No. The traps need to be monitored on a regular schedule. What would we do if the phasmid were to starve while we were sipping tea at the hostel?
Isn't a hostel where, like you rent a bed and not a room? Is that what a hostel is? They're typically cheaper because you're sleeping just in a bed next to a bunch of different people. But the whirling has individual rooms.
I could go for some trap setting.
What if we check the traps for you?
I didn't expect you to take such an interest in our work here, officer.
Well, cryptozoology and detective work are very similar.
Yes, indeed. Both require a great deal of research, attention to detail, and, above all, persistence.
What do I do if there's a phasmid in one of the traps?
Bring it to me at once. Just make sure the trap is closed tight.
He's not comfortable with the possibility that you'll claim the find, but he's lying about this even to himself.
Where are the traps?
There are 4 in total. One is to the south, on this little peninsula, by the boathouses there. It's very near.
A hostel's like a motel but cheap. But why is it so cheap? I know a motel is sort of like you drive right up to the rooms. It's supposed to be for like a quick sleep.
Another we set in Land's End, to the northeast. It's behind a small sand dune there, on your way to the old radio tower, after the church. The third is set near the canal, where you crossed, by a concrete slab. A big thicket of reeds going up the slope, and among them...
So it's like a hotel, motel, Holiday Inn, and a hostel, right?
You should check at least one of those before returning to this one, since I just said it. This one's more of a technicality, but still, better safe and stupid than sorry.
That seems like a lot. Do we really have time for this extracurricular venture?
Pursuit of knowledge is its own justification.
Is it?
If you think it's important, you have been right before.
What if I encounter a phasmid in a wild?
That's highly unlikely, officer. But in the event you do, I'll spray you with a pheromone mixture I developed.
Okay.
It's made of musk and research chemicals. The pheromone should attract the insect to you, or at least prevent it from bolting at the sight of you. It's quite potent. Will last you about a week.
Lay it on me. Thick. He douses you with the odd-smelling spray, a double helping as you present your other armpit, and then gives you a satisfied nod.
I hope you're not buying this. He dispenses it without letting you touch the canister, so it would be precious like holy water.
It is precious. A single dose cost me 50 real to develop. Not that I expect you to understand self-financing one's own research.
I'm ready, let's get to it.
Right. Which means you two can pack up and go back to the whirling.
Whatever he thinks about this detour, it's clear that these men are exhausted and in need of assistance.
Finally, someone's talking sense.
Why does he have like a helmet thing over behind his head? The
Thank
sun.
you for your help. Gary and I will start breaking down camp. If you have any more questions, now's the time to ask. We'll be gone once you get to it.
If it's more cryptid-related business you want to discuss, you'll have time for that later too. But what if the information is vital? On the hunt.
I'll get going. I'm all good. Alright, we broke through on our finger pistols. 9mm.
Finger pistol, 9mm. Snap, snap, baby. Turns out guns aren't that much for protecting as they are for attacking people. If you want to protect people, really work for them, you have to whip out your signature dual 9mm Villiers finger pistols. Who needs real guns anyway? That conversation you just had? It would have gone better had you snapped those bad boys at them. Note, 9mm dual finger pistols do not count for an actual weapon in a gunfight.
+1 reaction speed because the safety's always off. And an empty hand slots give +1 suggestion. That's nice. Kind of sucks that I can't carry around my tools anymore, but I'm down. Hell yeah. Look, I got my armored gloves, my necktie, my black mesh tank top, my kimono, and my hat, my straw hat. Looking good. What's this? Very sexy indeed. What's this? More money. What's this? Oversized superstar sunglasses. -1 visual calculus. What's this?
There's a trap in the reeds at your feet. Looks like the same one you saw Morel set before. Same mesh, same wiring.
Let's look around.
Behind you, the ruins of a residential building rise over the reeds, shielding them from the wind. The reeds rustle confidently.
Actually, it doesn't say confidently, it says confidentially. Let's reach for the trap.
Locusts are crawling around in the trap, confused but uneaten. You see no carnivorous reed phasmid gorging on them.
Big surprise. Anyway, 1 down, 3 to go.
Narrator cannot read. Damn, I was hoping it would be in the first one.
No, you weren't.
Yes, I was. Come on, Kin. Yes, more real. The boathouse is shoddily constructed. A strong breeze might blow it over. Okay. What's this? Yeah, more money. We need $12. 12 victory reals. A foul Pippo. +2 logic, -1 perception. What is that? Oh, it's a hat? It gives me +2 logic, and this only gives me +1 logic. But this hat's so cool, but the beanie has better stats. This is my ass-kicking outfit, bitch. I keep that on. Then we can see my cool sunglasses. Okay, do I have to go all the way back around? I think I do. Somebody with my gun should be out here on these piers. What's this?
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Visual calculus heroic. Why this many bullet holes? 28%? Did we hit it?
Unable to piece together the big picture just now. There's a hole in their hypothesis.
I'm dumb. Oops.
The scattering of bullet holes looks like one giant smiling map.
And I think I have clothes that improve my visual calculus. Hang on. Empathy, hand-eye coordination, encyclopedia, drama. Here we go. These glasses improve it. This coat does too. Instrument, is that it? Yeah, nothing else for visual calculus. Right, what about now?
A scattering of bullet.
Try the skill points on it. Visual calculus. How many have I got? 4.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall.
72%. We hit that.
Reaching unable
are you
to piece
kidding me?
together the scattering of bullet holes.
Gosh dang it. Ugh. What if I talk to Kim about it?
A scattering of bullet holes.
Correct. The density of the bullet holes is unusual. Even in a general average bullet hole frequency in Martinez sense. Grim affairs.
Grim affairs.
Meaning, this is a lot of bullet holes. Looks like fully automatic rifle fire. Something you don't see these days.
Why not?
The manufacturing and sale of automatic rifles was curtailed after the revolution. The destructive power of such tools proved to be too much. We do need to retain some humanity in this world.
Okay. Gosh, but I don't know. I want to put another point. Maybe we keep this in mind. Maybe we do another. Maybe we do another round of like another check on what am I trying to say? Got 1 bullet. We come back later. Before we do we hit like a point of no return, because I'm sure there's something like that in this game. Maybe double check some of our white check marks and reevaluate. Was that some terror? It's not a swimming cap, it's a cool beanie. It gives me +2 logic. Very logical wearing this beanie. Is another trap?
This is the trap the reeds hiss and shake in the darkness that has settled over the abandoned camp. The later it gets, the colder. This trap is also full of panicked locusts.
Another empty trap.
How are you enjoying the cardio, Lieutenant? I'm quite enjoying myself.
Always up for a good jog. Otherwise, would I still be on this case with you?
Soggy logs smell of ignition fluid. Still, they won't light up. Okay. Almost impossible to get a fire going this near to the ocean. Is that a thing in real life? Is being right next to the ocean just way too humid or moist for to get an actual campfire going? I guess maybe like a natural fire going. It's her with my gun.
Put your hands where I can see them.
Yeah, maybe. The aging woman under a mountain of police paraphernalia mumbles to herself, then notices you and reaches for the megaphone.
Show me your hands. This is the pigs. Show me your hands. Right now. Show me your hands. Right now.
Jesus Christ.
Scavenged, battery-powered police lights protrude from her back. The flickering light show reveals a gun in her shaking hand. Her hand is trembling from some sort of neurodegenerative disease.
Madame, please drop the firearm immediately.
Easy, ma'am. Take it easy.
Failure to comply. Suspect is displaying aggression. Officer, under duress. Officer, under duress.
Kim is gonna blast this chick, although he can't see. Don't use my finger guns, are you sure?
Her eyes bulge with terror. Veins protrude on her forehead.
I'm gonna hit her with them.
I am the police. Don't move. Don't move. Hands on your head. Suspect is armed and dangerous.
I'm not moving.
Suspect is on the loose. Suspect at large. Officer, administer street justice at our own peril. That one extra lick with a baton or extra knee strike above was what was actually required. Suspect is under control. Suspect is under control.
Be careful, detective. Don't do anything that might set her off.
Oh man. A 28% red check. I could just go for my gun. We can solve this peacefully. Please lower the weapon.
Officer in need of assistance! Suspect at large! Get on the ground!
Ma'am, please. We want to help you, but you need to lower that weapon.
Let's just talk.
Disturbance reported. Authorized deadly force. Sector, take the shot! Big red key! Big red key!
Big red key? That's code for the battering ram. Cop talk. You know this.
Please identify yourself, ma'am.
It's the goddamn police shitbag! Hug the pavement! You're under arrest!
It's the goddamn police shitbag. You're not the police, we're the police.
Back up! Back up! Back up! Status unconfirmed!
Baby, you know who I am. Everybody knows.
I do? Gareth? No, I... Aggravated assault! Man down! Suspect on foot!
There's a scenario unfolding in her head right now. It has nothing to do with what's happening here.
I wonder if she got that disease the boat lady was talking about.
What's the situation, officer?
We really are cops. Look at my badge.
License and registration, license and registration. Come in, dispatch. Sector, azimuth.
28%. Go!
She's
Oh,
frantic,
shit.
confused, teetering under all that gear. There's an opening if you just move fast enough. If not, the lieutenant's got her in his sights.
Formidable failure. Oof, I wonder if I could put some clothes on. Go for it. No, she's gonna freaking blast me. Hang on. And back away.
Quarters, assailant coming at me. Split-second decision. Fire at will.
Oh my god. In your peripheral vision, the lieutenant releases the half-squeezed trigger.
God, I almost blew her head off.
What is this? This isn't police issue. Police weapons have bullets.
Oh, shoot.
This isn't real.
Did I take all the bullets out of my gun?
Police guns always have bullets. What is this? Why did you sell me this?
She looks devastated. Grab the gun right now. This might be your only chance.
I can say I'm done with this gun. Leave it behind forever. I'm gonna main my finger guns. No, I gotta my gun.
Ever cares anymore? Why would they treat me like this?
Don't worry. We need to figure out what to do with her now.
Nobody's ever around. Nobody ever comes to visit me.
What do you think's happening to her?
She's in a stupor. I've seen this before. God knows for how long. Could be days when they get like this.
But why is she like this in the first place?
Honestly, I don't know. Dementia, probably. Dementia and Channel 8 and loneliness.
Neurodegenerative disease.
Could be. Her hands were trembling and she did seem uncoordinated. But what are we gonna do with her?
Very sorry this is how life turned out for you, and gently touch her shoulder.
Her scratched skin is warm to the touch, but the person inside doesn't even know you're there.
Arrest her? Take her to a mental facility.
I don't think there's any need for that. In her current state, and without the gun, she isn't really a threat to anyone. We could let Titus know. This is a perfect problem for the local peacekeepers to handle. They might even know her family.
I don't want to endorse the Hardy Boys' inflated sense of self.
Monica's TTs.
They're not cops, we are.
Okay, that settles it. I'll contact my station after we wrap it up for the day. They can contact the sanitarium and handle the logistics. But I think we're done here for now. Let's head out. This is done.
Please, leave the radio on.
She mutters, it seems like a reflex, a half-remembered sentence.
Reflex to what? Being left alone? She stands motionless. Just a heap of clothes and flashes now. Maybe if you search her once more.
Yeah, maybe one more.
The woman stands slumped. She looks catatonic under her mountain of RCM paraphernalia. Is one of those things a police cap?
Pick up the cap.
She doesn't even flinch as you reach out and disentangle the familiar-looking lieutenant's cap from her mountain of RCM paraphernalia.
Oh, is that yours?
It's hard to say. It's been so long since you wore yours.
Maybe. Probably. You know me.
It's your hat.
Take her shoulder.
The old woman doesn't react to your touch.
Leave her be. Equip this when times are most dire. Hell yeah, brother. +1 authority if I put the hat on. Nice.
Holding the gun feels natural and satisfying. It's like an extension of your arm, the polished wooden handle almost fusing into your palm.
I think my hand recognizes it.
It reminds you of the day you first held it, with fear and respect, hoping you don't have to use it in vain. The sun was out in Jamrock, It was so long ago. This is your gun. It's more of a symbol than anything else. Because there is always a rational, sensible, reasonable solution to every situation. Sheathe it and know you have the moral high ground.
Nice. Okay. Like I don't need my gun right now. I also don't need that cap. I want my beanie back on. Alright, we got our gun. We got our badge. We got the armor. Oh, we got in Land's End, far northeast of the Feld building. The canal southeast of the village. The horrific necktie is getting ready for the end game. For the love of God, do not remove it until the magic happens. Okay. I think the only thing to do before we turn back to the whirling is to see if we can inspect the traps and then help the ravers is what I'm trying to say. Up here. Nope. Up here is not where I'm trying to go. I'm gonna go back around to the church. Sure thing, Terry. This is Lillian's house. Don't need to be in there. Oh, nope, this is the end of that. Where am I? Fisherman shacks. Oh, I ran too far. Church is back over here. Wonder if I'll be able to find some extra money so I can buy more morale boosting items.
Hey, her Innocence Dolores Day liked little figurines, right? Liked holding little men between her fingers, remember?
What?
You have the Headless Fallen Rider figurine. You should give it to her. Win her back.
I should, yes. This is a task of mine
So
now.
very, very, very nifty. Nifty and mysterious. This is surely what the figurines are for.
Okay.
The mother of humanism stands above you.
It's like I can't give this figurine to her.
Why?
Because she's a stained glass window.
That does seem to be a problem. Maybe you meant something else?
Like what? Is the task still on?
I don't know. What are we thinking of? Part of your mind has gone on to other things already. Only a strange little sadness remains. The mother of humanism, Tower.
Okay. Maybe I can give it to the crab man.
Yes, what is it?
Hey, the offsite
Yes?
coffee? Coffee, copy. Is this the filament you're looking for?
No, that's the production schedule you stole and accessed without authorization. I don't need it.
In his defense, it was simply lying in the desk drawer of an abandoned cubicle.
Okay, but still.
Here you go.
Thanks. Looks like it's the one.
What's gonna happen now?
Now I'm going to print it out to see what's left of it.
Wait. No. That's dangerous. She shouldn't do it.
Wait, don't put it in yet. It might be dangerous.
No, it's not dangerous. Just depressing.
Well, how do you know?
I have a theory. Lintel was able to divine the anomaly's location from this broken copy. I want to repeat their calculation, only this time with better equipment. Watch. What an intricate display of failure.
The paper starts filling out with ink, soaking it in a gleaming blackness. Not a single line of data stands out. This is wrong. Machines shouldn't behave like that.
Please just stop. Stop playing with this thing.
Huh?
You okay?
I'm okay, just please be careful. Trying to locate a hole in the world might be dangerous.
I am being careful. Treat it as a mere technical anomaly. Makes it easier to bear.
She runs her hands over the printout, searching for something.
Here. I found it.
Where?
Hold on.
She's behind the keyboard now, typing in some numbers that only she understands. Terminal beeps, and light inside starts pulsing like a glowing heart. Can I do anything?
Shh. Just give me a second. I'm almost...
I've never witnessed a programmer work before.
Done. I've got it. I found the location of the anomaly.
Oh my god, congratulations.
Thank you.
Where is it? Where's your 2mm hole in the world?
There. In the swallow.
She points at the other end of the church where a group of water bowls forms a ritualistic arch.
Think you can help me again?
Sure.
I need you to go move those water bowls for me. I need to double-check my calculations.
What an interesting proposition. Truly a task for the intellectuals, solving the puzzle of water bowls.
Right, I'll go figure it out. I'm good at intellectual puzzles.
Figure it out? No. I don't need you to figure anything out.
Oh.
I've got a computer for that. Just walk over to the circle and follow my instructions. Move the third bowl 2 centimeters to the left, and the fourth bowl 5 centimeters to the right. This should do the trick.
What?
You got it.
She only wants you to follow instructions. Nothing intellectually stimulating. In this task, a child could do it. Yes, but you like moving things around. Moving things around is calming.
Oh, I literally said this. Sure, no problem.
Thanks.
This the third bowl?
It's awfully silent again, as if someone turned off the entire world outside those walls. Water inside the bowls stands still. Measurements have been marked down around the bowls, each chalk-drawn line representing a centimeter on the floor. Oh boy, this is going to be good.
Let's move them.
It moves like a ghost without creating a single trace of sound. This task is an insult to your mental skills.
Okay. Let's move the fourth bowl.
Some water spills out of the bowl, wetting the floor. The lead programmer sends you an encouraging thumbs up from across the hall.
Okay. We did it. Hope we don't rip a hole in the world.
Yes, what is it?
I have moved the bowls. It was mind-numbingly easy. What's next?
Great. Everything should be aligned now.
Miss Know-It-All is hesitating.
Okay, let's get this party started.
Yeah, let's do it. Now the only thing left to do is to unmute the headphones. If we got the location right, we should then be able to hear whatever sound this anomaly makes.
Isn't it just going to be silence and nothing else?
I don't know. That's what I'm scared of. I don't know. It could be anything.
I don't know, sound warning to anybody in chat. If you got speakers or something.
I mean, what sound does the nothing make? How can you even listen to something that doesn't exist? What if silence is only what surrounds it, but the swallow itself is...
You're right. We should be cautious. We don't know what we're dealing with here.
Maybe. Maybe I'm just tired.
Let's think about this logically. Why would nothing be terrifying if it's, well, nothing?
Why assume that something that has no presence, existence, or qualities has to be terrifying? Because it's scary. We just have to face it.
Yeah. You're right. Let's do it.
She puts on her oversized headphones, ready to press unmute on the keyboard.
The lieutenant takes a step back. And then, nothing. Nothing happens. as Sona Loganen-Kilda presses unmute on her keyboard. Nothing but silence.
I'll also say nothing.
She doesn't talk. Her eyes closed and brows knitted together in a state of deep focus. One hand cupping the headphone.
Damn it.
Well, at least the world seems to still be alright.
Yeah. Nothing happened. Let's move on.
Despite her fear, she was hoping for something extraordinary to take place.
Well, what do you mean nothing happened? Did you find the swallow?
No. No. My hypothesis was wrong. According to this, I should have heard something, if I got the coordinates right. Like I said, silence is only what surrounds it.
Okay.
But this is just another failure. Silence sounds like silence. That's all it is.
The sound of silence.
You can try on the headphones. See if you can hear anything. But don't get your hopes up.
Oh, you know I will.
Silence is silence? You're sure there's more to it? This can't be it. You should have a listen.
Legendary 8% hearing perception. Let's throw that dice.
All you hear is your own breathing, heavy and hoarse from all the nights spent drinking. It's the breath of an old man. But there's something else. There has to be. Something big. Something unexpected. Something new. Yet to be discovered. Ghosts, speak to me. When was the last time this world had anything new to say?
Well, did you hear anything?
Not sure. Seems to be something there, but I couldn't really make it out.
Yeah. No, I don't think there's anything there.
The lieutenant looks down at the floor, as if to say, you're wasting time here. Maybe the speed freaks can help you with this. Go talk with Andre.
Maybe. Okay. Maybe I can, Actually, let's see if they have anything to say about it, but... I was gonna say I have a couple skill points. I could also put some in there. I don't think I have any clothing that increases our hearing. But we'll have to see. Oh, she's still out here? Nearly midnight. She's still out in the snow.
The young man with the tape recorder acknowledges your return. When he looks at you, he squints as though you were the setting sun.
This is hardcore.
Is it?
It's hardcore!
You're gonna keep saying it's hardcore, aren't you?
Skibbity, skibberdanger. I am the rearranger.
Your cop training did not prepare you for this. What to do?
So you had a talk with Andre, and now you want to discuss things with Noid. Good.
Okay. Skin shows through the holes in the Speed Freak's too large sweater. In front of him, an open toolbox full of carpentry tools and parts.
It's good you talked to Andre first. Gave me time to get a reading on your sign. Can't really talk to people before you get a reading.
Okay. I don't feel like I don't need to talk to that guy.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
Alright, what's the deal with the egghead?
He's a quiet man. Mostly communicates through music. And by being a master of ceremonies.
How do you communicate with him?
Well, he's just kinda here. I don't really know how to communicate with him.
Have you ever really talked to him?
Yeah, sometimes. When I stumble and find my way into his center, you have to hear a lot of hardcore to the mega first though.
The man smiles mysteriously, choosing to let the beat speak for itself. I get it. He's a puzzle.
Okay. I want to ask you about
Yes.
this tent.
What?
What's with all the Nosafed?
The what now?
Point at the bottle of nasal spray in the corner. The Nosafed Ultra. You have a lot of it lying around.
Oh, the old Ultra.
He's like an actor, looking to the souffleur for his line.
I have a major sinus infection. Stuffy nose. We all do. Shit's all blasted up. Winter. Can't even breathe.
Sound fine to me.
Yes, that's all Nosafed's doing. Without the noser, I'd be drowning in shit right now.
Nosafed is the shit.
Can I have some? I have nose problems too.
Sure. Here you go, officer. The noser. Blast away.
So you brought your own water.
Yeah. Good to have, bitch to carry. When I first scouted the place, I did some reconnaissance. I'm not sure the church even has running water.
It's distilled too.
Oh. It's the one they sell at the fuel station.
It's like he's lying to you, my liege. But he's slippery enough that there's nothing for you to grab hold of.
All right.
He nods enthusiastically, no doubt a little relieved.
All right. 58%. +1, Selly was high. +1, Suna said something's amiss. Confronted him about Suna. Hint, unexplained nosafed. +1, headphones were sold, but -2, you're a smart.
Listen up, there's a new sucker.
Godly logic roll, 58%, not bad. It's a 50-50 roll. We could take these.
A number of things don't add up. Let's take a look. How about gather around, kids?
Okay, kids, now gather around.
The young speed freak puts down a busted capacitor and looks at you. The one with the large head seems very enthusiastic about whatever you have planned. Their would-be leader is less amused.
Sometime in the past, I'm not sure when and where, but betrayal was involved. I fell sick and became the shadow you see now. But before that, I have reason to believe I was a police detective.
But you still are.
Thank you for your kind words, but everyone in here sees I'm a disgrace to the uniform.
What happened?
Disco happened.
I've been trying to say we need the next step in dance music to happen fast. Shut it. What? I have. I've said that.
Now, obviously, that might as well have been 1,000 years ago, but there's still some detective left in me.
The young speed freak is silent. He senses something is wrong.
This isn't the makings of a club. It's a tent full of laboratory equipment for manufacturing drugs.
I have no idea how you arrived at that conclusion, but it's wrong. Look, we even have speakers.
One speaker. They have one speaker.
Let's see, where's his friend? You have no headphones. Wouldn't Acela needs her headphones to spin tape?
What do you know about spinning tape? Nothing.
I know you pawned them, likely for lab equipment and drug ingredients.
I'm sorry, but there is no lab equipment and no drug ingredients.
Listen up, there's a new sucker.
That nosafed is here for its active ingredient.
He said it was for his nose. What more do you want?
Likely pseudoephedrine. Almost exactly the shape of ephedrine. Ephedrine makes you happy, and so does pseudoephedrine.
The distilled water, cornerstone of a clean lab.
And of all cellular-based life, what's your point, Lawbringer?
Where's his friend? Did he lose his
What
friend?
do you mean, friend?
The other speaker, you have only one.
It's a one-speaker system. It's monodynamic. You wouldn't know the first thing about sound reproduction in anodic music. Other speaker.
This may be the brain damage talking, but you've definitely never heard of monodynamic or one-speaker systems.
Monodynamic. There's no need for me to pile on anymore, is there?
No shit.
In short, you tried to use a police detective to set up a drug lab.
That's... Come on, that's...
Preposterous?
I meant to say, not true.
So what are we gonna do with you?
What do you mean, do?
There's resignation in his voice. He's almost ready to drop the act. It wouldn't take a lot of pushing. The optimal way to go about this would be indifference. It begins by you telling him you don't care about any of this.
Time for a heavy leverage, pull out your gun, summary execution. What in the world? Let's see. You tell me what's really going on and we'll work from there. I can be lenient.
What do you mean by lenient?
We'll see. Now speak.
He thinks for a moment, then opens his mouth, but closes it again. Then finally raises his hands.
Things are just way too hard for an entrepreneur in this city. It's not like we're not going to turn the church into the wickedest club in East Revachol. Because we are! We totally are!
This guy might be my favorite character. He cracks me up.
We just got to turn it into a speed lab first.
You know, to get our foot in the door.
And why'd you need me?
Like I told you, spooky arseholes moved in while I was getting all this stuff together. A month ago, the place was empty, and now it's all spooked up.
They're not really spooky, are they?
No, man. They're spooky, all right. It's just that they would also probably call the police if we started cooking speed in there. But the sign was way off, too. I couldn't feel the love at all.
Together.
Sir, you promised you'd be lenient.
What are you thinking about?
This is it. Judgment time.
Let's do this. No speed lab, just a club. Do what you have to do to keep the club alive so I can have them just proceed with both. I'm just gonna tell them to get lost. Get lost, I don't want to see you again.
No, please! There needs to be a club for Nordic music in there. Everyone hates each other. Everybody hates it here. It's all just drugs and we're slaves and I can't. We are running out of time.
Without his smile, Egghead looks heartbroken and older than you thought he was.
He looks almost as old as you.
Oh no.
We need a win. I promise this will be a win. We won't cook speed in there. We'll do it clean. We'll do it true. We'll do it sober and real and beautiful. This will be a victory for the light.
Man, that speech was beautiful. I think I've changed my mind.
Thank you.
The young man gulps like he's trying not to cry.
Let's do this clean then. No speed lab, just a club for hypnotic music.
Yeah!
The young man's smile widens to inhuman proportions. His teeth beam in the floodlight.
I knew it.
The would-be leader drops his spiked head between his knees.
It's impossible now. No, Andre, it's harder now. This hard cop has come to show us how much the fish is, and the fish is always so much more. We all know there was never going to be a club for Nordic music with the Speed Lab. Now it has a fighting chance.
There was never going to be a club in there?
There needs to be a club for Nordic music in there. Needs to. So we won't cook speed in there. We'll do it clean. We'll do it true. We'll do it sober and real and beautiful.
Right, let's call this incident crime prevention, but I have my eye on you.
Okay, we'll try to do it without the drugs. We'll do a straight club up in there, spinning the maddest reels, and nothing but, I swear to God. Okay, Egg? From here on, it'll be straight all the way.
Alright.
Goodbye, officer.
How come I can't ask them to use their speaker? Wish I could play that music all the time. Alright, did we solve that? It's not solved?
The shaggy hit.
So you talked to my associates, right? Are you going to help us?
Help you
Great.
alright?
Let us know if there's any progress, will ya? We've been waiting for weeks here.
Your associates tried to use me to set up a drug lab. I'm guessing you knew of this plan.
I did, and I'm sorry. For what it's worth, which isn't much.
This is why I didn't go into the tent. Typical delinquency.
You don't get to choose your posse, they choose you. Mine are idiots, but they're mine. I tried to talk Andre out of it.
I should have tried harder. Misleading a cop is no joke.
I know. I should have been able to control them, and I will in the future. I promise. May I ask, what did you tell them?
Do what you will with your dance club plans, just no drug labs, please.
Thank you. I'll get them under wraps, I promise.
Right. how do I get the completion experience for this? Can I talk to the crabman anymore?
Yes, what is it?
Perception, hearing, okay. On all my perception stuff. Exposure, boots perception. Chemistry, conceptualization. +1 perception. Something reduces perception. It's glasses. Then put... Oh, I have 8 perception, my goodness.
Yes, what is it?
72%. Put on the headphones so we can hear something.
Still,
God damn it.
Sauna isn't even looking at you this time.
Not lucky at all. 9 perception. I can hear
Yes,
everything.
what is it?
Everything disappears. You are draped in silence like a drowning man staring into his puny little headspace. And then the pressure changes.
What does it mean?
It feels like flying on an aerostatic, or when your ears pop, or like a subtle difference in the atmosphere, a weather change hanging in the air. What if the sound you're looking for is too low for you to hear it?
Suna, what if we just need a better sound system?
A better sound system? Alright, but where would we get one?
Suddenly, a rhythmic beat permeates the walls, causing a small patch of decorative stucco to crumble onto the wooden floor.
You'll take the kids' sound
They
system?
should really allocate some renovation funds to this place.
Murmurs the lieutenant, inspecting the damage done to the arabesques.
No. What they really should do is shut down the disco men for disturbing neighborhood peace.
Yes, but they could help with the speakers.
You mean the speed freaks? Of course. The speed freaks. They have a fantastic sound system. And you think they would help me?
They would if you wouldn't mind them moving in with you.
I guess I could live through a week or two of peaceful coexistence.
Brilliant negotiating there, detective. As always.
Great, I'll go talk to him then.
Sure. Let me know how it goes.
Alright. Prayer book has been left open. Put those back on. That hat back on. My boots. +1 perception boots. I think I'll keep those on. I think the boots match my kimono. Oh yeah, we're rocking it. Funny. Revachol. Smells like sweat and laundry detergent, plus a trace of ether. So wow, you even get more observations when you have higher perception.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
You talk about the
Yes?
church again.
What's the deal?
Good news, I managed to convince Suna. She's okay with you guys moving in, but on one condition. She needs your speakers for her project.
We are grateful, Copman. You're a true ally and the augury of a new era of Anodic dance music.
You're gonna have to share space for a couple weeks until she gets her research project finished.
That's fine. We can manage. And you're still sure about keeping our little side business, right?
What? I told you no. You mean the illegal drug lab? There will be no shady shenanigans in the church, only love and anodic dance music.
Fine. We can make do. It's going to take us a bit to move our stuff inside. A couple of hours, maybe. Come check back later. Let's get moving.
Few hours, huh? Holes. The post side treasure? Look inside. What? Sure can. Alcohol. More money. Oh, we can afford the speakers now. Revachol, Oranje. Heck yeah, they're in here now. Friggin' jamming on it.
Yes, what is it?
How's the project going? See that your neighbors have moved in, but all I hear is the anodic dance music.
What? What did you say?
I said, how's the project going?
I can't hear you. The music is too loud.
The project, how's it going?
Oh, the project. It's not going well.
Why?
There's that guy. I need him to plug a 3.5 cable into the auxiliary input so that I can route the audio signal through the mixer into the speakers.
Sorry, can you repeat that?
Head! A 3.5 cable! Into the auxiliary input! Okay?
Why don't you just ask him?
He doesn't listen to me! He only ever seems to care about hardcore and Yekukata! A place to be, apparently!
Alright, I'll talk to him.
Thanks! Maybe you can get through his magic rhymes!
She does jazz hands to mock
Let
him.
me know how it goes!
Back to the heavyweight jam!
Says the young man from behind his mixing deck. Lung-shaped trees grow on his silver belt buckle.
Hardcore! Hardcore!
But is it? I mean, really?
Listen up. There's a new sucker.
This young man adds a capital G before the H in his yegs and args. This produces a guttural Gotvaldian accent and makes him sound more animal, more in it. Or maybe it's not Gotvaldian. Maybe it's Oranese.
Oranese.
Probably an homage to Oranje, where Arno van Eyck is from, judging by his name. Could you be listening to an Arno van Eyck creation right now?
Yeah.
The Y to the E to the A 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 to the G to the H to the exclamation mark. Yeah!
He missed one A.
You missed an A there. I yelled mine with 6 A's, so you have to yell it with 6 too.
I'm the hard rhymer, the track attacker, the mic enforcer, the sixth checker. I am the law. We're close. True, hard, full, car. It's hardcore. Skibbity, skibberdanger. I am the rearranger.
Your cop training did not prepare you for this.
Okay, I was almost in
We're
there.
close. True, hard, hardcore. Yeah!
This young man, or maybe it's not
This is the famous Van Eyck.
You know about him?
He moves his mouth, but sound doesn't come out. His eyes are the size of saucers. Looks like you've rendered him speechless.
You know Van Eyck?
Yeah, I'm a major Achehead.
Wow!
The skinny wraith looks at you with some disbelief.
So am I. So am I.
Oh, is that why they call you Egghead? Because...
Egghead to the mega. The K became the G. The boy became the man. The Advent?
I broke through here.
Jamais vu. Derealization.
Jamais vu.
Jamais vu. The opposite of déjà vu. Not already seen, but never
I'm coming,
seen.
Mother!
Everything that should be familiar appears strange and new, like some half-forgotten day in your childhood. Only now. That's the feeling you've been having. And for who knows how long. You should go and ask Joyce Messier about this. What world are we in? This is a fundamental question.
Oh, I got +1 experience for every orb clicked. I wonder if that's retroactive, although I feel like it wouldn't be. Oh, and we're 93% on that one.
We're close. True, hard, full. It's hardcore. Skibbity.
Your cop.
Back in
We're
the
close. True, hard, hardcore. Yeah!
This young man, or maybe it's...
You know about...
You know Van Eyck? Good, good.
The Advent?
Okay.
We're close. True, hardcore. Yeah!
This young man, or maybe...
The what? Yeah!
He missed one.
Missed an A there, but that's okay. I'm a pretty lenient cop.
It's nice to be important, but it's important to be nice.
Okay, man. Hey, buddy, how do I talk to him to get him to plug this thing in?
Yeah, it's all set up, man. Can you already imagine 1,000 people in here? 10,000!
He waves his hands in an unbelievably lame, non-hardcore banner.
Ecstatic vibrations, totally transcendent. And I've finished setting up the new compressor too.
He looks at the imposing black box in the corner that's churning out the sound.
Now the only thing left to do is the name of the club. Will you do the honors, detective?
Obviously, Egghead, you must have a lot of ideas.
Yakokata! Yakokata! The place to be!
Yeko Qatar, the zone of ecological catastrophe. That's too morbid, Egg. Got anything else?
Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega!
No, it has to be bigger than hardcore. Yes, it has to be even bigger than hardcore to the mega. It has to be bigger than the scene.
Yeah, I've come up with a name,
You have?
obviously.
Well, what's the name?
It's gonna be Disco Elysium.
Like that DeLorean word for the world, you mean? Elysium.
But Disco Elysium? Isn't it wacky? Disco's kind of gone, isn't it? Forgotten.
No way.
The past is the future, but the future is dead!
No, it's beautiful. Beautiful and brave. Like we want it to be.
And short. And memorable.
It's settled then. Everyone welcome to Disco Elysium.
Hell yeah, Disco
Andre
Elysium,
breaks
baby.
into frenzied dance-like motion to celebrate the name. Someone turns up the beat. You should go with the flow. Join in on the experience.
Tap your foot.
It feels good.
Behold
it
the
feels
famous
right.
Markel
But what
the
is
Great.
this?
Hi, how are you?
What is
Nice
this
to see you.
thing that Andre is doing with his limbs?
How's it going, Eslis? Markel the Great. What are you doing,
I'm
Andre?
dancing!
We should talk about it. We should talk about your so-called dancing.
Yes, my man!
He jumps up and down with glee. His moves punctuated by the stroboscopic flash of the club lights.
Talk? What is there to talk about if you can express yourself with moves?
We need to ask you what's with the hair.
It's to express my individuality.
Is that a bald spot? It's hard to tell for sure with the fused together spikes, but it looks like he's balding.
Really gonna call him out for being bald? Fair enough.
Maybe it was a bad idea. Anyway.
3%? Can we just roll that 3, baby?
You close your eyes and dream of the shapes your body should form to bring this strange music into life. For now, such ferocity of motion is beyond you.
But just imagine the moves you could pull to this futuristic beat.
Puts a grin on your face just to think about it. Even a failed attempt gets the juices flowing and repairs some of the damage done by battles lost. If you up the dose and truly dance, who knows what will happen? Salvation.
That's it for
Goodbye,
now.
officer.
Right. Jeez. How do I talk to Egghead then? Get him to plug
We're
this thing in.
close. True. Hard. Full. It's hardcore. Skip it.
Your cop
Skibidi. I gotta follow
We're
these
close. True.
conversation.
It's hardcore. Skip it.
Your cop.
Hey.
Vic. True. It's hard. Skip it.
Your cop.
He says the same thing though as
Vic.
Paz.
True. Hardcore. Hardcore is a mega. Internally coherent.
I was wondering if you knew who killed the mercenary hanging behind the Whirling in Rags hostel.
Good morning, yeah. 1, 2, 3. Yakokata, the place to be.
Why is it the place to be? What does that mean?
Yakokata is a hardcore place.
Yekokata is an abbreviation from the Gradian term, Zone of Ecological Catastrophe, an agricultural megaproject in the extreme southeast of the Gradian Isola. It involved cutting-edge approaches to irrigation and a completely new type of fertilizer. An intricate system of irrigation networks pockmarking the earth, intermittent seas of phosphorus mud, ripped tarpaulin fluttering in the wind. A pair of molten rubber boots also comes to mind. All in all, a truly hardcore place.
He's like double this guy down here. We'll get broke through here too.
Fairweather T500.
It's my armor.
Remember that weakness you were looking for in the ceramic armor? Like, maybe it can only stop small, fast projectiles, but a large, slow-moving pry bar would shatter it? Or, if I run an electrical current through it, maybe it will melt. Or, personal favorite, frequency something something radio weapon? None of that would work. You need to shoot the part of the enemy that doesn't have Fairweather T500 on it, because the armor itself is invulnerable. Good news is, so are the armor pieces on you.
+2 hand-eye coordination against enemies in FT500 armor. I guess we're gonna run into some enemies with that on, huh? Okay, so
True. Hardcore. Internally coherent. All core. All right. Yeah.
He furrows his brow as his very large head traces the sublime invisible movement of the music in the very real air of the church.
Hardcore. Ah.
So hardcore.
Is it though?
It is.
But is it? I mean, really?
He tilts his head to the other side like an owl.
Feels like you should reply with the very pinnacle of idiocy here, so that things get totally transcendent. But you haven't gotten there yet, so you don't know what to say.
I was thinking that too.
I am the mic enforcer. I am the chicks checker. Yeah.
Okay, shoot.
True.
It's a branch.
Hardcore. Internally. All core. Gotta get the people going.
Why?
I'm the party boy. It's my job.
I think I'm also a party boy.
2 on a track. Watch your back. Watch out for the heart attack.
We're close. True. Hardcore. Internally. All car.
He furrows.
Hardcore.
The question is, what is the question?
Let's answer the question.
But there was no question.
Okay.
We're close. True. Hardcore. Internally. All car. All right. Gotta get the people. I'm the party boy. Hardcore park.
There is a place far away in Cutler, beyond a certain latitude, known as Winter's Orbit, where there are 25 hours in a day. It is a tremendously cold place, abandoned to drunks and failed rock stars, full of eternite, depression, and half-finished ski-flying hills. The Suru live there.
The Suru?
We're close. True. Hardcore is internally coherent. All car. All right.
He furrows.
Hardcore.
Is it though?
I was just thinking that a moment ago.
One mind, one spirit. There's no other world. There's no other life.
Okay.
Vic,
I'm gonna break through Egghead's friggin'
Good morning,
eggheadness.
yeah. It's the message. So
Hey, it's the message, illusion.
Vic, true. Hardcore. Internally. All car.
He furrowed.
Hard.
The question is, what is the question?
That would have been good if I had asked you a question, but I didn't. Now it's just idiotic.
But there was a question?
Okay.
We're close. True. Hardcore. Internally coherent. All car.
He furrows.
Is it though? But is it? I mean, really?
The question is, what is the question?
No, but seriously, I'm a bit worried it isn't.
He frowns and starts bobbing his head back and forth once more.
Don't be
I
alarmed.
solved it.
Everything is okay. He isn't actually worried. Everything is still super hardcore. What he probably means is, it could be even more so.
Oh yeah, that's the kind of guy Terry is. He explains. He's the explainer. It's okay, Terry. Let's see. Can you please route Suna's signal through your speakers?
To the Mega! Yeah! I can route it through auxiliary! What kind of a cable does she use? 3.5 or 4.5?
It's 3.5, no doubt about it. It's on the ground.
Oh, she uses 3.5. Yeah. The auxiliary lining is 4.5 millimeter. These two don't mix.
Don't tell me I have to go find an adapter.
Oh no, we're going to be in this church forever.
Like we haven't already, Kim.
Don't worry, I have an adapter for
Okay,
it right
phew.
here. Hang on, this is a 4.5. We're all good, people!
With a grin, he sticks the plug into the auxiliary line in. You hear a satisfying click.
Whoa, thank God. Adapters noticeably degrade the sound quality.
Great! Someone got through to him. Okay, let's get it all set up. Can we turn the music off, please?
Egg the music.
Everybody! Everybody! Don't panic! I'm going to turn off the Arno for just a sec. For a special scheduled event.
Okay, maybe sound warning again for people in chat.
The
I
Arno
don't know
will
what
be
this is gonna
back,
sound like.
But we're doing something else for one moment. All right, go tell her that Egghead is ready to rave to her tunes. And then I'll turn off the music.
How do you like it in the church?
Yeah! Back on the case! No disgrace! Bring it down to party place! The first page of the second chapter!
You said you were worried. What do you think is wrong with the music?
There's nothing wrong with it. I'm still in love with the hardcore. Sometimes I just feel like anodic music is in its infancy, you know? For example, take this Arno van Eyck jam I've been pumping for the last months, and will continue pumping for the rest of 51. Isn't something holding it back from being hyper?
He thinks for a moment, then his expression clears.
It's like it's only ultra.
I think it's super hardcore, but you're right. It's not hyper hardcore.
How much is the fish?
This is a serious matter. Stop talking about fish. Fish has got nothing to do with this.
Psst. You can hear the would-be leader whisper to his friend. Don't let him know he doesn't understand the fish thing.
The super hardcore.
Fuck yeah! I knew it!
He seems sure, but you are left with the nagging doubt you might have overestimated the hardcoreness.
I don't know
of
what is that. Are you a thought reader?
No nation, but transnation. No war, but class war.
Does that mean you're a thought reader?
Don't be a lunatic. Of course he isn't. Jermaine here just yells random things. Odds are, sooner or later one of them will come off as thought reading.
Yeah! Revachon imperative!
Oh, are they?
Unless you were thinking Revachon imperative right now. Anyway, I've had a similar thing happen with eggs yelling. I know what you mean.
But I was thinking Revachol imperative.
That's fucked up, man. Lying like that. And a cop, too.
So you're not a thought reader, you're a communist?
He's not a communist. It's just something he likes to yell. He picked it up from a tape jockey at the Elysium. She was a communist, though.
Yeah! With the rebel yell!
She cried more, more, more. Give me something else, Egghead. Is your real name Jermaine?
Dark hardcore! Jermaine Egghead!
Basically, yes it is.
Why are there lungs on your belt buckle?
Lungs are for love!
L'amour, la compassion, the autodiscipline.
Love! In a woman's lungs. Lonely as I am, I'm not afraid. This strange, damaged feeling grows on and on. Cause I've never loved someone like you before.
A dopamine surge.
Oh, that has to be
words.
Morning
It
Fuzzy.
feels like electricity flowing down your scalp, dissipating into your neck. Feels good. Like a spark of life in that moribund sponge you call your body.
I've been playing for about 3.5 hours now. Let's see. I found my gun from the policewoman, interviewed the smoker on the balcony. I've now got, I've got the hardcore people here in the church. What else have I done? I found the gloves, the armor gloves. I found the cryptozoologist. Told the working class woman about her husband that he died. I think I've just been working on this kind of for a while. And then Terry just told us this is a reference to a German electro band called Scooter. I'm gonna listen to that for a quick sec here.
We need your support.
Okay, that sounds just like him.
You got the press back. It's the first page of the second chapter.
I mean, that sounds exactly like him. Alright, goodbye. Okay.
Alright! Here comes the night!
So I found the cryptozoologists. I sent them back to Lena. I still have to check their traps and then return to them at the Whirling. The old lady, I did not talk to the old lady washerwoman anymore, and I did not get any more idiot doom spiral stories. I did get this from his friend. The, what was it? The necktie told me to get the blue medicinal spirit, so I picked that up. I have my gun. I have this figurine for the Headless Fallen Rider. I obviously found my kimono, which it looks like I'm just realizing he's not wearing any underwear there on the side. He's definitely got like no underwear. He's just freeballing it under there. Let's see. see what happens here.
Yes, what is it?
Alright, you can now unmute the speakers.
Okay, but think you can ask him to turn the volume down a bit? Just in case.
Maximum!
Okay, guys. Be ready in case this is some nut sound.
Maximum is the only way!
I know it is, but could you please turn it down just this instance? Just this one time? Maximum is not the only way, okay?
Pump it to the brick! Pump it to the hard master! There's no other way! Glue style!
Glue style? Okay, there literally is no other way. The mixing desk is glued to maximum.
See? He pumps it to the hard master. It's hopeless.
I think what Egghead is trying to say here is that the volume button is stuck on maximum.
Of course it is.
Yeah! Permanent enlightenment! Ray of sound!
Never mind then. Let's get on with our project. I'm going to unmute the speakers on a count of 5. Everyone ready?
Buzzy, you have to answer me this. Is there going to be any better, what's it called? Character than Egghead? How's it going, Dapper?
Egghead pumps his hand up in the air, waiting for the beat to drop.
Man, I'm kind of scared. What is this going to be?
Born ready. Ready.
I'm ready if you two are detectives.
The lieutenant nods stoically. Not so stoically, his hand moves to the gun holster. Suddenly, your palms are sweaty. The church seems cold and large, somehow.
Knees weak, arms are heavy. Mom spaghetti.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mute disengaged.
Complete silence fills the room.
No wind outside, no waves, no floorboards creaking. Total, continuous silence. This is unnatural. The woman looks around. In the silence, you see dust move on the floorboards. The driver of the speaker vibrates in the air and then stops. Plasterwork begins to crumble down the walls.
Uh-oh.
In the silence, a low hum starts creeping up your spine. It's a song inside you, not in the speakers, not in the room. A great bass sigh in the basement of your mind. Slowly, it builds until the air around you starts to vibrate.
I was so sure that Joffrey was going to hit us with a city sucker in that silence.
It will devour everything.
Oh no.
The floorboards, the glass, the streets and the people. Nothing will remain.
Guys, what's going on?
There's alarm in the man's voice. As he steps back to scan the surroundings, a slight rattle like crystal clattering in the cupboard fills the air, joining the chorus.
It's getting louder.
In the basins, the water looks like it's boiling.
Hosiana! Mother of Mega!
In his
voice growing
mind,
faint.
a tidal wave approaching from afar, swallowing entire coastlines on its way. Salvation.
I've never heard anything this hardcore in my life.
The beauty and the beat! The future of dance! Planetary!
No, Egg! It's the window!
The glass shards around Dolores Day's vacant heart appear to be vibrating from the sound. It almost looks as if she's alive.
In the corner of your eye, the lieutenant steps aside, cautiously. his eyes searching for a possible evacuation route.
The window is going to
I
come
know.
down. No, the roof!
He looks up. A screech fills the air, a scream of wood and nails. The pillars of the church twist and creak above and around you. Where's the crabman?
Cracks appear on the stained glass window. Cracks run up the wooden pillars in the dark.
Come down to earth! Love!
It's shaking the building's foundation. The floor twists. A great pulse arises in your flesh.
That's it. I'm muting it.
Oh, I wanna dance with somebody. I wanna feel the heat of your body.
I want to feel the heat with somebody!
Yeah, dude.
Shit! It doesn't stop. Asil, have you?
Yes, I've turned it off.
Uh-oh.
Andre, pull the compressor. The place is gonna come down.
Fuck! I can't shut it up. The signal's passed. It's not in here. It's...
In the mixing desk now, building into a positive feedback loop. This is it. A great roar. The vault of the roof twists above you. Glass shatters somewhere near the door. It's coming down.
Egghead, whatever you do, don't stop it.
But then it stops. Totally and utterly. As if there never was a sound. Only your ears still ring from the shock. Everybody is staring at Egghead, holding a dangling cable in his hand. A black 3-pin connector.
Egg.
I pulled the plug. It was getting too hardcore.
Too hardcore for Egghead, even.
You did good, Egg. Most of the place seems to be intact. Fucking hell. Programmer lady, tell me you were recording that.
I don't think they say fucking L. Don't they say fucking hell? Like Hell? That fucking L.
4 years. 22 people. Millions of reals. All that time? This is what we were up against. Just erased it. Suliswolf isn't gonna believe this.
Yeah, but did you record it though? It was dope. I think we can use it.
Sure thing, Dapper. Let my sultry tones gently lull you to sleep.
Yes, Andre. I
And the sound of the game,
recorded it.
too.
Damn, I need to send some letters now. Thank you all for doing this. Eggman, you too. And you, officer. I don't know what we've discovered, but I know what it sounds like now. That's a start.
What was that? I've never heard anything like that.
It was mathematical information from the anomaly, presented as a waveform. That's what it was technically. Theoretically, I have no idea. I've never even heard of anything like this.
A voice seems muffled. in
Listen
the
up.
silent
There's a
church.
new sucker.
It's your ears adjusting after the exposure.
Jim, did you hear that?
It was very hard not to. I think you're right. There is something going on here. And you need to be very careful with it.
I promise, officer. We will not play it again.
Gonna write Solislav?
Yes, our lead designer. And maybe some of the producers too. And some of the writers. If they're sober enough to open a transmission. They need to hear.
That it wasn't her fault. Or theirs.
Was that the sound of the doomed commercial area?
They need to hear about this. Don't worry, I won't send the recording. Although I doubt they have the speakers to produce the frequency anyway.
What happens now? Are you gonna...
Stay here. I'm going to stay here with these lunatics. Send letters, maybe meet Suliswolf. Also devise further measurements.
I want you to know that's totally chill with us.
I don't care, but thank you anyway.
Okay.
That's the best she can manage for Andre. It's quite a lot in truth. For her, at least.
Now, I have a theory to come up with. Some kind of preliminary explanation to all this. Or the letter will sound like I've lost my mind.
Yes, and we have to get back to stabilizing Martinez. Instead of demolishing it with loud bass noise of unknown origins.
You have
Me
an
too,
explanation
Terry.
for all this. Somewhere deep in you, you just don't have the pieces yet. You don't know enough about the world. But that Joyce, if you knew all she knows, could put it together.
So a godly logic roll -10 from Pale Unknown. Is that Pale Unknown? I mean, we're just gonna roll on that.
All you hear is silence in your head.
Pale Unknown, is that? It's not one of my thoughts, I guess. Where's that coming from? Something I can learn about, okay. And there was more of the egghead, let's talk.
Denarian Church, the place to be! Make some noise, my church people!
He stands on stage behind a table, nodding along to the music and waving his hand in the air. In front of him, the audio mixer, one reel spinning. The other reel deck is empty. Cables run hither and thither. On one side, you see an auxiliary line in with the number 4.5 written next to it.
Whoa, that was a crazy sound we heard before.
Yeah! It was awesome and scary. Very hardcore. Too hardcore, in fact. I couldn't control it at all.
I like how he says he brushes a hand through his hair, but this looks like... This picture of him, like it looks like he's got a bald head and sharp ears. What's the name of the... Looks like a Nosferatu from the Vampire Masquerade games in this picture, but he's obviously like a blonde-haired guy here. At least that's what like this picture looks like to me.
It sucks up all the air in the mix until it's the only thing left. Starts compressing itself and everything around it. Completely fills up the headspace. Extreme.
Right, he looks he looks like a Nosferatu to me in this. Is there anything we can do about it?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe
Monica's
someone can
TTs.
do something with this. I imagine this is the sounds that the future could make.
Sounds like the future could be even more hardcore than I ever imagined.
Yeah!
I should add that sound. Yeah. Okay. I think we did all this. I should offer a figurine to Dolores Day. Okay. Oh, I still have to listen to the runner. Looking friggin' fresh. I'll talk about the beat more.
Good morning! Yeah! Too hot! It sucks up! Oh! Can't escape the sound! Can't escape the future!
So with Egghead? I thought I followed all branches of the conversation with him.
Up all the... Oh! Yeah!
He really does, Dapper. You talk to the washerwoman? Yeah, it's 1 in the morning. Does she disappear after 2? I love Egghead. He's just living his best life doing him. And maybe I gotta come back tomorrow. To the washerwoman. She's still sitting out here at 1 in the morning for some reason.
The old woman still sits in her chair, continuing with her chores. As she does so, she quietly hums to herself. The buzz of electric lights blends together with the slow rumble of the ocean waves at night. There's a gap where the name of that song should be. You should ask her about it right now.
You're still up?
Yes, I can't really sleep anymore. Only a few hours a night. It happens when you grow older. My suggestion is don't. Don't go any older than you already are. That's old enough. What's troubling your mind?
Found this jacket, but it's filthy. Could you wash it for me?
I can wash it for you, but it's going to take about a half an hour. Think you can stay put for that long?
Listen up. There's a new sea sucker.
I could use a breather. It's been another track and field day.
Yeah, I'll wait.
Well, hand it over then, and I'll see what I can do.
Fuzzy, do you know, does Kim still make those comments if you never run? Does he still make comments about all the running and things like that?
Must say, I'm proud of this one. It's pretty nice underneath all that filth. I hope you'll have an easier life in your hands.
What's further down the coast?
Not much. There's the abandoned church, the DeLorean Church of Humanity. It's been there since before my time, even.
Why is it abandoned?
Some things just don't fly, officer. Look around. Who'd go to church here? They built it 300 years ago. Must have been nicer then.
So, they don't hold services there anymore? The Ecclesiastes?
No, we've tried, but things just keep happening. Crime, accidents, other things. The place never stays open. It's a pity. It used to be such a nice church.
She's not telling you all she knows. Keep her talking.
So where would someone stay? Got it, once we make it back to that conversation branch. Also, it wasn't 30 minutes, it didn't seem like. Feeling you're leaving stuff out. What else is going on?
Well, there's that music. Music from across the sea.
Okay, we know all about
and
that.
Now, suspicion.
Those would be the dance music enthusiasts in their tent.
What else down
Before
the
you get
coast?
to the church, there's some ruins, an apartment complex, or some kind of electrical plant. Run-down bunch of houses, empty.
Anything else?
Of note, the old fish market up on the boardwalk, but it's closed.
That's it?
What? You're one of those real estate people with big plans? If you want a development opportunity, you can check out the abandoned building over at Land's End. Used to be a supply depot. We think
Supply depot.
sending goods and ammo across the bay. It's jammed shut though. We tried to get in, see if there was anything to sell or scavenge, but it's impossible. And now you know everything there is to know about this coast.
Where could someone stay around here?
Stay? Most people here are trying to leave. That said, if lodgings is what you're looking for, I've got a free room in the shack.
Oh, I didn't even need to pay my 20 real for the whirling. How much is it?
I won't charge you for it. Take it as a gesture of goodwill from the village to the RCM.
Wait, hold on. You're just giving it to me?
No one is using it, and God knows it's not much anyway. You can stay there.
Not sure it's appropriate for the RCM to accept free accommodations.
Oh, don't. It's your choice. No skin off my teeth.
Well, you got yourself a tenant. How about that?
Don't make an old woman regret opening her house to the place.
Well, if you are not in the hostel in the morning, I'll know where to find you. Here, in a shack.
He's a little relieved you're no longer in that room. Should he? This environment encourages one thing, and one thing only. Drinking.
Finally, you have those lamos of Martinez off your back, Bratan. This looks like a great place to bring chicks.
Hell yeah.
A lullaby my mother used to sing. I sang it to my kids too. It's an old Samaran children's song.
What's it called?
Surrender to the night.
Sounds nice.
Yes.
Okay. Well, see, the unfortunate thing about this is I already paid my 20 real for the room tonight. Didn't realize that would be an option. Let's see if we got another story here.
Tequila Sunset.
You got any more stories?
I do. But as you can see, my fuel tank is running quite low. If you catch my drift.
Here, I've got a potent Pilsner.
Not much, but it will do. The tale I'm about to tell you is an urban legend particular to Martinez.
Okay.
That said, I first heard it from a former bicycle courier in Koran. There are many variations on the basic story, and the details often conflict. What everyone agrees on is that nobody knows the exact nature or identity of the phenomenon.
Okay.
Are you telling the story of the headless...
Shut the fuck up, Rosemary. Summer of 44. 17-year-old Gertrude Het is walking home from a late shift at the harbor. It's almost midnight. She stops for a cigarette near the canal. Our heroine finds herself enjoying the peace and quiet the canal provides.
He looks up to the skies as if searching for peace himself.
What she doesn't know is that her peace is about to be shattered. From behind her comes the clattering of hooves. Startled, she turns around, and what does she see?
A horse?
Well, yes, but it's the man on the horse that's of interest here. A man...
The pause is long and dramatic.
With no head on his shoulders. Wearing a found tracksuit, searching for the legendary found cap that went missing when he lost his head.
Wait, I thought the Headless Fallen Rider rode a bull.
I thought that he rode a headless pig.
Well, there are many versions of this story, the most peculiar of which has the Headless Found Rider riding on the back of another headless man.
What? That's super spooky.
Yes. According to legend, young Gertrude Het had to endure years of psychotherapy before she was able to look at a horse or tracksuit again. And she's one of the lucky ones. Gertrude Het may have been the first to witness the Headless Found Rider.
Okay, Terry.
But she wasn't the last. Oh no.
Tell him about the two feminists by the locks.
Fuck, Rosemary, they were dating. No one said they were feminists. Everyone always misremembering this stuff.
This wouldn't be the De Ponte Delgado case, would it?
What? You know it?
I've read the case file. But please, go on.
Right. Early autumn of 46. Ula de Ponte and Eva Delgado are fishing near the waterlock long after the sun has set. The wind picks up. A sky already dark now blackens. Water starts falling from above, the first cold rain of the season. The women are caught in the downpour. They act quickly. Eva gathers the rods whilst Ula turns around to reach for the tackle box.
Don't turn around. Don't turn around.
Don't do it.
When she sees something. Her shriek is so violent that the residents of the nearby apartment building believe lightning has struck. But there is no lightning. Only a heavy downpour and the silhouette of the Headless Found Rider looming on the horizon. Ula makes a run for the shore, but Eva slips on a wet rock and disappears into the cold, cold canal with nary a sound. Her body is never recovered.
What happened to Ula de Ponte?
Word on the street is that she, you know, gave herself facial deconstruction surgery. Real grisly stuff.
That part, at least more or less, corresponds to the case file.
See? Told you.
The man takes a long, self-satisfied sip.
Anyway, that's the story of the Headless Found Rider. Pretty crazy, huh?
I've already seen some weird shit on this case. A headless jockey in a tracksuit fits right in.
Hard to argue with that, I suppose.
That's the reality situation for you. You think you got a handle on it, then blam! It throws some wild shit at you. That's why it's critical to stay well hydrated.
Refreshing. Who was the headless rider before he died?
Well, Tequila, that's part of the legend. No one knows for sure. There are a couple of possibilities, though. Some say he was an undercover cop who blew his cover and got beheaded by the vicious gang he had infiltrated. Now he rides, searching for his lost-found cap, plotting revenge.
O headless brother, where art thou?
Others claim he was a professional jockey who veered off course during a steeplechase, ended up in somebody's backyard, and got decapitated by an exceptionally taut clothesline. Personally, I think he was just some guy who hanged himself from a really tall tree, and the fall was so violent that his head came clean off.
That seemed like that could have happened to our body.
Coincidentally, at that exact moment, a horse happened to pass under him, and his beheaded corpse mounted it, where it remains to this day. But then, no one really knows.
You're right on that, Fuzzy. I gotta be careful.
For some reason, this does strike you as the most plausible theory of them all.
Let's see. Gotta agree, your theory sounds the most plausible.
Isn't it? All the pieces fit together perfectly. That's how I know it's right. Anyway, to each his own. You want to hear any other stories?
Alright, what became of the Headless Fallen Rider?
No one knows. Some say he
The struggle against their evil is the mandate of heaven.
And can be seen near the canal when the clock strikes midnight.
He won't, though, because it's just a stupid legend.
Aye. I saw him one night when I was right shit-faced.
Let's see. Are they gonna be here tomorrow? Can I come back tomorrow for one more story?
I actually do have one. The strangest of them all. But
Let's take
I'll
the
need
story
to
now.
fortify myself before I can tell that one. Do you have anything to fortify old Doom Spiral? Tell me you got some story juice.
But hang on, don't have any on me right now.
If you find any, I'd be... You too.
Let me save. I wonder if the necktie's gonna tell me not to... Oh, man.
The tale... Our heroine, what she doesn't know is... Well...
The poor.
I thought...
Well, Tequila, that's some other person.
For some reason, this does strike.
Isn't it? Anyway, to each his own. Yeah? Damn right it doesn't. So why don't you just shut up? No one...
He won't.
Aye.
Okay.
I saw him one night when I was right
Okay, so I can't ask for any stories again?
Good fucking question, Tequila. If I knew the answer, you think I'd be hanging out on a beach in this formerly premium but now extremely dirty two-piece lycra tracksuit? I used to own my reality situation. Now I can't...
You of all people should empathize with this. Perhaps this lost jacket is something you could help with?
I'm all...
No, that's okay. I'll come talk to him tomorrow. Look, I got the fallen windbreaker that she cleaned. Wait, it's his. Hey, high five to you. let me give it to him right now.
Tequila, good. I used to own. Now
you of all people.
What's up with the tracksuit?
You've never seen 100% lycra before? Pretty nice, huh?
Okay.
This might be one of the last of its kind. Should probably be in a museum, honestly.
Good God. It's nearly impossible to describe how dirty this texture is. It's like rubbing two jellyfish skins together.
Ugh.
You feel about 15% less human for having touched it. Randomized trials have also found lycra, TM, to be associated with a number of exotic, highly malignant cancers. So you also have that to look forward to. And then there's the smell. But you don't even want to think about that.
Wow, you're lucky. He never lets me feel it.
That's because your paws are fucking filthy, Rosie. We're right next to the bay. You could wash them anytime.
Is this about a lost jacket?
Tequila, it's a verifiable tragedy. It was practically brand new. Sure, it didn't really go with my lycra threads, but it did itch a lot less. Say, you're a detective, right? Maybe you can help old Doom Spiral out. Solve the case of the missing jacket. What do you say, Tequila?
You mean this jacket that I discovered on the boardwalk and had cleaned on a whim?
Nah, this isn't it. Found? That's medium concept stuff. Totally not my style.
So you're saying there's another lost jacket out there somewhere?
It's a big world out there, Tequila. A lot of lost jackets in it. Don't know why you'd think this could possibly be mine.
What?
Hey, Doom Spiral. Ain't that the jacket you stole the other week?
Not on your fucking life, Rosemary. What's wrong with you people? Like I'd be caught dead wearing fawn, like some low-concept bicycle courier. Tell you what, Tequila. Why don't you just hang on to that one? I'll get another jacket someday.
I found it though. I completed the
At least
test.
you get a nice jacket for your troubles.
Medium
Okay,
concept.
let's step aside for a second. I have something I want to talk about.
Do you though? Is it about getting back to the thing because it's 2 a.m.? Can you stay up all night in this game?
I've been meaning to have a little chat with you about your sense of style.
My style? What could you possibly mean?
It's, well, a little eclectic, don't you think? How would you even describe what you're wearing?
Oboe chic?
Well, I can't say it doesn't fit you. Still, you might try branching out a little. You know the expression, the clothes make the man. The right outfit in the right situation can make all the difference in the world.
Okay, you're a sharp-dressed man. We could be style buddies.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves, detective.
A warm smile.
I want to dress just like Kim.
Anyway, we should probably get back to the case. Let's go.
You're right. It has been frozen at 2 a.m. and it doesn't seem to move past it. Does the speed run complete the game on the first day? Experience 61. Experience 62. Nice. You can't complete the game on the first day. Okay. As I understand, probably coming past the water lock is mandatory, but I didn't know if there was some sort of branching path. How about a speed run to killing yourself? That should be, you know what? If nobody's done that already, I should do that. I should post that on YouTube. Does that count for an any percent? Ooh, actually, that's a trap back there.
This trap's not too hard to spot, once you know what to look for. Keeping it hidden has not been a priority for the cryptozoologist.
Okay.
The reeds bend forlornly toward the water. Some tufts have been crushed. Broken stalks, sickly pale against the darkness. In the east, the city center hums to you. The constant, distant song, louder on this part of the coast, nearer somehow. And there's that cold again. Always the cold.
Let's reach for that trap.
Nothing but locusts in this trap as well. Definitely no cryptozoological monstrosity.
Ah, shucks.
Empty as all of them. One more of these and we're done.
Bummer it wasn't in here.
I'm just glad we haven't found some poor cat trapped in one of these.
There's one more. Far northeast of the Feld building. Feld building. Let's go back to sleep. We can do this in the morning. least now we know we got a free room over there. The Wailing in Rags. Do you know how many days you can go, Fuzzy? Since the time is controlled by the by talking to people, I assume there's probably a limit on how many days can actually pass in the game. Even if you went to bed right at 2100 every single day. See you in the morning.
The bed is still cold from the broken window, and not too inviting.
Oh, that's
It's
how you
not
pass
easy,
time.
but your bones are so tired from what feel like weeks of work on the case. You have to try. After what feels like hours, you feel you might be sleeping.
That's what happens to me sometimes, IRL, laying in bed.
Thoughts, baby. A million little lights in the dark. You're one fine instrument, brother. All those faces and all those
Events are
names.
forced to happen. Okay.
All that laughter and screaming and scheming around. Every corner and every street.
Recorded in you forever on Faraday.
Spinning in eternity?
On and on it goes for untold hours. At the disco where you first asked her to dance. Rising, rising above the dark curvature, the great wingspan of sleep, studded with stars.
Oh, it's very fresh.
Behold, there are millions of them down there. The first time, the last time, the smoke in her mouth, the plotted flowers, the faces turning, changing.
What is it?
It's the world, Harry boy, and you're made of it. Every day you're out there, you make more of yourself from it. I'm afraid you can't be unmade now. You can never forget this shit.
The rain, the snow? I don't want to. It's beautiful.
Beautiful. It's stuck on loop, whirling, spitting out words and images.
You're the son of the world again. Harrister, a ceaseless agent. Picking up litter and old newspapers. Collecting your little bubblegum wrappers and idiotic picture postcards. Meaningless, meaningless keepsakes.
I don't know how much longer I'm going. In about an hour, I'll need to take like a 15-minute break or so, but I'm going to continue on past that.
Reading your awful letters and recalling things, aren't you? The endless names of the world. An address book you are. The map of a city.
That's right. I am an agent of the world.
You'll go insane if you keep going like this. One more day, and you'll be in the loony bin. I just know you will. And for what, brother man?
I feel like I want to like do that voice, but I can't figure out how to do it. It also makes me want to like clear my throat, you know? And for what, brother man?
For the greater good.
solving your little crossword puzzles, doing your tasks, crossing names off lists, trying to become some sort of world detector. It won't make it okay. It won't put smoke back in her mouth.
We're making progress. Measured, steady progress. And I can't do the limbic system voice. There he goes again. He's a real political animal, our Harry. He still doesn't see that it's the world that's changing him.
He's got no idea what he's in for.
Why?
'Cause only love can break your heart.
Let's feel the pillow under our cheek.
Beep, beep. The alarm is ringing, Harry. The disco circus goes on and on. You barely slept 3 hours last night.
Ugh.
Do it for the picture puzzle. Put it all together. Solve the world. One conversation at a time.
You got it, Logic. Who, Harry's? Yes, they are. Whoosh.
Good. You're up. Listen, there's something that's been bothering you for a few days now.
What is it?
It's a suspicion, or a feeling really, that things are not quite in hand around here.
Yeah?
An earth-shattering deduction from your psyche. What will those guys come up with next? Every day, things seem to spin more and more wildly, out of control. The center isn't holding. And despite your efforts to moderate and contain these energies, things only seem to be getting worse.
Wait, I thought things were going pretty well.
Oh, sure. You've been making progress on your case, interviewing people, solving side tasks. But who's focusing on the big questions?
I assumed the most qualified and highly credentialed people were taking care of that stuff.
But have you ever seen them? How do you know they're even there? More importantly, how do you know they aren't waiting for your participation?
What am I supposed to do?
You've got to find out who bears la responsabilité.
I thought I was assigning responsibility for the murder.
Harry, you're thinking about this too narrowly. La responsabilité isn't concerned with trivial questions like who killed who. It's about the real issues, the human welfare index, the price of staple goods, the transition to real democracy.
All right, well, give it to me. I'll accept responsibility.
Whoa. This isn't some kind of dictatorship. You can simply seize la responsabilité for yourself. It must be given by legitimate authority.
What?
Like a committee.
Who should sit on this committee?
Only the most even-keeled minds in Martinez.
That's this guy right
Your
here.
Your half-brother, the lieutenant, is a natural place to start. Together, you'll be able to discover who has la responsabilité in Revachol. And, if necessary, you'll have the wisdom and expertise to assign it among yourselves.
Okay, well, I'm prepared to take on this awesome burden.
Good luck. Your report is eagerly anticipated.
Form a committee of moralists to assign responsibility. Kid might know where to start. All right. Got 3 skill points. Beep 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 boop 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 beep boop boop boo. Oops, mirror smashed. Words fail to describe how rank it smells in here. They should have sent a poet.
A mirror hangs on the
gosh.
bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Oh look, dig deep into your mind to locate the source of the expression.
It belongs in the new, the 3rd decade of the current century. Enough time had passed from the failure of the revolution that, for a fleeting moment, Free market economy seemed like the ultimate, uncontested way of life for our species.
Okay.
Things were good. It was smooth sailing. People made gold and champagne-tinted interiors and facades to suit the times, calling this the new style. But more importantly, disco happened.
Hell yeah.
Forget about ostentatious orchestrations. For Revachol, your city, that meant only one thing. Guillaume le Million. If it doesn't rhyme, you're not pronouncing it right. Out of the dazzling swirl of disco music, in an open-air boîte de nuit somewhere in Revachol West, Guillaume's blonde mane appeared on the screen. He sang some bullshit. Then he made the expression.
So I adopted it. Why?
Everyone loved it. Maybe you thought some of the stardust would rub off on you. Maybe it did. Either way, it's all gone now. Only the grimace remains.
I feel the need to add a clicking sound when I make it.
The click is used to spur on a horse. It also features heavily in Guillaume le Million's regional mega hit, Don't Worry, Your Pretty Little Head. Sometimes you like to add finger pistols to the mix, because, unlike Guillaume le Million, you are a police officer. It's your nifty little way to say, I'm armed and dangerous.
Okay. Does this have anything to do with ostentatious orchestrations?
Not really. Oh must have just stirred your mind. They're more like a disco rock band anyway.
Well, I guess that's it.
It doesn't have to be. You can swoon over Guillaume and his champagne-corked smile whenever you want to. Maybe some of the stardust will return.
Let me try this electrochemistry. Roll 3%, easy peasy.
Still not happening. It won't come off that easy.
Let me put some chain cutters in hand. We'll fix this faucet. Or put the multi-tool. Right? Multi-tool help?
A mirror hangs on the
No.
bathroom wall.
This specifically needed to be the chain cutters.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
58%?
In it, the chain cutters slip out of your hands as you attempt to twist the faucet into place. Well, you know one.
It was interfacing. Don't I have really good interfacing? Yeah. Try that. Level up once.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. The faucet is quite terribly mangled, but you just might be able to twist its parts into place. You handle the chain cutters deftly, applying just enough pressure. The faucet regains a recognizable shape. The steam stops. Told you that you needed those chain cutters. Everything is connected. Everything has a purpose. The mirror begins to clear slowly without you having to wipe
it. First time easy. All right, what about an 8% electrochemistry roll? Shoo.
Still not happening.
All right, well, rip. What about this? Why is that happening? What is that? Can't break into Kim's room. Okay, well, let's continue on with our adventure. I still need to find a song to sing karaoke. Morning. What are my boss still doing here?
You look like shit. And I don't mean that as a metaphor.
Looks don't matter. It's what's on the inside that does.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm going by here.
Oh, come on, Jean. It looks like it's been a rough week on him.
It's not just this week. What you want?
There's something about this guy that matches with a face in your head. A similar but different face.
All right, Joffrey, you have a good night.
See you in the morning.
Build me a buttercup. That'd be a great song to sing. Especially with my kimono and my mesh tank.
He might be wearing a disguise.
Yeah, there's something strange about this guy. Figure it out. 83%, we got those.
You know what it is. It's like the two of you know each other. Just ask him.
Tell me the truth. You know me from somewhere?
Oh, I definitely know you from somewhere.
Another life.
From where? From another life?
Yes, from another life. A different life. Maybe the life of a police officer belonging to the ranks of the... To what station do you think you would belong in this alternate and totally fictional reality?
69.
He seems to be observing you through the reflective glass of his eyewear. There's no reply. Perhaps repeat it?
69.
Repeating it gets no reaction from the man with the sunglasses. Suddenly, the world is very quiet. Even the howling wind outside sounds a bit embarrassed.
What's the journal entry for that? Okay, we'll check it in just a moment. Repeat it again.
Repeating it gets no reaction.
41st.
Okay. That's plausible. That's entirely plausible. Now we're really getting somewhere. Somewhere good.
Cool shades. Are you wearing a disguise?
Yes, it's a hobby of mine.
Alright, well, let's talk about this hypothetical Station 41. Oh, the hypothetical 4-1. Yeah, let's fantasize about that. He blinks aggressively. I'm not busy, you're not busy, let's just play around. So what would our relationship be in this alternate universe?
Let's be crazy. Let's say you and I are partners. How's that for a thought experiment?
I'm gonna tell him Kim's cooler than you.
I'm sure he's fucking flattered. But Kim is not part of his thought experiment. In this one, we're partners.
The lieutenant is silent.
Alright, partners in crime, or...?
No, because in this thought experiment, we are police officers. In a police station. We don't do crimes, we're not crime bros.
Come on, stop it.
Do you have a crime to solve? Some of these lines seem to be getting cut off. Oh, no. You see, I enjoy watching other better cops solve crimes. Let me tell you, it's been quite a privilege seeing you work.
This isn't helping.
Who else is in our imaginary police station?
You're not going to believe this, but police officers. Yes, sir. Solving crimes, locking up bad guys, and get this, and not getting that drink on at 2 o'clock.
Yeah, in this we're supposed to be police officers, but we have amnesia.
Just some regular boring motherfuckers in suits and uniforms. Nothing spectacularly extravagant like you, the far-out son of Lung.
Who's the far-out son of Lung? Oh, yeah, it seems to keep getting cut off. Oh, it's you eccentric genius. He winks at you sarcastically. I mean, with your unorthodox approach to police work, it has to be you. Want to tell me more about him or her?
Not even a little bit.
It's an urban myth about an officer who is so far undercover he can't remember who he is. As I said, just an urban myth. You are not the son of Lang.
He's trying to protect you from further rough handling, dished out by this sunglassed man.
Can't imagine it anymore.
Neither can I, partner. Neither can I.
His gray eyes suddenly flash above the glass frames. They feel sad.
It's a mere second, but it feels like you saw something. A gram of compassion in that sadness.
Kim, who is this guy?
I'm not getting involved in this.
It's not my style, he thinks, glancing at the man in sunglasses and the woman beside him. Oh boy, they're mad at him. No wonder. He just doesn't recognize them.
Got some questions for you. I'm a cop.
About what? You don't look like a cop. You know what you look like?
Like a megastar?
Yes, a superstar cop. Of course. This again.
He didn't answer your question.
Now, will you answer some questions for me?
No.
Why not?
Because it's not my job. Why don't you go and fucking do yours and solve this damn hanging?
If you don't want to answer questions, maybe you want to hear me say things? Actually, I don't want to hear you say things.
Come on, Jean.
Okay, say things. I want to hear you say things.
Hear that? He wants you to say things. Say one. Suddenly, out of nowhere, case-related things start popping up in your head.
Okay, I'm doing this investigation, and it turns out he was shot and hanged.
You think he was hanged as a cover-up? To hide the shooting?
Yeah.
Okay, well...
Hey, why am I telling you this?
I don't know. Why are you?
It's like you felt it would be intellectually stimulating and would lead somewhere. A custom even? Strange. Who knows why we do the things we do? Somehow, bouncing those ideas off the man with sunglasses felt calming, like you've done it before.
Oh my god, there's more. You want something more? What is it?
Talk about
Okay,
him
why
again.
not? So, do you know who hanged him?
Not yet.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay,
Oh
so
my
it's the
god,
same.
watch out for yourself.
That voice, so very familiar. Did you hear it when calling to your station and reporting your badge missing?
Excuse me, jeez. I recognize your voice.
Oh really? I wonder where.
Your voice is Ambrosia. I lost my badge recently. When I called in to report it missing, you were there.
That's the where you remember me from?
Yes.
Okay then. It's probably a...
Okay.
Okay, the man with the sunglasses and his hypothetical Station 41. Weird, right?
I know, super weird.
There's something missing here. Something you can't put our finger on. You know what? Just ask him. I know it sounds crazy, and you'll probably get laughed at. But still.
I was thinking the same thing. I should just ask him if we're from the same station.
Yes, just cross it off the list. It's probably not true, though.
Alright, last update from Claudia was she told you she can't talk about him now, but she needs specifics. To confirm the autopsy, ask later when she's collected herself. So that's where we're at, Fuzzy. She's probably available now, honestly.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
Look, I just have to ask. Are we from the same station?
I'm going to say no. Just to see what you'll say to that. What'd you say?
Okay.
Okay?
Jean, he said okay. Give it a rest.
Okay, I was clearly wrong. He is a firefighter, male nurse, animal control agent, something of that kind. Not a cop. Go on with your cop work. Don't let me stop you again.
Yes? What is it?
Are you with him?
Of course I'm with him. Why do you ask?
Just wondering.
The sooner you figure this hanging out, the sooner everyone can go home.
Something's really bugging me. Are we or are we not from the same police station?
God damn it, you leave her alone. Keep your weird bullshit to yourself and be professional for once, for fuck's sake.
Can I actually help you with something?
Yes, of course. Preposterous. I mean, you would remember if they were, right? Who forgets their squad mates? That's not possible.
Alright, goodbye. Alright, let's talk to Lena.
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
You never told me you've seen the Phasmid.
Oh, you don't want to hear about some old woman's ramblings.
I do want to know.
Reflexively, the lieutenant read his familiar notebook.
Well, it was summer. I was building a racing track out of sand on the beach near a tall stand of reeds. Quite a tall one. Many times my height, I remember. When, all of a sudden...
Where was this and how old were you?
I'm getting ahead of myself. I was 5 and a half in Betancourt in the suburbs. My grandmother had a summer home there.
She'd just started forming memories. Real memories. Not the billowy haze of infanthood. Betancourt got bombed in the war. It used to be quite near, circa 20 kilometers from here.
The strangest moment of my life. I looked up and one of the reeds moved. Not like a plant, but like a living thing. It stood up, and looked at me. Its body unfolded like some antique toy. I've never seen anything like it. I didn't know this can happen, so I reached my arm and touched the thing. It felt just like a stalk of reed, but it moved, swaying, towering above me. After a while, 20 seconds, a minute maybe, it left, went into the reeds.
Did you follow it?
I tried, but I was only a child. There was mud and high water. I couldn't see it anymore. I was just standing there knee-deep in mud, looking around me.
Where did you go? Don't go.
Then what?
I ran back home to my grandmother and asked her if reeds could walk, and told her they were looking at me. Of course, she just laughed at me, but I knew what I'd seen. For years, it was a story I told at parties when I wanted to impress boys. That sort of thing. Of course, most people just took it as a strange, amusing anecdote. So did I, honestly. But then I met Morel. We were on our first date when I told him my story. You should have seen his face. He said my descriptions matched the phasmid down to a T. Its white marble limbs, the way it moved.
So that's how they met. This is beyond significant for them.
Seems like a plausible story. Just thank you for sharing it with me.
You're welcome, sweetie. I do appreciate the chance to relive it whenever I get one. It was just such an impossibly sunshiny day. So warm.
And she could get up and walk right into the reeds on her own, into the mud, anywhere.
Ran into your husband on the coast.
Goodness, how is he? Did he say why he hasn't returned yet?
He's fine, ma'am. As we had suspected, he couldn't get back earlier because the water lock on the canal was broken. Now he's just finishing up some work.
Oh, yes. That's my Morel. He's bound to catch a cold staying out there for so long. But I am so relieved to hear that he's okay. Thank you for putting an old woman's heart at ease, if even a little.
You haven't, however. There are dangers out there. Our aging body's foul. Her heart won't rest until Morel is safely back with her.
Okay, didn't we already ask this?
Yeah.
It's a pseudoscience that...
That's,
She's used to playing off such...
My apologies.
It's not a hobby, dear. It's, searching for such species called cryptids is...
The quality of research at Revacholian University. She's completely internalized her husband's struggles. They are her own.
Maybe you can convince her to tell you about some cool cryptids. 97%.
There's really no point in manipulating anyone. She'd be only too pleased to tell you about her work. Go on and ask.
Oh, I didn't realize this would be such a big thing in conversation. I had thought we had already heard about the cryptids. Okay, but let's go on.
Oh, I'd be delighted. Truth be told, I could really use the company too.
One cryptid, not a couple. One. This won't turn into some kind of cryptid extravaganza.
Okay, Kim, just one little cryptid, I promise.
He nods and assumes a waiting posture. Ooh, tough choice there.
Ooh. Alright. What's the most dangerous cryptid?
The gnome of Jeroma.
Sounds terrifying.
Oh, yes. None of its victims survived. Grieving relatives never even found their bodies because the gnome's venom dissolved organic tissue.
Gnome venom? This cryptid look like?
It was, reportedly, a small creature with webbed fingers and a protruding forehead and a gangly little thing. Quite scary to look at.
Okay.
A couple of campers found it when it was already dying. They heard an odd wailing in the woods and followed the sound. They were scared and wrapped it in tarpaulin to suffocate it. It still took the gnome of Jeroma an entire day to die.
If the body of the creature was found, why aren't there detailed illustrations of it in science textbooks? confirming the existence of this very little species.
Alas, the first scientist who got his hands on the creature's corpse put it in a jar of formaldehyde, thinking that would detoxify the gnome's venom. Instead, all the venom leaked out of the creature's teeth and into the surrounding liquid, dissolving the creature itself. A poetic end, perhaps, but a real loss for science.
Oh, man.
Alas, always alas, and then it was gone. Isn't that overly convenient?
No, it was a perfectly good explanation. Stop being so skeptical.
Sure, a perfectly good explanation. It dissolved in its own venom. Go on then. Ask about more gnomes or whatever.
What's the biggest cryptid?
Hey, you promised you'd only ask about one cryptid.
Alright, okay, we can move on for now. It'd be dishonorable to renege on the promise.
I'm glad you see it that way. Did we have anything more to do here?
Alright, that's all for now. Hey, there's the smoking guy. Hey, baby.
Hi, gendarme. Another rendezvous.
Hello, adjust your tie.
I see you found yourself a little something from my wardrobe. Not bad. Not bad at all. What brings you here?
A legendary 28% 14 composure. What is it about the way he carries himself, actually?
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Let me equip some composure boosting items. Composure. Drama, empathy. The boots, +1 composure. Dun, dun, dun. Is that the only thing we have for composure? It looks like it.
Hi again, gendarme.
42%, +1. He's so different.
It's the sports.
Shucks.
He's a sports guy. All about that physical prowess and athletic skill. Nothing else here.
Okay. I met your Sunday friend.
You did? And how did you like him?
I didn't like him as much as I like you.
Ah, shoot. Why not?
Who is he?
A visitor from the first world. He's not like you and me, gendarme. He can always return.
Return where?
To his opportunities in Occident, Sur la Clay. Still, his coming and going brings some life to the village. Or is it just money? I don't know.
What are you two?
Friends, I told you. Sunday friends. Friends who like to get together from time to time.
What does it mean, a Sunday friend?
That he won't be there when times get tough, I guess.
Is that even a friend?
It is. On Sundays.
Why was he staying at your place in the middle of the night?
He has keys. And he likes the view. To the sea, I mean.
I want to talk about other people. I want to talk about you.
What about me, gendarme?
Tell me again about that muscular type who came to investigate the crime.
Oh yes, let's see. He knocked on my door a few days after the lynching. I think he was going through the entire building, asking questions.
Besides muscular, did he have any other identifying traits? Like, was it Titus over there?
Let me think. He had an accent. He sounded like one of those mercenaries. He sounded vaguely Oranese. No, not vaguely, scratch that. He sounded definitely Oranese.
Was he alone?
Yes, but he was speaking to someone on his earpiece.
What was he saying?
Just reporting back whatever I was telling him.
What'd you tell him?
Nothing. That I didn't see anything.
Did you tell him about your friend?
What friend?
Your Sunday friend.
No, I don't think it came up.
What do you look like?
Muscular, handsome, strong, like one of those military types.
Okay, well thanks for the info.
Sure. Anything else on your mind?
What are you doing here?
Admiring the atmosphere. What about you, officer?
This is where I'm going to go down in history. I'm going to sing karaoke.
Really? Well, I look forward to that.
And about this robe I'm wearing.
You can keep it. I don't mind. I can appreciate beauty when I see it.
Thanks, it's like carrying a piece of you with me at all times.
Is it now? Well, enjoy it. Bye-bye, gendarme.
Okay. Oh, I got 3, so let's do a composure skill point. See if we can try that reroll.
Hi again, Gendarme.
58%. We've hit lots of these. Just a boom.
It's the sports.
Man.
He's a sports guy.
I don't
Bye-bye,
want to do
Gendarme.
another skill point in composure. Let me think about it. He's gonna be hanging out. Gonna be hanging out in the bar, right? We got some other white checks too. He's a sweetheart. That's right. I want to see if he'll come back up to my bedroom. Bing, 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 bing. All right. What else we got? We still have to find that last trap. Oh, the Mega Mix, right. Meow, 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 meow.
You see rows of toys. The boomboxes wait.
And here you are. Quality sound reproduction on the go. It'll play anything, wherever. Turn any tape into a conversation of sounds and shapes.
Ooh. I'm gonna click on all these for free experience. An antique cash register. A bust of a woman. DEI Dolores Day, maybe? What's this?
Wow, a very large red t-shirt with an impressive print stands out from the other garb.
Oh yeah?
Oh yeah, the print depicts a muscled man striding toward you, a giant sword in each hand, encircled by burning embers. Behind him is a cluster of cabins engulfed in flames. Beneath him are the words, Hjelmdal burning. The antlers on the hood of the man's cloak and his piercing blue eyes are familiar.
Sniff the t-shirt, obviously.
Smells like worn cotton and a little old sweat there. Worn cotton with a side of flea market or trash bin.
Sniffing is okay, but please don't try anything on. Can't have you leaving your photon emissions in the fabric of things you're not going to buy.
You're not imagining it. Photon emissions? What is he talking about?
What's the deal with the man on this t-shirt?
It's the man from Hendal.
Walking away from his burning village. Yes.
Their matter-of-fact tone belies their surprise at the fact that you didn't recognize the figure in the print. Lie, sire, for no reason.
I was a very sheltered child. My parents only let me read boring books about ordinary people, and the man from Hjelmdal looks extraordinary.
That's very sad, man. Then you missed out on some pretty well executed, albeit repetitive, adventure literature. The man from Hjelmdal is the hero of a series of popular books based on a fictional version of Kotla, mostly what is nowadays Arda NFD. In fact, most people don't think that man from Hjelmdal ever really existed, but they are wrong.
Hendal isn't a real place.
Neither is the man a real man, of course, but both the man and Hjelmdal are an ontological necessity. But hey, it's not worth getting into an argument about.
What do you mean he was real, though?
I mean, even if the man from Hjelmdal didn't exist before the adventure novels,
I gotcha.
The stories have made it so that he has. It's simple, really.
Okay.
He sounds incredulous.
You sound skeptical. It's not that complicated. All that's required is a more robust understanding of cause and effect. Besides, I've been to Kotla. Though not quite as far north as the Hjelmdal, and watched northern lights travel across the sky. Very unique, energetic tides there.
Very, very unique energies indeed. Geomagnetic ley lines, one might even say.
How much is the shirt?
2 real.
That's dirt cheap.
Yeah. Couldn't you just give it to me for free then?
But why?
Perhaps I could repay you in some other way.
I deal in goods, not services.
+1 physical instrument, +1 shivers, -2 authority. Replace my drama t-shirt, but -2 authority. I have pretty good authority. +1 physical instrument, +1 pain threshold. It might be worth it. I'll think about it. Wait, I don't think I've clicked on this.
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
Let your gaze run over it.
The light pole has been carefully cut, and the wiring has been redone and attached to a standard indoor plug. The light buzzes faintly, but
No pants, yeah. My pants didn't really give a stat boost, and I thought it'd be funny. How much for the street light?
700 real. A bargain, I dare say.
Even taking into account the risk of obtaining the light, that seems a bit steep.
There's also the matter of rewiring, but the most important transformation is the light's placement among ordinary indoor fixtures, which has adjusted its morphological field. The light became suitable for use inside the home just a few days ago.
Where'd you get this?
It was brought to me to be altered.
We are not here to investigate the theft of city property. You have to admit it's rather clever what he's done with it.
The streetlight?
Yes, officer.
His manner is casual, but his speech is careful, measured. He wants you to...
Where would I even get that? Oh, I'm sorry, Fuzzy. I'll still be live in about an hour, and I'll be live for a little bit after that, too. I'm feeling pretty good. I want to keep going, so... No problem. I hope your work calls go well. Let's go find that last trap. I don't know how. Yeah, I would say I've found maybe like 100 or so-ish. Just talk louder. I think I found like a total of maybe 100 or earned $100 so far, so I don't know how I would get that much. Oh, we can go into our shack.
The door has seen better days. The layer of paint has started to peel off due to the salt and wind from the sea. Even the lock looks slightly rusted.
I'll wait outside to give you some time and privacy to check out your new living arrangement. But just so you know, after we are done with the day, I'll still be staying in the whirling in rags for the night. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
The key turns with a satisfying click. You can enter the shack now.
Okay. See waves, the sea, and a church. Old science fiction magazines. Intricate heat engine hums, quietly giving pleasant warmth. Floorboards creak under your step. What's up here? Korojev jacket, +1 logic. Interesting.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it, adorned with the
expression.
The bed is comforting, if a bit run down. Still, you've earned a rest.
Okay. No time now, but this is our shack. It actually seems nicer than our room at the Whirling in Rags, honestly. I wonder if they'll clean up our room after we don't stay there for a night. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, boom, boom. Alright, the kid's playing. Can't go that way. The last trap was by that building, I think it said. Walking all the way around. It's kid and his son. Must be exciting for that kid to come back to the same sign to look at it every single day. Already looked at this one?
Nothing has changed.
Yeah. Let's change about this one. No boat in the boathouse today. Section of the coast hasn't been used in decades. Is this... No, I thought I've done this trap too.
Nothing has...
Yeah. Missing one more. And I think I've already been up and over here. Covered in rust. No longer in operation.
A scattering of bullet holes.
Can't do the bullet holes thing on this. Ooh, money. Alright, I did these two traps and the one back at, front of this area. Let's go up here. There's the last trap is up here somewhere. Or around here somewhere. I wonder how to get there. Makeshift roof. Vagrants have tried to make the boardwalk habitable. A tarp will neither keep out rain, nor snow, nor wind. Okay. Can't go around there. Let's see. The traps. Check the trap in Land's End, far northeast of the Feld building. Northeast of the Feld building. Is it up here? Big wine canister. This is where the dead body was. Coin operated viewer. Stop messing with the coin viewer. Hold on to something. Be past the church. Okay.
There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper in the trash bin.
That's what the dead body ate.
You see traces of mayonnaise and ketchup on it, as well as a tomato wedge. The wrapper reads,
Tomato.
Shish kebab revachol. It's no older than a day or two. No mold yet. It's hard to concentrate in the smell. The sea air brings some relief.
That's exactly what I'm looking for.
Whoever tossed it here was a heavy smoker. The brand name reads Red Astra. Red Astra is the black market version of Astra cigarettes. 2 empty bottles of Tallulah vodka and a can of black. No, there's more in there. Livis strawberry liquor, plus some Pilsner bottles too. Better not pick them up. They seem unhygienic.
A tragedy.
He shakes his head with genuine sadness.
It's a tragedy. Can't take the tear out though? Sell it? Oh yeah, it's hardcore. Could have just gone down that way. Back here. I think we ran back here before, but didn't quite know. What's this? Ooh, money. Can't get in this door.
An old door, worn by...
Oops. Can't make it over here, can I? Can. It's back over here. Nothing. There it is.
It takes you a moment, but finally, you spot the last of Morel's traps. This one's partially obscured by the reeds. The reeds sway in the coastal breeze. They seem to be waiting for something. The wind picks up here, near the cape's end, surrounding the narrow strip of land from 3 cardinal directions. It's cold for this time of year. The trap feels light and silent as you pick it up. Something is different here.
Look closer.
No locust. No phasmid either, but still.
Look closer still.
Well, the bait worked on something. This doesn't mean it was a reed monster, though. Unless you see one in there. I just see an empty trap.
The netting is a little untidy, messier than the others. Like someone or something picked up the trap and shook it before dropping it back down on the ground.
Do you get the feeling that someone or something may have messed with the trap?
Perhaps our cryptozoologists have competition in the form of an actual entomologist, or someone else is sabotaging them. I could present more theories, but then I would be taking this on as a case, which I'm not.
But what if it was the phasmid? What if it ate them and got out?
Right. Anyway, that's for the cryptozoologists to figure out now. We're not cryptozoologists. We're cops.
Okay, well. Turn to moral at the whirling, okay? Let's check out here. Anything else over here? Nope. Let's start heading back to that side of town. Oops, I went down the wrong path. I gotta go back around the church. Still no fast travel, huh? I can't just like head back there. Ooh, actually, I think before we go back, we have time for... I gotta take a break here in just a moment. Gotta go let my dogs out and stuff. Part of their morning ritual here. I think we might have time for one more story here, or part of a story, so let's do this.
Tequila Sunset.
Story of her name again? We already did that. I already did this one. Jesus, it's a long story. I've already done this story. I don't need to do it again.
Well, at one point they came to me, but, you know, I didn't have any ID on me. So they tossed me. I can't say it increased my faith in the RCM. No offense, gentlemen.
Oh. There's a black point in the world, a hole. It's already claimed an entire commercial area. Maybe you're another one of its victims?
This would explain a lot. I always believed it wasn't my fault that I ended up homeless on the beach with these two bums. God bless them, though. I'd be alone without them. Anyway, that was all the story one bottle gets you.
Hey, what do you guys do around here?
We are saved blood. Okay, we're drinking. We're drinking alcohol. That's what we're doing. I tried to save the world. So now it's...
You know what I need to do? I need to go get more alcohol. No, I don't have my, I don't have any alcohol, do I? Just my blue medicinal spirits. Gave them all my alcohol. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I gotta go buy another thing of alcohol. Another bottle of beer. Oh, I can buy Pilsner right there. Well, let's go back.
The legend!
Forgot about that.
He's back. And first, bottoms up, Captain.
Bottoms up, Captain. Here you go.
Tequila sunset. Of course. Drink first, story later.
Okay.
If you
hang
find
on.
it.
I already saved me. Let me see what he says when we try to give him the blue.
Sunset. Of course. No, no, no. Contrary to popular belief, I enjoy being alive.
Okay. Here, I've got a potent Pilsner.
Not much, but it will do. This last one is the most Martinet story I've ever heard.
He takes an almost comically long swig. Thus fortified, he continues.
I've never heard it mentioned outside of here. At first, I thought it was a joke, to be honest. But I've been on the coast 8, 9 months now, and in that time, I've seen at least 3 expeditions come through, searching for something.
Cryptids?
Magic animals? No, man, this is serious stuff.
A place to call home?
No, Tequila. Most people already know where they live. It's guys like you and me that are the exceptions.
Your lost keys.
Hey, hey! Fuck you, Tequila.
Alright, what kind of expeditions?
All kinds. I've seen archaeologists, gangsters, even a bunch of ad agency types. I'm telling you, Tequila, this thing's got a pull on certain kinds of people.
Hey, what exactly are we talking about here?
Some of those expeditions come back after a week or so, looking haggard and dejected. Others don't return at all. The first time I saw one of these expeditions, I thought they were fucking with me. There was no way it could be true. It was just too high concept, even for me. I'm not even sure I should be telling you this story, to be perfectly honest. You're in a fragile state, and it might be too much for you to handle.
I can handle it.
Okay, fine, I'll tell you. But I'm warning you, it's pretty out there. Our story begins at a legendary design studio, right here in Martinez.
Oh man, is he gonna tell me the story about the video game?
There was this designer. His exact name is lost to history, but in life, he was a legend. Made it big in Aranya, where he did some real pioneering work on grotesque and sans serif typography. A fucking genius, man. That is, if he even existed. Who knows? It's an urban legend, after all. Anyway, sometime later, he started his own personal studio here in Martinez. And that's when he started working on some really wild stuff. I'm talking some glass-smooth, forward-looking design language, the kind of thing that would totally overthrow the old regime, design-wise. But then, something turned. You see, it's widely known that nose candy and pioneer graphic design work go hand in hand.
Some nose clams, alright? What happened to
You've
him?
got to understand, the work this guy was doing was so high concept that regular amounts of cocaine just weren't cutting it. By the end, they were bringing it in by the lorry load. Now, as you might imagine, snorting that much cocaine can't be healthy for a regular human, right?
Right.
Right. Wrong. It's super healthy. Your brain tells you so. And when has your own brain ever lied to you?
Wrong.
Hey, tequila, pay attention. The story goes that one day he was balls deep in work on what he thought would be his pièce de résistance, an advert so minimal it contained neither text nor images, just pure white.
Like cocaine.
Apparently the idea was too high concept even for this genius. He dropped dead right at his desk before he could finish. His last words are recorded to have been, "It's as white as a blizzard of cocaine." But the story doesn't end there. Supposedly, when they performed the autopsy, the coroner discovered nearly a quarter kilo of coke jammed into his nasal cavity.
Jeez.
That's almost certainly anatomically impossible.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Wrong again, nerd. Where there's a will, there's a way.
Hold on. I think I know what I want to capture that one.
That's right. 250 grams of blow had accumulated in there over the years. We're talking high-grade Saramaritsian pure. Not that cut-rate shit your grandma does.
Okay.
There are those who believe the designer was buried with this quarter key of nose candy still lodged in his sinuses. That's what those expeditions are looking for.
What? For a quarter kilo of cocaine?
The cocaine skull.
The cocaine skull.
Why do people think the skull is here in Martinez?
Here's the kicker. This designer, this lead designer of a world-famous design studio,
hey, welcome back,
was
Terry.
born in Martinez. A local boy, Martin Martinez. That's why he brought his studio here, back to where it all began. And that's why they buried him here, too. Perhaps right under Ab's pipe there. Or probably further down the coast, or in some yard in Martinez proper. A hidden mausoleum, no one knows exactly.
No, my grandma always told me his grave lay somewhere on the islets on the bay.
This is ludicrous and physically impossible. Sinuses can contain that amount of anything.
Now, detective. Always the skeptic. My only question is, where does one get a shovel?
What have you learned from the other expeditions?
They're pretty vague about it in general. The gangsters like to claim they're looking for the grave of a friend, with picks and shovels. The archaeologists act all official about it, saying they're conducting serious research. Honestly, I think they're not really scientists, just rich. The junkies, for some reason, are pretty upfront about it. They just say they're looking to snort some blow out of a dead man's nasal cavity.
Honest men on an honest quest. You should join them.
By now, I'd say I know about as much about it as anyone on the coast.
Okay, I'm convinced. Let's go find it.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold on just a minute. Finding it right now is literally impossible.
What?
What? Why?
For one, the way is blocked by that big lorry that says Delta Logistics Company on the side. You definitely have to search the area behind that lorry too. Yet,
oh man.
It is impassable. And second, outfitting an expedition like that is expensive.
Okay, Fuzzy.
It'd have to be a big production to do the cocaine skull justice. You need new gear, people who know what they're doing, all kinds of provisions. It's just not feasible within the economic and temporal frame of our current setup. Matter of fact, unless a bunch of money just falls out of the sky, we might never know what's up with that skull.
Oh man.
I have to agree. We barely have what we need to solve the case we've got now. We can't afford to run around chasing after quasi-mythical pieces of drug paraphernalia. Besides, it would look extremely bad for the RCM to be caught up in something that has the word cocaine writ large on it. The PR is tricky on this.
Okay, guys, I need to take a quick break here. Well, not so quick. It's going to be like 10, 15 minutes. You guys can just hang tight for me. I will be back and we'll keep playing, but I've got to go take care of some stuff real quick. So I'll be right back. Thank you guys so much for hanging out and watching so far. I'll be back here before you know it. Hey everybody, thank you so much for your patience, for waiting, really appreciate it. Hope you guys don't mind, I don't typically do this on stream, I whip myself up a little bit of breakfast here. And I'm gonna enjoy it. It's not a very action heavy game, so while the characters are talking, I'll be enjoying my breakfast as well. And I did have a question about that, Fuzzy, if you're still here. I don't know if you're back on your calls. You definitely can do that, Kitats. There's an option to turn on Twitch integration, so you can vote on like which options during dialogue we choose. But I don't know how it works with movement. I didn't realize it would work with movement at all. I thought I would still have to move us around. And no, this just happens to be in a blue cup. I mean, yes, I'm Luke Skywalker. Alright, that's too bad that we can't do the cocaine skull.
Wait, maybe there's another way. Maybe up around the coast? Don't give up now.
I sure am, Terry.
Yeah, well, that's the reality situation for you. Who knows, though? Maybe someday we'll get our chance. Not that I can think of, currently.
Makes sense. You've been drinking a lot.
That might be the case, yes.
Is that... Unfortunately, I have not seen the sequels yet. Is that where he is? Is he back on Tatooine? Well, I mean, did they get shot or vaporized? That's true. What's the economy like there? Farming moisture and being a criminal. How does that... how does that planet succeed, you know? Hey, who are these dudes? What are you doing?
That's one brutal motor carriage.
The young man has piss written on his back.
If I were a real skull now, I'd jack it, paint it in palm tree livery, then bottom light it, neon style.
A snazzy shit-ripped skullmobile like this would make a fine trophy. We could, like, hang fucking shrunken heads from the side mirrors. Cops' heads. Scary tribal shit.
Yeah, tribal shit. A cop carriage like this would have proper skull value.
While I appreciate the interest you take in my brutal motor carriage, I have to stop you right there. The RCM takes threats directed at its property seriously.
It's just theoretical work, Copper. No basis in reality. Man, if we were certified skulls right now...
Was it a good idea on the lieutenant's part to get into this? Don't even answer that. Just leave. You can always come back later, on your own terms.
If I can always come back later, I'll come back later for Fuzzy, when he can hear. Let's do that. I hope that's the truth. We want to go back to... oh, the tape player. Equip this to play tape. Heck yeah, dude, we can just carry it around on our... looks like a chocolate bar. That art style. Alright.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reels attach to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader.
This isn't Revachol. This is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
The harbor. That's the son of a Kvalsund crane.
He's right.
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the Apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens too.
Oh yeah, Terry. God gave me a big old gaping maw. Why not push it all in?
Gonna run a room, Cordy. A real nice room. I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally. I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, the dance a whore upstairs. Do it Kohoi style. Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
The lieutenant presses the button marked Arrete on your portereel. The tape stops spinning.
What was that at the very end? Silence?
End of recording.
What do you think?
It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls.
He did sound drunk.
Still.
There's more going on here than we know.
Wonder if it was edited. I'm gonna go back to that one.
It seemed authentic enough.
You did say it though.
Indeed, but
there's more going on here than we know.
Posture check. Okay. I deserve that, to add that quote. Who's this Cordy?
One of the other mercenaries, I think. The one he was talking to. A friend of his? A village on the Samaran Isola, in South Safre. Grad committed war crimes there, the kind of thing he talks about. Who knows? Maybe the tattoos would have an answer. Or maybe Kohoi is just merc talk for atrocity, slaughter. I think we've got a few more questions for class here, don't you? This seems to contradict her testimony, at least to some degree.
As you take out the tape, the boombox tunes itself back to the cheery radio again, spewing out beats like it's a Friday night. The
Let me
contrast
see.
feels chilly, inappropriate even.
I think I can just add that right here. Hang on just a sec. Because I think I put them in my chat bot, so I don't know if mods can do it. Here, how about this? I think we did it. Look, I don't remember putting this one in. All right, let's go talk to Klasia. Cryptozoologists are back. My bad. I was like, who are these people?
Oh, sweetie, I don't even know how to thank you for finding my husband and helping him out. I hope we haven't been too much trouble for you.
Oh, I didn't realize you could accept my channel points things. That was a quote from earlier. There was a sound quote from the game. One of the many just in-depth one of those in-depth descriptions of something earlier. Oh, you certainly could, Terry. I mean, you have no reason to. I know you pay for your sounds, but I definitely added plenty that you that you just asked for, you know?
Here, I want to give you a small token of my gratitude. It's a tie, Meskin origin. The pin is an antique, quite special.
The little silvery knob holding the tie together feels warm in your hand. It's in the shape of an avian skull with 8 eyes. You could ask her about this when you get the time. It's probably a cryptid, but the phasmid, of course, is more important.
You know, I've never gotten an everything bagel. My wife insisted we buy these, because typically we only get like plain or cinnamon raisin. I'm a believer now, man. This thing is good. That's one everything bagel down.
I really owe you one for getting us out of those reeds, officer. Finally got all that soot out of my hair. Name's Gary. Yellow Man. I mean, officer.
The lieutenant raises his eyebrows slightly and takes out his notebook. Yellow Man, might this be the owner of that mug you found in the trash? This is something to ask him about, after a little probing first.
Not a lover of the great outdoors, huh?
I like nature, just not this bloody coast. It's mostly drunks and degenerates that come here.
This man respects authority too much to see you for what you are. Pretend thou art a sober man.
I'm neither of those things, I can assure you. I'm a by-the-books, clean as a whistle, teetotaling officer. I'm not even tempted to touch intoxicants.
I've been tempted on occasion, but someone has to stay strong for Revacol.
Serious question time. This man is no innocent. No one is.
Is this your mug?
My mug? Why would you think that?
I can't remember the last time I had a pizza bagel. I think I have to agree with you there, Terry. Pizza flavored things just don't really sit well with me. But I can only really say that yeah, why would you think that, as he just called Kim a yellow man out of nowhere? Like, you know, I can't remember really liking pizza bagels, and like pizza flavored potato chips, not my first choice.
His eyes widen at the sight of the mug. He's seen it before, all right.
What in a cannoli? You said yellow man. That's not something many people go around saying.
Really? I hear it all the time. All in jest, of course. No offense meant to anyone.
What about a cannoli? I can't... You know what? I don't know if I've had a cannoli. Cannoli's not the dessert, is it? Am I thinking of something else? Just admit it, man. You put the mug in the trash container behind the whirling.
Maybe. Okay. Yes, I did. I know I shouldn't have, and I am very sorry, officer. You're not going to find me, are you?
Nah, Gary, I just want some information.
Whew. Thank you. You won't regret this. I won't use another man's property to dump my garbage ever again. I don't know what got into me, really. Work has been stressful lately. Damn Koiko's price dumping us out of competition.
A cannoli? Are you talking about a calzone? Hold on. I guess cannoli can be anything. Yeah, cannolis are Italian pastries consisting of tube-shaped shells of fried pastry dough filled with a sweet, creamy filling, usually containing ricotta. So they have a bunch of like sugary stuff in there. And I do like calzones just fine. I mean, because we're talking that calzones are more like
Gary?
Are more just like a pizza, you know. We're talking about like pizza flavored things, like things that aren't pizza, like chips and stuff.
Nothing. Just answering some questions. Helping out the law.
How'd you get into the trash container?
I know a guy who works with the trash collection services. CS Municipal. He gave me a master key for the trash containers of Martinez.
Why would you need to get into everyone's trash? By the way, this guy looks like a high elf from Skyrim. Just that like hairstyle, that like male pattern baldness sort of thing he's got going on.
So I can use the Whirling's trash compactor to store my own stuff. Garbage disposal is expensive as hell. The damn Hemians run it like a mob. I'm sorry, okay? I thought I could cut costs. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have disgraced myself.
Disgraced? No need for the histrionic, sir. It was, after all, just a trash container.
He studies his reaction. Gary doesn't answer.
Gary, did you put the clothes of a murder victim, the man who was hanged behind the whirling in rags, into that trash container?
Officer, please. Let me explain. It's not like that.
Do.
I was only cleaning up. I live right across the yard from where he was hanged, and I saw him stripped naked. All the clothes lying around in the yard, smelling. People are animals, you know?
Okay, then what happened?
Then I came out to clean up the rags because no one else would. I put them into the Whirling's trash, along with a broken mug, admittedly.
He changes his mind mid-sentence.
Okay. I was coming to throw the mug away, and, well, I threw the mug there and the clothes too.
Right. It was just civic duty.
Exactly. That's exactly what it was. Civic duty.
As he shifts uncomfortably, a series of clicks, like the clinking of glass beads against one another as they roll across a hardwood floor. You've heard this sound before. But where?
You wouldn't know anything about the victim's missing armor, would you?
Armor? No. I mean, yes. Of course. I know he was wearing armor, but I don't know anything about it.
Okay.
An infant could see he's not telling the truth, but he's too scared to admit more wrongdoing. There's something going on here. You should observe him more closely after this topic is concluded.
What's that strange sound?
What sound?
That clinking I just heard when you moved.
Really?
He fans his arms out slowly, and this time his motions are soundless.
There's lots of weird sounds in a bar like this, though. Pinball, glasses clinking. Could be someone playing pinball.
Maybe it was pinball.
Let's move on.
I hope I could help your investigation, in my small way.
Let's see. High composure, clinking sound, thinking about the armor. Why is he shifting around like that? 70%? We can hit these, right? Analyze that composure.
That shirt
Hell
looks
yeah.
very uncomfortable on him. Look at the buttons.
Is he
barely
wearing
keeping
the
that
armor?
thing together, as if something is ready to rip out from underneath.
Something worn underneath it.
Yes, like a piece of ceramic armor, for example. One that makes a clicking sound when the plates meet each other, resembling pearls or marbles, stolen from the corpse in the yard near where he lives.
See, you're a connoisseur of high-quality combat gear.
I knew you'd figure it out, officer. I'm sorry I didn't tell you at once. I was ashamed of what I did. And I didn't want you to know.
You see gleaming white ceramic shine underneath. A thin layer of interlocking plates covers his gaunt torso.
We're not detecting falsehood, sire. He's gearing up to admit the truth. This shame is surprisingly sincere.
Gary, what's going on?
I took the hanged man's cuirass. I didn't mean to.
Armor.
God damn it, Gary.
God damn it, Gary.
I know.
Shame on you. Give the cuirass to the officer at once.
Woman looks at you, her eyes soft and pleading.
Gary didn't mean to interfere with your investigation officers. He's just thick-headed and poor as dirt. But he's always helped us, given us a place to stay. And he's followed Morel into God knows what jungles.
He's a loyal friend.
Why'd you really put those clothes in the trash?
Everyone was picking those pieces off him, and I was watching them do it. And they'd scattered his clothes all over the yard. Everything was smelling. So I went there to take out the trash and started cleaning up. All those rags on the ground, him swinging up there, and I had a lapse of honor, sir. I thought, he's a foreigner. They all say he wasn't from here.
Oh.
Only the cuirass
It's a terrible
was left,
reason.
so I stripped it off him. It was early in the morning. No one saw me. I took it with me. It was a mistake. Had I known it'd give you guys trouble, I wouldn't have... Fuck.
His lips start quivering. Is he gonna cry?
We're detecting sincere contrition here, sire. He's not trying to flatter anyone.
It's okay. It was a loose end, and you are tying it up now.
I'm so fucking sorry I called you Yellow Man. Sealite officers commanded the suzerain's navy. Most of them sided with the king when...
It's difficult to say what the lieutenant thinks of this historic apology. His face does not belie emotions.
You know who killed the hanged man?
I always thought it was the Union. Some Union hardasses lynched him because of the strike. But almost everyone in town knows that. I wish I could tell you more.
This is all he knows.
Alright, give me the armor.
He sighs again, hangs his head, and unbuttons his shirt fully. A cuirass that matches the dead man's boots comes into view. Soon it is in your hands, smelling of his sweat. But so light to hold, like a bag of cotton.
Are we done here, Gary?
Yes, absolutely. I will never do anything like this again.
Alright, thanks for your cooperation. Okay, now I'm just gonna put that bad boy on right in front of him. +1 pain threshold, +1 volition, -1 empathy. Hell yeah, brother. Oh, look at my weird legs. I guess I am wearing underwear, but like a thong? What is... Look at that. It's so weird. +1 drama, +1 pain threshold, +1 volition, -1 empathy though. I feel like I use empathy a lot. So, what's left? The boots? And I can't get the boots anymore because they're on the dead man's body. Oh wait, let me tell him about the traps. He reminded me.
I couldn't possibly shower thanks on you as enthusiastically as my wife has.
but I am grateful for your assistance, officer.
He tries to play it cool, remain professorial, but inside, this man is itching for some news on those traps.
So I checked all the traps.
Good. Okay. And?
And one of them was empty.
Completely empty?
Yes, there was nothing in the trap. No locusts, no phasmid.
No locusts? No phasmid either?
That's not ideal, but...
It just means the Insulindian phasmid is even more clever than we thought.
Yeah.
Of course, more clever.
You're dealing with a subject near and dear to their hearts. It might behove you to tread.
Yeah, I'm not going to shatter these old folks' dreams.
Yes, the Phantasmadeia picked off the locusts and escaped. This is good news, though we'll have to reconsider the design of the traps. Make them more secure.
Yeah.
Another trip to the Reeds.
That's exactly what it is, a deft hunter, that's phasmid.
Of course. Be sarcastic. Unless you have an alternative hypothesis you'd like to venture. Mine stands, okay? Actually, no. Excuse me for getting emotional. This is a big deal for us. You've helped us twice now, and brought some great news too. My gratitude, and the gratitude of the Société Cryptozoologique de Ravachol.
Dawkins, I'm so sorry. Where did you message me at? I did completely miss it. Where was it at?
Heartfelt gratitude. But does it feel like closure? What really happened?
Thank you, it's an honor. We should probably return to our main investigation here. This has been refreshing, but...
I did, and thank you very much, Dawkins and Kidats and everything. Same place as last time? Same place as last time. Was it on Facebook? I'm so sorry, I don't remember if it was on Facebook or where it was. Last message in there was over 2 years ago. Is it on my profile? No. On my grinder? It might have been on my grinder, obviously. I was checking like my messages. I don't have any new messages on... Oh, you messaged me on Facebook. Okay, I'm so sorry. I don't really go on Facebook anymore. But I went and posted it on my wall because all my family said happy birthday and stuff. Here, let me... For you, Dawkins, I will make sure that I respond right this fudging second. Oh, look at this. There you go. When was my birthday? I didn't make a big deal out of it because I was streaming at the time, but it was last Saturday. Do. Man, I got so many notifications on here. I don't really go on here. Oh no, you got it right, Terry.
Helping cryptozoologists isn't really a priority for our organization, is it? The lieutenant looks out the window, impatiently.
Yeah, you do. All right. Very high interfacing. Develop an alternative theory.
Consider the way the empty trap was disturbed, as though shaken. Most likely the hands of a young person. Hands small enough to fit inside the trap, too. You should ask the red-headed boy, Kuno.
I think a little hooligan called Kuno may have stolen the locusts.
A little hooligan? But what would a child want with bags?
Oh, my dear Morel. You've been an old man for too long. Kids love to torment insects almost as much as they love to torment old folks.
I have another reason to go talk to Kuno again, jeez. I definitely miss talking to him.
Delinquents. My favorite.
Oh, you've been such a dear to us. Please, let us know whatever you turn up. I have a feeling we're getting so close.
Whoa, bro. You're talking to Dawkins, the professional Valorant streamer there.
Well, I see you've got all the help you need. I'll see you tonight at my place. Let's play suzerainty, but no more field trips for me.
After this is your last chance to talk to Gary.
Gary?
Really, Gary? We're getting somewhere here. I'd love to play suzerainty, but...
Lena, I'm sorry, but you're not getting anywhere. It was some kids. I know the little mutants around here. Leave anything out in the open and they'll steal it, even if it's bugs. Morel, it's been fun, really, but I need a bath and I have deliveries to handle. When this tea is done, I gotta run.
I know, Dawkins. I'm so sorry. If you're talking to me about that, I still look at your Discord. I check in there all the time. And plus, I'm still on the night shifts at work. I mean, you see me here right now. I don't know what time it is for you. Oh, yeah. I got you.
No need to apologise, Geary. You'd be more than helpful. We'll have to take a rain check on that game of suzerainty today, though. We're gonna follow this through.
He keeps the language unemotional, but it's in there. Disappointment.
Oh.
The first man to break formation is always a blow to leadership. This is bigger than he lets on.
Alright, I'll get going. I know, I'm sorry. Sorry for butting in on your conversation there. What's all this new music? Actually, I gotta take off this thing. Thank you so much for the warm wishes, Dawkins. Get back to work, my friend. Have a good one. Take care. Here's a free high five for you. There you go.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Alright, I found your chat, Kuno.
Yeah, did you fucking there?
Found a plate covered with powder residue. You know anything about it?
That's where Kuno gets his daily hit of electric. Kuno Shazam. Kuno rides the fucking lightning in there, pig.
Bet you'd like to ride the lightning too, wouldn't you? You feel tired and old, but you could have that sparkle in your eyes.
I mean, for a celebrity like Dawkins. What was with the pig head?
Oh, that? Kuno decapitates pigs. That's just a Kuno demo tape.
You want a free one right now? Get ready. You're not even gonna see it coming. Boom! Oh, you gotta be ready for it. Cool pig head. I liked it. I got one too. This one. Point to your head. It's shit.
What?
What is this shit? Fucking on yourself. This is weird level shit. Kuno doesn't go there.
The economy's in shambles.
Fuck your shit back to normal. What is this?
What's with the tube of magnesolam?
It's a vitamin pig. Don't you know anything?
You could use some.
It's magnesium, right?
Yeah, it's the mag. You fucking need that shit to stay on top of your game. Kuno goes through like a tube a day, rips mag like a motherfucker, and you could use a bottle.
Oh, don't teach him, Kuno. He's gonna use it against you, Kuno.
Come on, it's just magnesium. Don't mystify it.
You're not getting this, pig. It completely takes away the hangover. It's like you didn't do anything. Like you stayed home playing with your choo-choo.
Special occasion. Okay, I got you.
Fuck you, pig. Don't do mag. You're gonna OD and you're gonna fucking die.
Heard enough of
Good
this.
call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom.
All right. Let's see. What happened to know anything about missing locusts?
No, Kuno doesn't give a fuck about bugs.
Oh my god, I told you that shit is lame.
Gonna hit you with a righty on this one, Terry. Boom. There you go.
Shut up, C.
Now they're gonna take you to lame prison.
She sounds like she's about to cry, out of disappointment at Kuno's newfound lameness.
What's this about?
Deny everything, Kuno. You need to lawyer up.
Kuno's not gonna say anything without his lawyer present.
There's definitely something going on here. Remember his pig's head shack? You should check it out.
All right.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Kuno.
Hear that? Magnesium. That's what you're lacking. The lack of magnesium has you slouched.
There's a lack of magnesium.
Yes, and it's critical. Look at yourself. You're practically devolving into a fish due to the lack of magnesium in your bloodstream.
Need to mag it up.
You need to get so magged up. You've probably had 2 heart attacks and a minor stroke already. And the only prescription is insane amounts of magnesium.
You're saying I need to become a magnesium-based life form.
Yes, if you want to live, you need to evolve. You need to ascend the carbon barrier. Go to the apothecary and buy insane amounts of magnesium. It will reverse the damage to your circulatory system.
I'm not gonna do that. Well, you know I gotta get paid. I can't just be handing out oranges and high fives, you know. It's a lot of work cultivating that kind of thing around here. Crawling with locusts
All
in here.
around you, the hisses and chirps of locusts fill the musky air. The earthen floor of the shack has been shaped into mounds of mud, dotted with little holes for windows.
Is that true? Is that a real thing?
Well, detective, it appears you've solved the case of the locusts. For the missing locust case, which is a sub-case of the imaginary insect case. So at least that's going well.
Yes, precisely what I was thinking.
Yes. I feel we are nearing a real breakthrough.
You think the Insulindian phasmid is nearby?
If anything, the presence of the locust points to the opposite. The phasmid did not take the bait from the traps. It was Kuno. The phasmid doesn't exist. But what do I know?
Use your powers of deduction. You knew the magic bug was nowhere near here. The phasmid is impairing your judgment.
I'll let you handle the Kuno side of things.
Kuno. I actually heard that 87% of facts are made up.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Right? I know you took the locusts from the traps the cryptozoologist set up.
Yeah. Kuno took the bugs. So what?
So it wasn't a phasmid. A wave of disappointment washes over you.
You say you don't give a fuck about bugs, then you go build a whole bug town.
It's not Bugtown. It's the city of locusts. Locusts aren't just bug shit. They come out of the sky like a fucking shadow. Shit descends.
Get that fact checked, that's right. She wails from behind the fence, then buries her face in her hands.
You stop. It's like their fucking night. Locust City, Night City, City of Rage.
The girl forces herself to watch again, the corners of her eyes twitching from discomfort.
City of Rage sounds like a cool place.
Kuno, the pig wants to help you. Oh, that's how lame it is. Please just don't say you're
an artist. Maybe I am an artist. You hear that, everyone? I'm a fucking artist now.
That's great, Kuno. It's cool to make art.
Oh my god, Kuno! He's gonna make you totally lame in like 3 seconds. Don't let him, Kuno.
I want to know what voice actress this is. She nailed it.
Yo, fuck you, see? Kuno can be what Kuno wants to be. Kuno's his own man. Kuno's free.
He tears at the buttons of his shirt, trying to rip them open. They don't give way.
Kuno made himself into Kuno. Kuno can make himself into anything. Kuno can make himself into a pig if he wants. Kuno can make himself into a... Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Don't make yourself into a pig, Kuno. You'll have to take me away.
A leaden silence fills the yard.
In it, you hear snow melting, dripping from the eaves. Someone closing a window. So that's what this is about.
Say nothing.
Without a word, she disappears entirely behind the fence. For once, the boy is lost for words. He turns completely red now, with splotches of white beginning to appear across his face. Use this momentary confusion to take control of the situation.
I need you to stop taking locusts from the traps. The cryptozoologists are trying to find something very important. Those locusts are bait.
I don't give a shit. I don't need the locusts anyway. Shit is all lame now. C was right.
The girl's face appears again, above the fence, just long enough to make eye contact with Kuno.
I have to ask, what does the City of Locusts mean?
It don't mean anything. It's shit. Kuno just likes to focus. Kuno likes to concentrate on shit. Build shit when he's zipping hard. Fuck.
His face turns up. He turns his face up to the heavens.
Pig, you really shouldn't have fucked with Kuno City. Now it's all fucking lame.
Alright, well now that's that settled, I better be off.
The fuck are they trying to catch anyway? With the traps?
The Insulindian Phasmid.
He recognizes the name.
You know what that is?
Bitches think Kuno doesn't know shit. The fuck out of here. Kuno's tired of this shit.
As you leave, you notice his usual rooster-like swaying posture has changed. Slowed down, like clockwork unwinding. There's silence between the two children. They're not saying anything to each other, nor looking in each other's direction.
I ruined the magic for these kids.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
What are those strange words you use, girl?
I come from the woods, good Davidu. You don't want to go there with me. You don't want to see what I've seen.
Don't be traumatizing here. Get the fuck out of here.
Is that what that language was? His female parts.
Hey, was there something you needed?
Hey.
Hey, got the 20 real. Then
Nope.
why are
No 20 real. Look at this guy.
Hello, officer. I think I almost have it. A new trap design, that is. I know you're skeptical, but I have a good feeling about this.
And I had a chat with the kid. He's promised to stop stealing the locusts.
So it was just a child.
Thank you for telling us, sweetie. This is good news, right? It means we can try again.
She acts chipper, but something's changed in her tone. A hidden worry. Something is secretly gnawing at her confidence. It's not this Kuno kid or the missing locusts. It's something else.
Yeah, you're right. We just need to restock the empty trap. Then we'll need to inspect the traps one more time. And then maybe we can.
That's pretty good. I like that.
He has a 38-degree fever. His resilience has given way.
38 degrees. To my American accounting, it means he's dead. 38 degrees is ludicrously cold.
Darling, I told you to take it easy. You're getting sick. Maybe it's time to go home.
You're right, you're right. We can come back next season when it's warmer.
Really is copper. That's still pretty funny that the translation is just right there.
There won't be a next season. Not for this. Find a phasmid or admit defeat, people.
Really feeling this is costing me time on my main investigation. Alright, we've come too far to quit. I'm going to restock the trap. Let's do this.
We are getting really carried away with this, aren't we? Fine. It's better than having these people get pneumonia on the coast. But after this...
He wants to see this tale through as much as you. Otherwise, he'd have stopped this already. But he cannot let it drag out.
This is, I think, our last side case.
Really? It's too much, officer.
What Morel means is we're grateful for your help.
Here's a fresh batch of locusts. They should slide right down the funnel.
Jeez.
And thank you again. We will definitely mention you, should this lead to a discovery. I'm not talking co-discovery, of course.
That was way too loud, yeah.
Wow. Co-discovery. You'd be famous. You'd show them all. This does tingle the pleasure center.
It's not. It wasn't even a funny loud sound though. He was just like, it's just like paper shuffling, just like.
This would show them all. We need to get you on that list of discoverers. No question about that.
Okay. Yeah, there's not much else I have. Funny how. Spirits and stuff. I gotta go talk to Clausia. Oh, I have to call Alice back. I forgot about that. Oh, don't posture check me. My legs are on top of my heater. It's actually probably time for me to sit up. The one thing about this game is that it's so chill. Like, it's just... And all I'm doing is clicking the dialogue, so it makes me sink into my chair. Just kind of like... Here, how about this for gaming? Like the World of Warcraft guy. Hey guys. What was that? She's made around 4 months of payments for this room. Oh. It's okay. I checked my posture. We're good to go. Wizardry 8.
Hello,
Boom. That's
officer.
nothing but net.
What brings you up here again?
Let's talk more about this so-called assault.
Not my favorite topic, but how about we...
Hey, about your room?
Yeah?
That door there. Do you know it leads to a downstairs elevator?
I did not. Mystery solved then. I kept wondering where it led.
There may be more to this mystery at some later time. She's holding back. Let's make a mental note for now.
There's a peephole on the other side looking into your bedroom.
A peephole? You mean like a hole in the wall?
Yes, looking into your bedroom, miss.
Okay.
Idjita fair and discuss moves through her body, beginning from her shoulders and ending in her hips. The cigarette tastes foul to her now.
I like the way you phrased that. 0 clean classes.
Do you think this is somehow connected to me?
Well, you don't know at this point.
Okay. Do you have any way of knowing how long it has been there?
Yeah, 0 actually good ones. Well, when you said your mage will be a samurai,
Unfortunately,
it's a giveaway.
no. But if I were to guess, long enough. The perforation is under the bookshelf on your wall. It should not be hard to cover with some tape.
If it is recent, who do you think made it?
Shit. I don't know. Maybe it's been there for a long time. Maybe the local kids use it or something. I don't know.
She does. She must have some idea.
Ooh.
I'll be fucking covering it up with a lot of tape, that's for sure. Was there anything else back there?
There were recent tracks on the floor.
Huh. This isn't good.
Why not both, Terry?
She's straight as a stick, suddenly.
You must have some idea who might have been interested in making that hole.
Honestly, I have no clue.
Oh shit. Did you guys hear that? I guess I didn't lock my chair back. I didn't lock my chair back up well enough. It didn't break, I guess I didn't lock it all the way. I just about died.
Yet, maybe it's something she's keeping for a later move, when she's more sure of herself.
Alright, well there's an old pinball workshop. Used to be a pinball arcade.
Okay. I'm glad someone's had fun.
That's all for now.
She's lost in thought, eyes narrowed, forehead furrowed.
It was posture karma. Here. Let's see. I'm gonna refund your points for that. Because karma came right back to me. Alright, other questions?
Alright.
Titus Hardy gave us a recording where the deceased states his intention to commit rape.
She puts her coffee cup down with a soft ring as the porcelain meets the metal table.
Did he? I never said he was a good man, or that he had good intentions. Only that he was never bad to me.
On this tape, he specifically identifies you as the target.
Where did they get this recording exactly?
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via a de-encryption station. It's authentic enough.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style?
Something to that effect, yeah.
The phrase was used.
Yeah. That was practically his pickup line. Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style?
Yep. The word whore was used.
He liked the way it sounded when he said it. As to Kohoi,
Young woman lights a new cigarette with the butt of her old one.
he wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little cohoy. It wasn't his everything.
Why say things like that? A cheesebo?
Yes, was he bragging?
Oh no, I'm pretty sure he did all those things, then integrated them into his idea of normalcy, to keep on living, until they just sort of turn into his, what's the word I'm looking for?
She's quite observant about the human character, trained to observe, even.
Persona?
Running joke. I was gonna say running joke. And it sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchlines got way, way funkier than that.
Funky. His name is Lely, huh?
He was like the Seminoles conflict, the Khohoi massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezud all rolled into one person, then cast in Orani ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower.
You like this kind of stuff?
We're all scraping up any happiness we can find, officer. Going around with our little scouring sticks. You, your first love, Mr. Khohoi here.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things? In Martinez, I mean?
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed happy, I guess. At ease. As much as a man like him could be.
There is a small measure of pride in her that she could quell the rage in such a being. What kind of man was he? Before you go, ask for details. She seems okay to talk about it.
Yeah.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss. Whenever you're ready. I'm interested to hear what Titus Hardy has to say now.
She takes a very small sip of her coffee and smiles.
Now that you've had some time, can you tell us more about the victim?
Like, for example, his name?
Actually, officer, I didn't know his name. I just called him Lely.
A nickname?
I guess. He came from Lelystad. It's short for that. And it was his army name, apparently. He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but it was no use.
Lely.
Lelystad. That's a good start. We have a few questions you can help us with. A few things a field autopsy alone can't answer.
The young woman cranes her neck, trying to catch a glimpse of the page the lieutenant passed to you. On it is a list of autopsy observations, recorded neatly in blue ink.
I wonder if she cares that I'm wearing the cuirass and gloves. I forgot about that. I'm still wearing the armor.
The last missing pieces of a puzzle of flesh.
Alright. How old was he, miss?
He was 42.
42? Are you sure? I would have had him above 50.
He had many scars that made him appear older. But no. We even celebrated his birthday, like, some weeks ago. It was a funny 2 days. He had little reason to lie to me.
Looks like you were right, officer.
Yeah.
Points are good. Have one, you old dog, before we all die.
Better not to mention
The young woman looks at you, then the lieutenant, then you. She's clearly sensing something. A spike in testosterone levels, perhaps.
He had a tattoo. What did it mean?
Oh, that.
It's clear she liked it.
What did it represent, do you know?
It was a map of his life and the places he visited as a soldier. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though.
How so?
How? Imagine him lying in bed. Freakish musculature laid out on the sheets. Scarred, of course. Tattooed. The sheets are dirty for some reason. He's smoking and drinking, of course. And his chest and shoulders and arms are studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them. Maybe even thousands. And the woman goes like, "What was this, baby?" And he says, "That was too hardcore. Don't ask me about that." So she goes, "Okay, what's this, baby?" And he's like, "Saw some bat shit there. Killed some loincloths." And so it goes. Star after star. Port after port. Third world country after third world country. And he's done horrible things in every single one of them.
And you were the woman in this?
Oh, yeah.
Can you tell us precisely what these mean?
No, thank you. I've seen enough of him dead. I can tell you what they meant without looking at them.
Go on.
He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms, from a small town. He was also poor, and the government of Orania needed some people killed, so they turned him into a grotesque killer. For money.
Money?
He went to Killer Academy in Vredefort. Then he killed some people on the Seminine Islands. And on other islands, too. All of the islands. After this, he came to Revachol and got killed himself.
Okay, well, good story, thanks.
It is when you're high. It can be very exciting then. You have the tools to deal with it. It's not a very nice story to remember when you're sober. A change of topic?
So his eyes were blue?
Yes. Light blue. They were like little blue galaxies. It was strange, seeing those eyes in his fucked up face. Pardon the swearing. I do him an injustice. He wasn't ugly. And he had a beautiful, soft voice. Very surprising, what with all the scarring. It was quite something, watching him speak.
He had a combat wound on his chin and mouth?
Yes. Severe. It made him look like half his face was cracking away in some strange smile. That and those eyes.
Ah, yes. His hair, if you can remember?
It was light brown, almost blonde. He darkened it with brilliantine, made oily. Not nice to stroke. I couldn't convince him to leave it alone.
Interesting. I, too, have stroked his hair.
Oily, isn't it? We have that in common now.
She understands what autopsies entail. It doesn't get her off balance.
Kim, I said to put brilliantine on the form. Do I get a point?
No.
When I put it down there.
Okay, sure. Here you go. What else are we missing, officer?
Let's see. We requested a semen screening from processing.
Good for you.
What do you think it will tell us?
I don't know how a semen sample works, officers. How many days after intercourse does it have to be? I don't even know if he had sex with someone else. We didn't go steady.
Is she avoiding anything? Technically not. See? There's something off here. This one must know she's deploying flares and countermeasures.
Tell me something odd. Did he enjoy his death?
Why do you ask?
Just a feeling I have. Indulge me.
Well, it's wrong. He had too many drinks to down and too many bad things to do. Couldn't tap out just yet.
Everything checks out here. It's all A-OK. Good answer.
Let's see. Push it a little further. Could it be love that did him in?
It very well could be, yes.
What do you mean?
What do I mean? I have no idea. I don't even know what you mean. Love did him in? What does that mean?
Well, he told me.
That's not funny, officer.
Her voice is like a slash through the air. Her shoulders tense up.
Something miraculous is coming, he told me.
The lieutenant blinks. His expression does not change. All right, let's see where this is going.
From way out in the northwest, he told me.
Cool.
Okay. Where is Lelystad?
In Oranje, officer. It's, I think municipality is the term. A nowhere town there.
The Lelystad municipality has few boroughs and even fewer cities. It's made of agricultural plots near the border of Gottwald. Executive summary: cows, silos, and wheat. Oranje?
Wheat.
Oranje's map of waterways. This fits with his tattoo.
You were almost right, officer. That means his race was occidental, not mondial. I'll update the form.
Alright, you were both from Aranya?
Yes. We were compatriots.
Did that bring you together?
No. He was too old for that. And from another part of Oranyenrek. I didn't even understand his accent. What brought us together wasn't Oranje. It was bad habits.
Perhaps, miss, it was communism that killed him?
A moment ago it was love. And no, I don't think the Union is communist. They're a couple of shades pinker than that.
And Rangers are Rangers. I should have played a Ranger. At least you can sprint around full speed all the time.
They're not hardcore in that way, is what I'm trying to say. What are we talking about anyway? This politics shit is a lot in the morning. Is it even morning?
I think she's just tired. She doesn't know what you meant by that. And can you blame her?
I already did, right, so I should have said I could have sprinted around with fewer consequences if I played a Ranger.
All right.
I'll finish.
Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself more coffee.
Sure, why not?
Wait, stop. That man, bloated beyond all recognition, was 42?
Yes.
Below the damage, the weeks of decomposition, all the swollen indignity of morality. He was 42 years old?
Mm-hmm.
How old are you? That's where this is going. 45,000 liters of raw alcohol has left its disfigurements. What lies beneath, you wonder? You could ask either one of them.
Miss, how old do you think I am?
Huh. How old do I think you are?
She's buying time to formulate the best answer.
Hey, welcome back, Fuzzy.
I don't know. 1 million years old? 21? 17? How old are superstar police officers usually?
I think I'm circa 45.
You're not.
Sure he is. You know, age is just a number.
Yes, but for him that number is higher than 45.
Wait. This requires scientific measurements.
Bring it on, I'm not afraid of the truth.
To the laboratorium.
Date of birth generator. Your face looks like it's 58 and your body feels like it's 60. Your mind feels like it's lived for 1 day or 100. Both longer than they ought to be, the day and the century. But for how long then has this thing attached to your sentience walked the planet's crust? Time to start racking those brains of yours, Elder One. When and where were you born? So no research bonus. I'm gonna unlock that and do that. I'm not gonna do the magnesium-based life form. But now that's Fuzzy's back, we can go talk to those tattoo guys, or those gangster dudes. Ba 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 ba. Weedle dee dee dow. Talk to Titus. Oh, I gotta talk to him about law responsibility. Hey. Stop the trap that you left empty before. I do remember which one that is. Talk to Kim.
Yes?
Need to talk about a responsibility.
I'm glad to hear it, Detective. I was wondering when we'd get to this very subject.
Good, we're on the same page then.
If you ask me, it's high time for you to set aside these frivolous side tasks and focus 100% of your energies on the case before us.
No, I meant like la responsabilité. You know, the kind that gets assigned.
Why are you pronouncing it like that gentleman from the Institute of Price Stabilité? You know what? Forget it. What specifically are you trying to assign responsibility for?
For this whole situation.
Ah, now I understand. Next, I suppose you're going to tell me you need to form a committee to assign this responsibility?
Yes, exactly.
Fascinating. And here I believed your recent turn toward moralism was just an act.
Oh shit, is that what this is?
In any event, I am just a humble law official. I may work under the moral intern's umbrella, but I'm certainly not qualified to serve on any committee. You know who might be, though? That Mr. Villeudroit, the gentleman you met in the young man's apartment. If I were trying to get in touch with the coalition, I would start by seeking him out. But first you might need to speak with his young companion. Now, was there anything else?
Revachol. Oranje. Lazier. Every time this tip comes up, I cannot resist just saying it.
Hi again, Gendarme.
You need to talk to your Sunday friend again. It's about the committee business.
Oh, a committee. How interesting.
You know, it really is, Terry.
And if I may ask, Gendarme, what is this committee about?
About assigning la responsabilité.
God, of course it is. My friend is always trying to convince me I need a little more responsibility. As though I don't have enough going on already. In any case, I would love to help. But the thing is, I don't know where he is. We don't talk about everything, you see. He might have mentioned something about making a tour of some historical sites up the coast. In an unofficial capacity, of course.
You know when he'll be back?
Not a clue. I'm not his agenda keeper, you see.
We'll have to look for him along the coast.
I guess you will. Bye-bye, Gendarme.
Gendarme. Alright. Talk to T-Money over here.
The clowns are still hanging around.
Still with the clowns jokes, man.
What is it now?
Do I talk to Clausia about the tape?
He tenses immediately. Chest tightens. Jaw sets. Ready for another blow.
And nothing. She stands by what she said.
That fucking fucker. You're the worst cops in Revachol. I gave you gold on that tape.
I mean, it was dark stuff, but it didn't prove anything and it didn't change her mind.
Dark? Dark is when you start a goddamn death rock band. He said he'd rape her. What did she have to say then? Fine by her? This is what people are supposed to be like? Fucking whoop-de-doo.
If anything, she seemed turned on by the whole door gunning thing.
Yes. In fact, I think she thought it was a little funny.
Funny? No good goddamn psycho whore.
This guy is jelly. His friggin'... What's the phrase? His ears are green?
Seems like they wanted to give Claudia a second chance to play along. She still didn't.
Alright. All fucking righty then. I guess it's good then. That fucking...
Please try to control yourself in the presence of visitors, Titus.
Okie dokie. This is just perfect. Just fucking perfect. Any thoughts on this, lawman?
Oh. Be straight with me, Titus. What really happened?
I already told you. We fucking hanged him.
There's less gusto in his voice now. His men, too, are growing increasingly silent. The man is slowing down. Looks like a bad blood sugar crash. He can't keep track of all the variables anymore. Who could? It's getting harder and harder to perform one's part in this sordid play. All it takes is a nudge.
Yep.
Come on, Titus. We know you didn't hang him. He was shot. I know you're tired. So am I. Why don't you just...
You know what? I am tired. I'm tired of you and the whore upstairs. Next time you see her, tell her Titus said, "Fuck on!"
He throws his beer can down.
That lying, scamming. We're done. This is over. You understand? Your little investigation is over.
Is over.
Yeah.
There's silence in the room. Elaine, let's call him Elaine or Alan, starts saying something, then thinks it's best not to.
On the floor, beer drips out of the can into a small puddle. No one does anything about it.
What is this quiet funeral shit? All we need is some beers in us.
Some beers.
Bartender, 20 beers for the Dock Workers Union.
20 beers.
Why do we make it 40, huh? Why do we make it 100 beers? You're not loud enough.
100 beers? Now we're talking. Hoppity hop over here, cafeteria manager.
Vince Titus, he's being manipulated. So a godly rhetoric roll. I think I got +1 on so many things, but my rhetoric sucks. Okay, everyone. 28%. 28%. We can do this. We're all focusing. Chat's coming together. We're rolling. We're rolling. Ooh, I might have clothes. You're right. Hang on. You're right. You're right. Let's go back to our clothes. I'm just gonna undress right in front of him. Are we missing? So we're not missing any rhetoric. Any rhetoric clothing. Conceptualization. Ooh, white polo shirt. It might just be that white polo shirt. Boom, boom, boom. Ooh. I wish I could put this one on, the 8-eyed Terratorn tie, but I feel like I can't take my horrific necktie off.
It's you again. What is it?
Okay. We're trying again. We're all focused. 42% now. Very close to a 50-50. Blow 4 times on the dice.
Plaza is playing them like a fiddle. Tell them how bad they got played, and they'll tell you the truth. There are many ways to go about it. All of them really good.
How about I'm gonna do this one because I remember talking to Gart about this. The same thing happened to my friend Gart over there. A chick tried to make him part of her cock carousel.
The fucking what now? You mean the barman?
It's cafeteria manager to you, Titus.
What are you? His bitch now?
That is unimportant. Focus on the words cock carousel.
Yeah, we're all very focused. What does it mean?
Cock carousel.
Yeah, cock carousel. I hear the goddamn word. What are you saying?
Boss, I think he means a joyride made of suckers. You telling us we're suckers?
Cock carousel.
Yeah. Thanks for bringing a new word in my life. Now fuck off, will ya?
Cock carousel.
Boss, I think he's just gonna keep saying cock carousel.
And cock carousel.
Sounds like you're on some kind of carousel yourself. And it's not a pretty one.
No, he's not.
He looks at you with pleading eyes. Cock carousel.
Officer, look at me. I need to see if your face is drooping.
I don't feel so good.
Yeah, you don't look so good.
I partially have a stroke. Failed the check so bad I almost had a stroke. Oh man. So, gosh, I want to hear this Story so bad though. One more rhetoric. Let's try one more roll on that. Look, you see, he just said Monica's titties are big.
It's you again. What is it?
Monica's titties.
Okay, 58%, please.
Convinced
Yes.
Titus is being manipulated? Bad idea.
Oddly success.
Bringing her up will do no good. You should know by now. Titus will never falter. But you know someone who might.
One of his boys will.
Fat Angus, the powerful guy. Mr. All Muscle. The time has come. Put him in the pressure cooker.
Hell yeah.
Just remember, it's about more than Glasia. It's about these men and Martinez. Their district. Their responsibility.
That's it then. Case closed. We're going home, Kim.
Huh? He'll get it. Go on.
Write it down, Kim. In Martinez, they just kill you because they don't like you.
Got it. Kill you because they don't like you. All because...
Let's see. Because you work for the wrong people.
Goddamn right. This is Union Town. You work for the company, we will kill you.
Fuck, Dennis. We don't kill you if you work for the company. Half the harbor works for the company.
work for the wrong company, and they execute you.
They just hang you, shoot you, whatever. They can't even remember.
It wasn't that. It wasn't. We didn't shoot him.
That's it. That's the weak one. You flushed him out. Now go in for the...
Officer, you will be next if you don't shut up.
Oh, I believe this guy.
He's onto you. He knows what you're trying to do.
Or what? You're gonna kill me like you killed him for no fucking reason?
We didn't kill him. We didn't even hang him. He was dead when...
Shut up, Angus!
He was dead before you hanged him?
Fatty! Say one more thing to the cops and I'll...
Dennis, stand down, or I'll beat your head in. Theo, take your hand off the belt. This isn't 31. I've got this under control.
Does he? His closed fist is shaking. It's you who's in control. Let them have their moment. The room falls quiet. So quiet, you can hear Angus wheeze.
Oh, no problem, Fuzzy. Like you have to take one, or you had to take one in your back?
Angie, where's your goddamn inhaler? You sound like you're dying.
I left it home. I can't get it. I'm too fucked. I'm sorry.
Why are you so fucking fat, Angus? Now it's all pointless. Because of you. You wasted my time. I told you, Titus. I told you just give her up.
Lizzie, your help is no longer needed here. Go tell Everard.
Fine. I'll tell him. After a long walk along the coast.
What just happened between these two? You're in. He's all yours. Questions.
So you didn't kill him, he was already dead.
He nods.
You hanged the corpse to cover up the real cause of death, the bullet in his head.
Another nod.
Why?
Because the girls asked us to. They were in some shit.
Girls plural? There's another girl? 2 of them? Take note of this. They'll probably say more about her later.
Did she kill him?
Cop, I have no idea. The girl says she didn't.
He doesn't think she did. Or at least he hopes she didn't.
What happened Sunday night?
Glacier came down. She seemed really out of it. Drugged up, even more than usual. Bug-eyed and gurning, you know? Not in a fun way. It looked like she'd redosed after something went down. I've seen that look before. She was scared. I knew someone had died.
How'd you know?
I've done this job for 10 years. I've seen it before. It's the politician in the motel room with the dead hooker scenario, only in reverse.
Good analogy, boss.
You don't get to talk yet, Shanky. You're still on the bench. You keep taking it easy too, Angus.
What happened then?
We went upstairs. Sure as day the Merc was dead. There was a bullet hole through the window. Fucking dirty sheets and bottles everywhere.
He means they'd been fucking?
Tibbs patched the window. And the corpse. We hanged.
Who's Tibbs, the 8th Artie?
Yeah. He's my brother. He's in the window replacement business.
If Claudia didn't kill him, why the cover-up?
You may have noticed our girl's in some shit of her own.
What kind of shit are we talking?
The can't show up on police radar kind. There are people after her. From the old world.
This must be the check I failed. Who are they?
They're powerful. Connected to the Moral Intern. She's clearly afraid for her life. Says if she showed up in your systems, she'd be ghosted away.
That's all he knows. That's all she's told him.
And why would you help someone like that? By taking on a murder?
Why would I? I guess we abide all sorts of runaways and losers here. It's a Martinez thing.
So who killed the Merc then? Any leads?
Not yet. Just some ideas. She says the shot came from outside, behind the window somewhere. So that's a clue.
What are you thinking?
I'm thinking someone's past caught up with them. Either hers or his.
I was kinda right. I guessed a while back that he was like in the middle of having sex and caught the bullet, so...
Hers, you mean?
I mean the people after Claudia. Maybe the shot missed. Maybe it was meant for her.
I like that. Been thinking the same thing myself.
You had ideas about his past too?
My dude. One of those mercenary buddies of his could have done it. They got guns, training, years of bad blood, probably. Or it could have been someone else from Crenell. Tell you what I'd do. Check out the coast for vantage points. Maybe consult with a ballistics buddy of mine.
Ballistics buddy of mine.
If I wasn't too busy doing this clown dance with you.
Welcome back, Fuzzy.
He's calm now. Threw all that turmoil away and became himself again. These theories, not bad. Don't buy either one, but still, this guy's not as dumb as he looks.
Whose idea was it to hang him anyway?
In a manner of speaking.
Remember the two girls? He may be talking about the other one.
Earlier you said the girls asked for your help. Was this the other girl?
That's right. It was her idea to hang him. I liked it, for political reasons. It sent a good message.
It's her, isn't it? The missing 8th Hardy? That's the other girl.
The big guy turns to Glenn, who's about to say something. The blonde shuts his mouth before a word escapes.
I'll say it again. All the Hardy Boys are right here, cop. That woman is just affiliated with the Hardy Boys. You don't know her, anyway.
You know, it's okay for there to be a Hardy girl, Titus. Alright, I'm just saying, understood. Can you tell me anything about her? Name, location?
Nope. You're not getting to her. It's Claudia you want to talk to.
Alright, let's talk
You
to her.
do that. Hey, cop. Before you go, Claudia, came to Martinez to hide. Many of us did. This is where you wash up when there's nowhere left to go. The Union takes you in. Now, she refused that protection, but...
You'd still prefer if we didn't take her away?
That's right. If we didn't take care of the people who end up here, this place would just be a couple of ruins and some cargo containers.
We'll take that into account.
Let me go talk to those dudes out there real quick. The guys at the trying to steal stuff from our car.
The palm tree livery should be, like, pastel green. Fucking tropic shit.
I can see it. Bright as day. Oh, if we were skulls right now.
Who are you?
I can tell you who we're not. Cop. We're not snitches, flowbears, or skulls.
What was that word?
Which is not to say that the skulls are bitches and... On the contrary.
The part of this presentation you want to take home with you, cop man, is we're not part of the skulls yet.
Okay then, let's indulge in some intellectual exchange. These young men seem eager to share their beliefs.
Okay.
These skull people are more than an authority. They're deities.
You guys know Cindy the Skull?
Oh yeah, Cindy's a right proper skull.
The young man's eyes glaze over, his voice filled with longing.
Yeah, a true artist of the future. Just like Arno van Eyck.
Yeah.
By the way, if you see Cindy, give her our regards.
For all their nihilistic posturing, these young men are not lacking in youthful idealism. The lieutenant on your left is unusually lenient toward them.
You kids are into modern dance music, huh?
Oh man, yeah. We're not fucking kids, man.
Be wary of the abyss.
Why?
It's a threat. An impotent threat of violence.
Oh, a threat. Good, I like those.
But I don't. In fact, I dislike them so much I'm willing to drag you boys back to the station just to calm myself down.
Hey, there's no need for that. We're just talking here. Joking too. Stay light, man.
Yeah. Didn't you cops, like, have some questions about skulls or some shit?
Why aren't there more skulls than Martinez?
The Union does their share of policing in Martinez, at least where gangs are concerned. That's why there isn't much organized crime around here.
Apart from the unions themselves, of course.
Don't you worry about that. We're gonna make up for the deficit.
Yeah, we are.
Okay, enough of the skullery then. Who are the skulls?
You don't know? What kind of cop are you?
It's not a question. Don't get into it.
No, I don't.
The Skulls are the most vicious gang of the Besmertne.
Besmatine, or the Besmati, the Immortals, are West Rivasholian crime syndicates.
The nastiest bunch of psychos ever. Jacking carriages and getting into high-speed chases.
Possessing an infinite amount of fuck-all swagger, infamous for their non-verbal modus operandi.
Say nothing.
They usually occupy the burnt-out quarter in Jamrock, or you can find them loitering around their brightly painted bottom-lighted vehicles.
I can't wait to become a skull. Bottom lights are wretched aggressive.
What's with the jackets?
What about them?
Why does your jacket have piss blow written on it?
Well, first off, it's a statement and not necessarily something that characterizes me as a person, even though the statement has character. And I do like piss.
What?
The word piss epitomizes the struggle taking place in the world. Things being defined as they seem, not as they are. And, I guess, it's also about communal spirit, the future, and truly appreciating our differences. Also, you've got to admit, it catches the eye. And since the Grand Piper is slowly but steadily moving towards basing the economy on it, attention, it is imperative that the medium itself convey the message.
What?
What I mean by this is, we are all piss. and that the world is inherently meaningless.
It seems that the young man has a certain expertise in at least one field, even if it's rather narrow.
Why do you have "fuck the world" written on your jacket?
Like I said before, many men keep searching for the one, for so-called true love, which is actually just obsession masquerading as kinship. The thrill of the chase, the hollowness that fills your chest cavity after catching it.
Okay.
I'm wondering if the poetics come with the jacket, or are they derived from something else entirely?
To catch a fish, you'll need to hurl the lure many times, and even then it isn't certain that you'll get anything. If you blow up the lake, though...
What? That's a terrible metaphor.
You get more fish in a shorter time. And, for time is of the essence and fleeting ever so quickly, one must think of a way to fuck the whole world and not get caught up in fucking some one.
Tupac and Bad Boys did it better. Stick my dick in the ground, fuck the world. West Side and this motherfucker right here.
Because when one fucks everything, he fucks nothing. And that, to me, feels glorious. Sticking your dick into the void.
Hate to admit it, but in a weird way, he's got a point. Is it a coincidence that here we have 2 badass jackets and 2 badass cops?
Hey, Kim.
Yes?
Don't you think it's a coincidence?
What is?
There are 2 of us and 2 of these jackets.
What are you implying?
Which one which one would you wear?
I'm not sure I understand you, detective.
Are you more of a piss or a fuck the world kind of guy?
Neither.
Come on, Kim, it's just a mental exercise.
Fine, if only to end this discussion. Theoretically, if I were a juvenile delinquent, if I were to already be down that path, I think piss is the stronger of the 2 statements.
Dapper. That works. I feel like I'm more of a fuck the world kind of guy.
Seems about right, especially considering your heroic exit attempts.
So are we done here? Or you don't need us around for your secret whisper party, do you?
Legendary Half-Light 8% roll. Ooh. Cannot be retried though. I'm gonna put on some different clothes real quick. Let me ask them if they know anything about the murder. Alright, a man was hanged over there.
Yeah, sure. We'll gladly tell you everything we know about it. It was a man.
Also, he was hanged.
Anything else?
He was hanged from a tree.
Yeah, I mean, duh.
These punks don't know anything. Let's just move along.
Hey, stop right there. How does one know anything?
Ah, this sounds like epistemology. A field so occupied by thought that it begins to question thought itself. However, there is no way these young men could possibly be aware of her work.
Oh, there's extra line on there. I know that you don't know shit.
Exactly. How can one know shit? For example, how can one be sure that there truly is a body hanging behind a hostel?
What if it's art? Or just a mere specter?
Be the case, yes, a brilliant work
The
of art.
lieutenant raises an eyebrow, but does not comment.
Alright, hang on, let's half-light this business. Look, half-light. There we go, half-light. I think the Shrouds of Kingdom of Conscious, is that like Psyche? Maybe it'll help. Aim threshold. +1 half-light on the gloves. Ooh, -1 half-light on the naval coat. I've got half-light +2 right now. Perfect. That's as good as we're gonna get, and this is a red check.
That ride is fucking lightning.
Hey, Piss. Look who it is. Shrunken cophead material.
28% red check. Cannot retry this one. It's now or never. 4 on the dice.
These guys aren't scary. You're not scary. I have nothing to work with here. It's either begging or bullying, or both.
Gentlemen,
Just
I
ask them, maybe.
need your jackets.
Why?
Need them for official police business.
And what kind of business is that exactly?
Sure am, 44. Police business.
The lieutenant notices your agitation and opens his mouth to speak, then decides against it and...
Okay, we get it. You look like total shit. We look flashy as hell. What about it?
You didn't say that.
Leather would be such a cool look on me.
The lieutenant looks down at his bomber jacket and shrugs, obviously content with his uniform.
Please?
Fine. Fuck it. Here. Take it then. I can't handle this sad shit.
It's true. He simply can't. It's called empathy.
Nice, nice.
Wow. I did not see that coming. You better wear that jacket with pride.
Fuck that. You're not getting mine. My dad's a lawyer in La Delta. He'll have your badge.
No, he won't.
The lieutenant is lightly amused by the situation.
Fuck it. We don't need the other one. You said you're more of a piss kind of guy, so I got the jacket for you.
I'm not wearing that jacket.
But don't you want to express your individuality?
I already am expressing my individuality.
Still, it's good to know that we have it, should the need arise.
The need will not arise.
Look at this cute shit. How can we become skulls if you go around fraternizing with cops? Let's get the fuck out of here before anyone sees us.
Fuck. I'm sorry, man. I just don't like confrontations, that's all.
I can't believe we got the jacket. Where is it? Where'd the jacket go? Here it is. +1 drama, -1 authority. Alright. Hey boys. Hey, Kim will care if I run around like this. Oops, I accidentally took the tie off. Didn't mean that. Let's see, what was I wearing? I was wearing my silk robe. My cool glasses there. My armor. My other armor. I was wearing my fallen cap. Where's my fallen cap at? Here it is. And then my shoes. I'll put my Franco-Nigerian boots back on. Why do I have -2 perception? What? Oh, because of the prescription lenses. I didn't realize it was -2 perception on that. Look at these things. Look at how huge those glasses are. I'm gonna put those on. And we'll keep it rockin' no pants style. Alright, back across the river. To go back to that trap. Just cute, okay. Wasn't this trap, right? I think I just look at this one, but it's gonna tell me this is not the one.
The locusts aren't doing all too well, but they're still in there.
Yeah. Wants me to go, obviously go back to the furthest trap there is. Thank you, Terry. I think he looks phenomenal as well. Oh no, the church is this way. Relax, it's not yours. You didn't crash every MC in Revachol, hopefully. Church is this way. Down this path. Look, I can apparently remember where stuff is in this game and not just not Final Fantasy VII for some reason. Down here.
The reeds dance slowly around the empty trap. The trap's netting trembles, shaking off the snow. No insect sounds or movement anywhere.
Release the locusts
The
into
locusts, dazed from being transported, slowly begin to acclimate to their new surroundings. They're not really going to get the chance to get comfortable here.
Good. Now that's done. When can we get to our impending apocalypse of a murder investigation? Don't answer that. It was a rhetorical question.
He doesn't want to, but if there is one more cryptozoological runaround, he must force the investigation back on track. This better be it.
Okay. Sunday friend has gone for a stroll along the coast, so let's check the coast real quick. Oh, I still haven't found a working firearm. I gotta go back to Joyce. Port Talina, confront Clausia. Take a look around, see if we can find this guy. I did get my gun back. My gun is right here. I got my gun and my badge. Oh, is my gun the murder weapon? No way. I have an antique one. Yeah, that's what I was talking about, though. I have the antique firearm, but I'm looking for a working one. Let's see, is this guy anywhere around here? No. What about over here? No. What's that? Beams are splintered. The bridge didn't collapse on its own. Artillery broke it. Why does the sound skipping like that? These heavy military blockades are riddled with bullet holes crumbling. Buoy bobs in the water.
That
11.
patch of reeds over there, it's a great place to hide something. Kind of out of the way, being so close to the water.
What's this about?
Nothing. Just a hunch. The hunch passes, leaving you there, by the old boy bobbing in the water. Time to go.
It's a great place to hide something. I want to find something there. No. What was this skill check again?
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across
Visual
the crack.
calculus. People paid money to park here. No one would pay now. Oh, here he is. I knew he had to be in one of these like out of the way places.
As you approach, the man turns and greets you with a polite wave. He appears completely at ease, like a common holiday maker.
Ah, super. It's the officer. I was not expecting to run into you again, but things have a funny way of turning out, no? What brings you down to the scenic Martinez coast?
I need your help forming a committee. I'm trying to assign la responsabilité.
My friend, if it's la responsabilité you're after, I have good news for you. There's no need to form such a committee.
Perfect.
Because it already exists.
God, of course it does. These moral intern types.
The Comité de Responsabilité de Revachol. It acts as a sort of clearinghouse for coalition activities. To put it simply, they are the ultimate arbiters of la responsabilité in this part of the world.
Okay.
Yes, this is just the sort of reasonable authority you're looking for.
I would offer to connect you with the committee myself, but alas, I am not actually in Martinez.
What? Where is he then? You knew there was something strange about this one. He's an astral projection, a bureaucratic phantasm.
Is he though?
He's speaking figuratively. He means he's not in Martinez in his official capacity.
I got it. You're here on personal business.
Précisément. Officially, I am still in La Delta, preparing for an upcoming conference on fuel oil derivatives.
Yeah, you're here to bang that dude and then you're
That's
leaving.
why it would be extremely irregular, or potentially even inappropriate for me to intercede with the committee concerning a district I'm not officially in.
I need to get in touch with the committee.
Yes, you've made your persistence quite clear. Under normal circumstances, I would have to insist you go through the regular channels.
No. You can't let them give you the runaround.
But if you have information of a vital interest, they might be willing to entertain an exception. In which case, I would advise you to contact them via Coalition Warship Archer.
Okay, how do you go about that?
This is quite the problem. Very tricky. Of course, the Archer has orders to fire on any unidentified aerostatics that might approach it, so it might be safer to get in touch from the ground. But in that case, you would require a radio transmitter capable of broadcasting on coalition frequencies. And that kind of technology naturally isn't typically available for non-coalition use. Yes, it is a bit of a conundrum. I suppose there might be some way to circuit bend your way onto those frequencies, but you'd have to be one of those techno-tinkerers to do it.
You know any of these tinkerers?
Unfortunately not, no. I don't have the pleasure. I am merely a representative of the coalition government, not very well versed in technology. But you?
Sounds like something that programmer we met in the church might be able to help with.
Oh.
Let me just say that I have complete confidence in the RCM. I'm sure you'll figure something out.
What are you doing out here?
Well, that's très simple. I was visiting the fishing village just north of here. They have applied for a series of microloans to revitalize the old market. And well, I wish to
Microloans.
see the situation firsthand. And then, well, I had some extra time on my hands, so I decided to stroll down here. It's quite peaceful, isn't it?
Yeah, it's lovely.
Yes. There's nothing like a stroll along the coast to lift one's spirits.
You see all the bullet holes in the wall over there?
Ah? Is that what those pockmarks are? I might have guessed. Fascinating how much history is contained right here, if only one knows where to look for it.
You feel like there's something you could say here, if only you really knew what was going on.
Okay.
I'm always
for your
my
time.
pleasure to be of assistance to the RCM. Godspeed, and if we don't meet again, bonne chance.
Bonne chance. Can I go out this way? I don't think so. Maybe I can retry the check with that talking to about him? Was
A
it a
scattering
secret?
of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from...
I don't think that's a check I'm gonna be able to figure out. Bonne chance. Oh, that was easy. This is like a shorter path back. Woo. Okay, so I found him. Oh, I'm gonna go back to the church. Talk to her about low responsibility. This does not sound like it's relevant to our murder. I don't know how much I want to follow this thread. Well, I mean, I've already followed it this far. Why not? Church is over here. At least we get to be near Egghead again. The champion himself. Sure thing, Fuzzy.
Good morning! Yeah! Hardcore!
Is your real name Jermaine?
Dark hardcore! Jermaine Egghead! Basically, yes it is.
Alright, crazy sound.
Yeah! It was awesome and scary. Very hardcore. Too hardcore, in fact. I couldn't control it at all.
What happened?
It sucks up all the air in the mix until
Anything
it...
we can do about it?
I don't know. Maybe someone can do something.
Features
with it.
hardcore?
Yeah!
I don't think there's not really a thread there for me. I don't know what I'm missing.
Yeah!
If we try the other
It
way.
sucks up. Oh! Can't escape the sound. Can't escape the future. Yeah! The first page of the second chapter.
What's wrong with the music?
Wrong with it. Sometimes I just feel isn't something hot. It's like it's all.
I think it's super
Oh, this
hardcore.
one.
But you're right. It's not hyper hardcore.
Let's see. Still in love with hardcore. Something holding it back from being hyper. It's like it's only ultra. I tell him it's only ultra hardcore.
It is, isn't it? I knew it. But how could it become harder core? I know the answer in my heart, but cannot think it in my head. If this is not hyper, how could anything be?
Try to think if anything could make it harder core.
What? Guys, there's something happening in his head.
Think even harder?
Oh yeah, he's doing it.
But you're not. This is almost certainly a matter that surpasses the limits of reason.
My imagination fails me?
I know, so does mine.
Let's see. Sounds suspiciously like a question. I thought the question was, what is the question?
No! This is the answer!
Okay, I just remembered something. I'm the police.
Uh-huh.
Let's see. Me being the police isn't gonna help us.
Oh.
Let's see, I can't help you with this right now. I need something else, something extra.
Yeah!
Physical instrument. Maybe your body can tell you what Arno van Eyckstrom is missing. Okay. We got some stuff for physical instrument. Let's see if we can get that. Get that tank on. Anything else? I think I'm wearing some physical instrument stuff, but just make sure I don't have anything in my inventory. Probably have something that's subtracting from physical instrument. Physique base and then white tank top. Well, that's only it. White tank top. Save and re-roll this egghead is the best. Okay, I'm in it. 58% though. I mean, we've been hitting those all night. It's just
No, that would be silly.
Did someone say disco?
oh look, horrific necktie wants me to try again. 72%. He just helps me
You know
hit
it's
it.
in your lungs where the pressure should vibrate. In your heart that's alone. And in your solar plexus where the hits should land. So does every caudate animal.
Needs more bass.
What?
Ooh, I got an achievement. Let's see what this Il Capo del Arte. Say 5 art cop lines. Okay. And a melody. A good melody is what makes the song really stick, so that you can't get it out of your head anymore.
Wow, okay. We should start with the melody. But where would we get that stuff from?
I don't know, I was thinking you would know.
I'm sorry. I don't know anything about Nordic music. I'm just the party boy. I get the people going and say it's hardcore.
I'm just the party boy.
He feels ashamed. He can't be of more service to the future of dance music.
Okay, I'll look into it in an official capacity. It's up to the police to make the beats go harder.
The young man falls silent with appreciation. He even tries to contain his smile, as if it could hinder your investigation.
Basically, what you need to find here is a tape with some banging music on it, so that Egghead could use it to
Man, I
remix
need
Van Eyck's
2
jam.
different
Yeah.
tapes now.
Maybe that street hawker across the pawn shop has got some tapes to sell. That's just an idea.
Oh,
Anyway, that's all yours to figure out, Copman.
Copman.
Copman!
Have a tape? Let's try.
Tape! Yeah! Spins the tape until the space escape! Yeah!
I got you this bangin' mega mix, the Door Gunner mega mix.
Alright!
Okay, he snatches the tape from your hand and attaches it to the empty reel slot. One hand on his headphones, he listens to the audio, then shaking his head, he says,
No! No, no! This is gonna make people scared! Keep it positive! Keep the love in the house!
oh man.
Yeah!
Alright, egghead.
Yes, what is it?
Not a paying jump. Can you help me contact Coalition Warship Archer?
You're asking me to circuit bend onto coalition radio frequencies. You want to know, is it possible? Probably. But is it a good idea? I'm not so sure. The main difficulty will be finding an antenna powerful enough to reach those frequencies. Unfortunately, you can't exactly buy mecha long wave antennas off the shelf.
She's not joking. Even the RCM has to receive special approval from the Coalition to access that kind of equipment.
Radio relay tower at Land's End. Could that work?
I highly doubt it. That tower is barely able to transmit shortwave signals across the bay. To generate megalo frequencies, we're going to need a much larger antenna.
He has an idea, though. You can see the tiny signal lights firing inside her brain.
I don't see any alternative. We're just going to have to build the antenna ourselves.
Can't use your R1?
Because it's a completely different class of antenna. It would be like using a high-end racing carriage where a long-distance lorry is required.
Okay.
We need metal, a lot of it. The taller the structure, the better. Something that is both prominent and easily accessible. If it's near a power source, even better.
Yeah, I have clothes for conceptualization for sure. Conceptualization. There we go, white shirt. Ooh, and then a white overcoat, I guess.
Why does art inspire you so much?
It does, yes, but what is art?
Excellent question. Art is a diverse range of visual, literary, auditory, and performative creativity. It's an expression of imagination and technical skill. Additionally, it's history, criticism, and pure enjoyment. In short, art is the highest form of human communication, representation, narrative, emotion, and agency intertwined.
Would I fit into the art world? I mean...
Have you looked in the mirror lately? You have the exact features of a savage art critic, with that beard and those clothes. Disheveled and prophetic. Perhaps you should try to critique architecture too.
I have been feeling pretty critical lately.
Yes, you seek substance. No vapid representations and reproductions of social mores as made manifest in stuffy biennials. We're talking real, living art here. Become the art cop. Half art critic, half cop.
All right,
exactly. It's not only your duty to only catch the criminals off the street, you must also apprehend criminals of the printing press and the gallery, the trite and derivative artists and writers of the world. Go ahead and provide savage criticisms, art cop. The world is yours to rip to pieces and reassemble.
I don't think I have any room for art cop. Actual art degree. -1 perception, can't even look at this shit. That's pretty funny.
Yes,
let's try.
What is it?
58% legendary, come on. Yeah.
Close your eyes. Unfold your mental map of Martinez. It's morning. You're standing on the plaza before the whirling in rags.
Isn't there something in the apartments?
Beyond the unkempt backyard rises a monstrous assemblage of concrete, plaster, and corrugated sheet metal.
What about the bay?
Your eye follows the tiles west. You see a bench and a few twisted,
the statue?
trees. Then, just water. You turn around. The morning sun is blinding. You bring your hand to your brow, and a great shadow materializes before you. A towering beast, frozen in mid-air.
The dead king and his horse. It could work.
It may work, you think, but why do you feel like there may be a terrible cost?
We'll need an adequate power supply and a great quantity of cable. If we connect the cables to some of the stranded lorries, we could theoretically increase the antenna's wavelength exponentially.
Whatever ambivalence she had about your project before, she's now fully engaged in solving this technical puzzle.
Let's let her think.
It's completely ridiculous, but I believe we could transform the entire roundabout into one solid fractal antenna.
Okay.
A note of awe in her voice. She's shocked and pleased by her own audacity.
It's a very big
Yes.
antenna.
Very likely the largest private antenna in Revachol. I have plenty of cables and amplifiers on hand. The power supply I will secure on my own. All we require now is the radio transceiver itself.
Where do I find that?
I cannot answer that for you, but I don't expect it to be that difficult. There's no shortage of radios around here.
Oh.
If you have real to spare, you might even be able to buy one. But it doesn't really matter where it comes from, so long as it works.
And before you ask, No, you can't have the radio from Makinema.
I think I saw a radio in that office near the harbor.
Absolutely not. My reign prefect is my livelihood. If something were to go wrong, it would be a disaster. That sounds like a perfectly adequate radio.
Radio in the office near the harbor. Okay.
In the meantime, I will gather the rest of the materials.
Okay. I think I'm getting close to the end of my stream here today. Just a couple of threads I want to pull on before I end it. I thought I might finish this game today, but I spent way too much time. Not that it was a bad time, pulling on all these other side threads, you know? But that's just this kind of game. Not this way, back this way. Let's see. Could have been the key to the case. Yeah, you know. Could have been. See if this guy has the tape.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Ooh, more rhetoric. Give me some money.
No need to dress this.
Oh, okay. Aye. Sorry, detective.
Oh, I had to put more different clothes on to pass another check. You sell any tapes?
Tapes? You mean like music tapes? No, music is out. Don't listen to music. I sell extremely cool sunglasses. If you want to get your mojo going.
Alright, so you have no idea whatsoever where I could find tapes.
Tapes? Tapes are everywhere. They're worthless. Kids throw them in the trees. There's one in the bushes, right behind this lorry.
Oh, really?
No one would ever throw a good pair of high-quality plastic sunglasses in the bushes, mister.
You should have a look. It's better than nothing.
Sure.
The hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane. Bronze-colored ribbons of magnetic tape are caught in its branches.
Piss off, nature.
Fluttering in the
Punch
breeze.
the tree. Or disentangle the tape. Interfacing. Multi-tool. X6 though?
With slow and deliberate motions, pulling, bending, and unraveling, you manage to extricate the magnetic tape from the branches. It curls up into a mess inside your pocket. If only you could find a way to re-spool it, so that you could hear what's on the tape. Maybe Roy from the pawn shop can help you with this.
Maybe.
What's the tape for?
It's for Egghead. I promised to make his Van Eyck's jam a bit harder. Maybe this tape can help.
How? It's broken and unspooled. Do you think your new buddy knows how to fix it?
I think at least one of the ravers would know how to fix a broken tape if they want to set up a nightclub.
You could also get it fixed at the pawn shop across the street. We shouldn't waste our time.
Good idea. He might have the tools. The tape projector in the pawn shop uses similar tape.
Good, Hawthorne. Pat the tree.
Patting the tree reveals a small sticker which has almost been worn to oblivion. It reads, RCM Emergencies Desk, number 8102. Underneath a slogan, Mankind, be vigilant. The gnarled hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane endures the wintry gusts with ease.
Okay. Let me put back on my other stuff. Oh, that's what it's doing. My pain threshold. Okay. Put back on. A mesh tank. My kimono. And I think we're back. Silk robes and kimonos. Silk robes and kimonos. Pawn shop. Wanted to do car radio. That's what I wanted to do. Had to call back in.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Heard back about the serial number.
Yes. The armor was produced by Fairweather in their facilities in Betancourt sur la Clé in 42. It was part of a special order for Corps de Pharmacie, a security firm contracted to protect the interests of Oranese pharmaceutical companies in the Seminine conflict. So, it seems the armor went to Seminine. That's where the paper trail ends, though. Even the firm has proven difficult to track. Corps de Pharmacie has been renamed several times over in the years since the armor was issued.
You know what it's called now?
The most recently registered firm that the ICP has been able to connect to the CDP is a military contractor called Crenel, and the one before it was Downwell. I think they might be the same contractor.
Armor like this isn't mass-produced. It would have probably been fitted. Perhaps there's a record of who signed for this particular suit of armor.
A suit of armor like this would have been customized to fit the wearer. Must be a record of the person to whom it was issued.
Yes, but the ICP tends to be reluctant to share private sector records. I could try to talk them into it, though.
This is a fun challenge for her, an opportunity to contribute beyond doing her job by rote. She'll gladly put in the extra effort for Team RCM.
Yes, thank you, officer. I really appreciate your efforts in this case.
Glad to help. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully I'll have more for you then. 57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see...
Okay, let me take a look at my notes. Portalina, transceiver for the church. I think the last thing I want to do, let's talk to the pawn shop about respooling the tape, but I think we'll be good there.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Hey, you got any radio transceivers?
A transceiver, is it? Yeah, we should have something to do the trick.
He produces a machine the size and shape of a common pasta box.
Oh, there's no way I can afford
like
this.
shell with a black face covered in an assortment of pearl-topped knobs and dials.
A genuine crystal sprach. This is a connoisseur's model, good for picking up foreign milieus.
The Model 9 also comes equipped with a signal purifier to suppress crosstalk, especially good around here with our funky reception.
Sounds perfect. Oh, it sounds expensive, actually.
Well, it's not that Ilmaran surplus junk, that's for sure. We think 120 real is more than reasonable.
That's more money than I've made in the entire run so far, jeez.
You'll be back again. I've got a feeling.
You know how to fix this magnetic
You
tape?
mean re-spool it? Yeah, I do, but...
Great, could you please? This is important. I need to be able to play this tape for someone.
But I'm not some Mr. Fix-It. I'm a pawnbroker. If you want to pawn the tape, sure. Although it looks pretty... worthless.
Just explain why you need this so much. He's bound to understand.
Worthless? It's not worthless, Roy. This could be the next big thing for the local dance music scene.
Huh? What do you mean?
You know that old church down the coast?
Yes. What about it?
I helped some young ravers turn this place into a nightclub, and they need these weird neo-disco beats in there.
Is it any good? The music, I mean.
No, that's the thing. You can't believe how unbelievably thin the beat is. There's nothing to it. No bass. It just goes... But this tape could make it hardcore.
Man, You're really invested in this.
He looks at the bundle of tape in front of him. Shimmers under the shop's dazzling light show.
Okay, I'll help you out. It's going to take a moment, though, so just sit back and relax.
Okay.
You take some time to look around the store. The play of visuals all around the pawn shop is mesmerizing. Suddenly, Roy turns back to you with a reel of tape in his hand and coughs.
Thanks for the help.
Yeah, my pleasure. I do what I can for true passion projects. Just try not to use this tape for negative photon emissions. Take responsibility. Okay.
All right. Thank you so much, Roy. Reel of magnetic tape. All right, gang. I went extra long today, but that's okay. It's sort of part of my plan. I didn't end up finishing Disco, but I think I'm fairly close. I just spent a lot of time, like I said, tracking down side stuff. But it's what I wanted to do. I mean, I'm not trying to, rush the game to its conclusion. This is stuff I wanted to figure out. So I will continue probably. So my plan, I'm going to go ahead and save and end the stream now. What my plan is tomorrow the new Resident Evil game comes out, so I'm going to be playing that tomorrow. That's for you, Fuzzy. You can't hear. I'm assuming that the new Resident Evil game unlocks at midnight. If for some reason it does not, I'm still going to start the stream and we can play this and or Apex Legends until it actually goes live. If for some reason it doesn't. Otherwise, I'm going to be playing the new Resident Evil Village game all night tomorrow. So hope to see you guys back here. And should be fun. You just got here. All right, everybody. You all take care. Terry, thank you so much again for the resubscription. 13 months. That's gone here. It's gone here. Short stream again. I know, almost 8 hours. So short. I do appreciate you guys sticking around for so long, though. You guys take care. Hope to see you back here tomorrow for some spooky Resident Evil stuff. And take care and have a good one.
See you in the morning.